Hello everybody, welcome back to the Game of Muscle YouTube channel. You're watching this as a catch-up video. You missed the live stream. Click subscribe, click the like button, click the bell, and then you won't miss live streams. But we are doing some ranked racing online. It should be good, it should be fun, it should be terrible. Oh, that's the opposite of what I just said. Let's do some racing. We've got LFM, probably might do some R-Factor 2, probably might, I don't know. Might get in the flight sim again, who knows? All I know is my seat's in the wrong place. Who's going to be first in the chat? Trying to fix the on-screen chat in OBS as well. We'll see if that works. Probably won't. Nothing ever works. Curse of not working. But we'll see. We'll see. Hello, Shine, Mr. Shine. How's it going? How you doing? Nah, let's see if this works. I don't think it will. I don't know why OBS has died when it comes to chat. But it doesn't matter, we do racing anyway. Hello, DJ TV. Your letter to Santa. Have you been warned about sending abusive letters to Santa? You do know, been a very naughty boy. Yeah, look at this, No, still not working. Carmen Tax Collector, hello. How's it going, man? Hello, Pro Lunatic, how's it going, man? How you doing? Hello, Chill Robots.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I know it's not working. There's no reason why it's not working. Everything else is working. Beach, beach, beach. Beach. Son of the beach. Son of the beach. Son of the beach. Yeah, I have no idea. Thanks for those sound alerts. I have no idea what we can do to fix this the chat, because it's working outside of OBS. It's like some weirdo OBS. OBS is having a weirdo sesh. There's no reason for it to not be working, basically. Absolutely no reason at all. But that's how it goes sometimes, you know. Sometimes things decide not to work, and you just have to accept it. Join the practice server here. No, it's not layered wrong. It's nothing to do with that. It's to do with it just not. It's just not displaying it. It doesn't make any sense because it's displaying the donation alerts. But let's put a chat browser source on this scene. Look. It don't make any difference. It's just not. It's drunk. Hello. Yeah, it's just it don't make any sense at all. Yeah, there's no reason. Yeah. Mina, yes, hello. Hello, new kiosk. How's it going? I even tried deleting all the. I tried deleting everything before. It don't make any sense because this is what like the thing down there is working. Alerts are all working, so it just doesn't make sense. Oh, Daytona's all right. Oh, we need a setup for this car. I think someone sent us one. Let's get it on. Aero Boy in a way to victory. Where is it? Where's the Aero Boy setup?
Order!
Who has the Aero Boy setup for this? Someone had an Aero Boy set. Oh, hang on. It was on the Game of Muscle Discord, Assetto Corsa thing. Assetto Corsa setups. There we go. Hello. Hello, Crystal Star. No stream. This is it's all pre-recorded. This is a this is fake. We're going to put this. We've got an Aero Boy setup here for this car. What is the LMP3 car called? It's like Dunkirk. This is not. No. This is not live. What's the LMP Dunkirk? What's the name of this car? Who made it? It's like something Dunkirk. Lotus, McLaren, Megane, Nissan, Porsche, Radical, Shelby, Mitsubishi, URD, Radical, Orica, Alpha. Where's the Dunkirk? Where have they put it? Oh, here we go. It's called ACFSK Dunkirk. There we go. Right, I found it. Yes. I thought you were just typing stupid shit in the chat there for a joke. Here we go. We've got a setup. Oh, nice blue sky. The file goes into Documents, Assetto Corsa, Setups, ACFSK, Dunkirk. That's how it's done. What's goo? I don't know what that is. Are you drinking again? Oh, my cables are all over my legs. I don't like being tickled by a cable whilst I drive. Oh no. Oh. Oh, there we go. Ah! Why has everyone just disappeared? Is that me? Why has everyone just disappeared? Stream's still going. What's going on here? The server just crashed. That's random.
3, 2,
no!
1.
Nipper R!
Have a drink on me.
Oh, thank you.
GM. Merry Xmas, mate.
GM. Thank you very much, Nipper R. Oh, thank you. That's £10. Bloody hell. Thank you. Oh, yeah, the practice server just went down for some reason. That was successful. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that, Nipper Arse. Very generous. I bet you get more non-alcoholic beer with that. So a lot. That's it. That's two bags of 2 boxes of. That's 2 boxes of Twinings. Yeah, I think that service is turned off. New badge. Hang on, how long have we got here? 32 minutes till the server opens. Let's try practice server 2. There we go. Oh, what's going on here? Nothing's working. Everything's broken. Oh no, apparently it's loaded. What is happening? What on earth is going on? You have good news. LFM are testing F3 cars. Well, they should be testing the RSS F3 car would be the one to use. Stream's freezing. Well, it's freezing when the game loads. Should be alright now. Well, the RSS F2 is great, but it's quite hard for some people to drive. But yeah, I mean, they should just use the RSS stuff, for sure.
Okay, let's go.
Looks like a swimming pool. Why is this blimps, helicopters, planes? Crowded airspace. Turn off the microwave. Ah, I left the door open. Always cooking myself. Okay. I was thinking, I've been tempted to go back to using another PC for rendering OBS. I have a temptation. Getting like a 4K 120 splitter. Yeah, and then using another computer to render on OBS, because then I'll get... I mean, this is running really well, but some stuff would run even better. I have 3 main computers that I use. I have a main computer for this rig for live streaming. I have a computer that's for cameras, and it was for encoding and stuff. And then I have an office computer, a desktop. I have a nice laptop as well. It's 100 and... Well, no, there's like £70 for a 4K 120 splitter. And supposedly it does VRR as well, which it shouldn't be able to do. There's basically one company that makes one that's supposedly okay. There's one for 130, and it also can downsample from... So it splits, but can also split to 1080p 60. So, I'm just tempted. I don't know how well it'll work, but I don't know. Be interested. Well, that's not necessarily a lot, though, is it? £130 is nothing these days. If you do live streaming, everything costs shitloads. Capture card is like £230 to £260. Cables are like £15-20 each for like nice, for high quality 2-meter cables that you guarantee. Like, you can get cheap cables. You don't need like monster, like stupid cables, but like for 4K 120. Especially if you're using triple screen and stuff, and you use this like even over 2 meters, You need good cables. You need tested cables so you know they work. Yeah. I mean, it just costs money to produce such great stuff. I mean, look at what we do here. It's such amazing content. You know. VGA port. That's where it was at. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's just quality is what you... When you come to this channel, you expect quality, and it's what you get. It's what you get. Minimum wages, you haven't got a job because the UK economy's collapsed. That's the real minimum wage. I mean, to be honest, you could save money by just having a 1080p. I mean, that's the problem with nice tech. It gets worse. Like, if you buy a 4K TV and you're like, oh, I'd like to play games at 4K, 120. Okay, now you need a graphics card that can run that. Okay. Two days are graphed out pit. We got a proper hack setup here. Look at this. Whoa! Oh! Wait. You have to wait until you make your decision. You have to wait. Be patient. See where they go. See where they go. .141 is our best time. Oh, nailed it. Nice drift into that. Never lift. What's more important, life or a fast lap time? Obviously, fast lap time. Aim for the driver in the cockpit. That way, if you hit them, at least you're hitting them hard. That's what I say. Oh god, this has Dora the Explorer rear on it. You really have to not... You have to be careful not to induce rear grip loss from turning in with this setup. My car is a tank. Do you like how we laid the track map on the... where our car is? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was genius. Right. We're getting there. What's pace for this track? Look, that top 5 USB ports video. It takes a long time to make a proper top 5 USB port video. That's like, I mean, once you do that, might as well shut the channel down. There'll be no point in making any other content. Oh, straight to pole in the practice. That's what we're talking about, and that was with a drift into T1. .39 is the target. The target is my IQ score. That's nice.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome. Look how much? That's like 4/10 for not sliding there. This is Ashen. I'm a web developer and logo designer. Well, that's nice to know. Why are you letting us know that? Hello. My name's James, and I'm an idiot. I'm a moron on the internet. I'm a live streamer and tit. So that's my resume. That's my CV when live streaming falls through and YouTube no longer exists. Oh, what's your qualifications? General internet tit. Professionally incompetent. Well, you didn't need to say the second part of that message, Deej TV. The second part of that message was pointless. Everyone knew that part from the first part. It's included in the first word. Oh, so you came in to advertise? Is that what it was? You came into this chat to ask if I need a logo or a website. Well, hang on, let me think. Do I already have a logo? I think we do. Do we already have a website? Yes. Well, oh, that's a really good way of marketing your business. I find going into Twitch channels and asking if people need stuff it's the best way to market a company. Totally. Really effective marketing. I mean, God forbid a company do something good and then just put it in a place where people that are searching for it and are likely to actually buy it would look for it. No, cold call in a Twitch live stream. Is your logo insured? It's by the nature of the logo looking like genitals, no one else is going to copy it. I can send you the setup, Thomas. Yes. Let me finish this lap. Let me do one more lap. I'm sorry, Team Lidl can't share setups between drivers. It's against the clause of the. It's in my contract for Team Muscle. It's based on Theresa May's genitals. I took a photo in a cornfield, and that's what came out. And I was like, "Oh, that's handy. I'll use that as my logo." So, Tories aren't all bad. Right, let's try and do a stonker, then we'll share the setup. Right, I'm well slow through this corner. Hello, yum it. Hello. That's how you say his name. There we go, it's better. Woo! What day is it today? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? Is it a Ferris wheel or is it tearing the space-time continuum? I don't know. Or is it Ferris Bueller's day off? Oh! I need to learn how to take that corner. Okay, let's just share the setup because we messed up the lap. Back to pits. Here we go. Where's Thomas? I'll just share it in the server just to confuse everyone. Oh no, I can't share. Thomas, we can't. I don't think we're allowed to share. Oh, it's practice server. Sure, we can share setup in here. There you go. I shared the setup. It's in the chat. Blinker! Ow, hello. What's this music? Guys, spent the last day and a half working on some new music. We've got a new important remix. We've got a very important remix on the way. What can only be described as probably one of the most important pieces of music ever made in the history of man. But it's did you see that? Driver just came out of the sky. Can someone clip that? Can someone clip that? The driver just descended out of the sky into the car. What? Clip it, guys. Clip that. What was that? The driver just like was anti-abducted. What on earth? I've never seen that before. Rejected from heaven. What on earth was that?
I'm hot, and you're
Not.
not.
Oh, they've added a LMH back to the the mixed class racing. Woo, 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 woo. Ah, X-Files. What a thing. Jump from orbit. I've got addicted to. We've got 13 minutes, by the way, guys, to the next race. I've got addicted to Elon Musk is an idiot videos. It's so funny because Elon Musk is clearly an idiot, and it's really funny. How do you get this view on this car? I can't see half the screen on the right. Well, what you do is you need to get a hacksaw, and you cut the chair out. And you move the seat. Seat. Oh dear, I can't take the word seat anymore for reasons that will become clear. Yeah, I moved the seat. Usually click on the helmet. You like clicking on the helmet, don't you? Click on the helmet, and then you go to cockpit view, and then use this. Seat. Move, and you can move the seat with that, and then you save it, and then you've moved the seat. The car has a few bugs. What's wrong with the car? I moved it forwards as well. This is an Emil Bernsdorf hack from our factor from iRacing.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, just move it. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you just move it. It's fine. In real life, the drivers actually sit on the bonnet. You might not know that. A lot of people don't. They figured that dentists can't drive anyway, so they didn't bother with visibility because they're like, oh, it's better for the dentist to not be able to see that they're crashing into people. We need more protection than visibility. Oh, you can really cut that. I don't know. I have no idea why Streamlabs chat is not working in OBS. It works outside on another window. It just won't work in OBS. The alerts are working. The links are all correct. Everything else is working that links to Streamlabs, but the chat won't render on the screen. It just won't display it. I don't. There's no. OBS is running admin mode. We've tried it with all the other the other stuff shouldn't work if it wasn't linking or working at all. So it's really weird. No, I need to swap the graphics over. But as I said earlier, what I might do is go back to using a dual PC setup. Because I really want to... Because you do... Whatever you do... You like... OBS does induce some weird performance issues when you do Windows screen, full screen capture, or what, you know. So, it would be nice to not... You know, to just have a splitter and be like, right, OBS is on a totally separate system. You know, I've got addicted to hyper smooth frame rates. Snooker's pretty good. Darts isn't very good, is it, to watch? Let's be honest. Must be nice being a billionaire, Twitch. Wow, you know, I can't believe you call me a billionaire. I'm not a peasant. I'm a trillionaire, mate. I'm a sextillionaire. That's why they call me the top GM. I can't believe you would label me a billionaire. Jeez. Have you seen how many channel members we've got? We're on like 300 plus channel members. Unbelievable. Taking over. It's not that new, Tej. Yeah. Well, unlike Elon Musk, though, I don't fire rockets into space. I fire rockets into your mum. Yeah. That's where we're at. That's the levels of maturity here. No, we got him. Oh dear. Okay, yeah. You need to move the seat forward in this car. Yes. Oh, you guys will love our latest remix. I've spent about 11 hours working on a new song so far, maybe even 12 hours. It's been a total waste of time, but it's worth it. Well, 10 minutes here. Fit Chinese women. Why would you not be allowed to say fit Chinese women? I mean, fit men and women are good. Like, it doesn't need to be women, does it? It can be, as long as you've got fit people, it's fantastic. This is the whole thing with grid girls. Like, yeah, don't just have grid girls, but for sure have like attractive models on the grid. Why not? Male and women. Like, there's straight, gay, trans, whatever. Who gives a shit? Just have good-looking people on the grid. In front of cars, why not? They're good looking. You're not good looking. Everyone's going to be old and ugly at some point. Even have like fat models that are good, like well dressed. Just do that. Why not? Who cares? I don't know this like weird thing of like. Okay, fine. Don't have like absolutely super duper anorexic models that are like absolutely, you know, or super morbidly obese. Or whatever, or do. Why not? Let's just do it. Just have models on the grid. I don't care. Why not? I want to be a model. Right. If I wasn't average looking, like if I had a good body, like a nice body that culturally conforms to conforms to capitalist values of what's attractive, too right I'd be standing on a grid. Why not?
And you're not.
Yeah, I think you just need when you do like grid girls and boys. That's it. You have grid girls and guys and girls, boys and girls, or whatever. Well, they should have guys on the grid as well. You know, it shouldn't just be women. Like, you should be allowed to... Oh, is this server just crashed as well now? No. I can appreciate a good-looking guy, like... You know, I don't know about you guys, but I don't get like aroused by grid girls. I'm like, oh, they can look really sexy and stuff. Oh, his wheels have gone. We've got some lag here. They can be really sexy, but the context isn't sexy. So, no, why? Anyone can. Oh, that guy's lagging something special. I don't know anyone that's done like any art. This guy's like sinking through the track. This guy needs a new computer. Who hasn't spent hours drawing a naked man? I mean, I have. I spent hours drawing naked women as well. Hugh, red flag. A red flag for the race. What is this? This guy's got... What is his internet? Oh dear. I've never seen lag like that in AC. Oh, he's just driven through a car. Who is it? Yao MP Alvarez. I have never seen lag like this in AC. It's like... Whoa! It's like he's got like intermittent internet. What? We've done a lot of server hosting. I've never seen a car lag like that. No, oh, there you go, through the floor and back. And there he goes. And back. Oh, there he is. And there he goes. And back. Well, he must know his internet, his connection must be terrible. He must know. Yeah, there's a corner there, mate. You have to brake for that. I know that's difficult to understand. Right. I guess you just need to find out who it is, and then you need to ban them. Maybe he's got a lag switch, switching it on and off. Is it you? It's you, Jow. Are you the lagger? What's happening? What, are you playing from the International Space Station? every time you go past every time you go over an ocean, you disconnect. I was in the top 25 on LFM last week. Well, it's not a surprise, is it? I'm probably one of the best sim racers. You know, I have to lose races on purpose because I don't want to intimidate people. I make it look like I don't know what I'm doing, but it's all modesty and you know. Ryan, we have multiple women viewers. There's you know, there's dozens of them. During this race, my HR, what's the HR? Oh, your heart rate. Your human resources was 150 flat. Hello, breakfast cookies.
Pump it up, pump it up, pump it up.
That's my breakfast music. Hello. Do you want me to do a poll? I can do a poll for you. Just for you, I'll do a poll. Are you ready? Just for you. Start a prediction. Top 6. There you go. Look at that. On command. Wow, it's almost like I'm a professional live streamer. 46 seconds we go into the... 3 minutes. We're going to the next race. Is it a Thai lady boy? I don't care. Like, you know, whatever. Look, my view. I've said this before. I don't know if this is controversial or not, but my view is it doesn't matter. Like, if you like someone presents however they present and whatever they like to present as, doesn't matter what you could say, oh, woman, man, whatever. Doesn't matter what words you use. Someone is what they present as. What they look like is how they look like. Whatever they've happened to do, whatever they've decided, that is what they look like. It doesn't matter what words you use. That is what they look like. That is what, or that's what they're putting out there, right? And then if you fancy them, or they fancy you, fantastic. If you don't, fine. It's not. Everyone gets stuck on words and stuff. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's like every individual person is an individual. Like, the absurdity of this is like the fact of going, oh, we have to have this thing and that thing and this thing and that thing. I get there's like general cultural buckets and brackets and categorizations for the sake of simplicity in some ways, but ultimately the reality is reality exists outside of language. The reality is every individual person has their own individual thing. They're very granular constructs with what they want to look like, what people perceive they look like, what they intend to look like, or how they want to behave. Every person, it doesn't matter. Like it's each person's an individual, and that's it. So it's that simple. And as soon as you like judge people by they're an individual, it makes things really simple. You're like, oh, it's a person. What does that person happen to like? The essence of what a person is not the words that are used, even the words they use to describe themselves, or the words society uses to describe them, is not the essence of a person. They're just words. A person is whatever they happen to be. You can't describe that with words. And then so, like, conceptually, and I think everyone does this naturally, right? Conceptually, when I think of a person, I don't think of, like, words. I think of them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think of, like, oh, that person. Like, how they happen to move, stuff that we've done with them. You know. Maybe, like, a whole bunch of, like, random stuff. Like, so it's, you know, it's like people, if you could solve, it seems to me like you can solve most of these sort of things by just going, oh, but every person's a person. And just think of people as people. Don't you can't put people in buckets. Everyone's got their own little bucket, their own bucket. No, that's another thing. For it doesn't know. So the thing that's conflating there is, so you have someone could say that they want to be perceived a certain way because how they happen to look mismatches with how they want to be perceived. Then the other people, different other people would go, oh, another abduction there. They would go, right, I like you. I like what you stand for. I just like you as a person. So I'll be like, well, okay. I will try to be as accommodating as possible to what you like. But you're ultimately, you can't. You're still gonna see someone as you happen to see them, and you would hope that people would be open-minded enough to see people as who they are, who they present themselves to be. You know. So it's like it works all round. It's like everybody's their own thing. Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, well, obviously, it's all these issues get turned into like really basic stuff on the internet for people to shout at each other, don't they? And then gets politicized. And then gets associated with who believes in what or who should do what, and then it's used as a distraction to attack marginalised groups for the sake of not actually having a genuine discussion on the core economic issues that are the real problems or the bigger problems that need to be sorted out. You know, so that's what happens, isn't it? Right. Session's live. Let's get in the server. Everyone is their own thing. Well, they are, aren't they? Ryan, well, right. Look, I mean, that is. I don't know if that's gay or not, but it doesn't matter. This is the thing. It literally doesn't matter. Why has my screen got a huge frame rate counter on the top right? I don't know what's going on here. It really isn't important. That's the thing. It's like, the problem is if societally you make someone feel bad for doing something that's of no harm to someone. So if societally people shouldn't feel bad for being gay, why should someone feel bad? Like, there's no negative to being gay. There's no negative to being trans. Like, you're not affecting anyone in a negative way. It doesn't, like, so the point would be is there's societally, anybody that makes someone that decides to do something that's of no negative consequence to anyone else, they shouldn't be made to feel bad. That's the problem. Someone shouldn't feel bad for being male in a female-dominated environment. Someone shouldn't feel bad for being female in a male-dominated environment. You know, it's basically, if it's in the Bible. It's even in the Bible. Well, it's in the New Testament, if you ignore all the other shit in it. But, like, if you treat other people how you would like to be treated, it's pretty simple. It's not that complex, is it really? And it's like, as long as someone's not doing harm to other people, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, the only thing that's really bad is sim racing is pretty disgusting.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I'm not saying that there aren't, like, some complex areas to these things, like, you know, there will be complex things of going, oh, what age is someone at an age where they can make a decision, an adequate decision? So, like, how you legally enforce certain specific things for, like decisions for, like, certain types of surgeries and stuff for whatever. So I'm not saying that is quite complicated. I think you can come to some, like, somewhat reasonable, accommodating view, and then you'd also have to consider, you know, there's a whole bunch of processes that would be involved in a reasonable way of doing that, and it's not necessarily easy or simple, and it's not like a clear-cut thing. So I get that that's complicated. Same with, like, the whole like abortion, for example. It's not a. I can totally see that it's not a clear-cut thing between where you decide it's reasonable at what stage in a pregnancy and how you define sentience and all that stuff. That's quite complicated. You can have I think you can actually have a reasonable conversation, and sort of effectively a non-political, but like there'll be subjective and it'll be philosophical, but you can have an actual honest thing, and there will be a sort of murky, non-obvious solution in an absolute sense. So I totally get that there's complexity there. Unfortunately, the conversation on those things is always, like, not. Normally, they're not around the best interests of the individuals that are affected, and normally those issues are used for political means rather than the people honestly using them as a way to go, right, how can we actually make things better for people? So obviously that's very complicated in that area, but, you know. On the let's have this. Why not talk about this stream? Why not? It's good fun. The whole so the far right thing on abortion, right? You watch some of the people talk about it, and their arguments. Some of the American conservatives, they're like, oh, at the point that an egg is fertilized. But why do they draw the line there? And why do they not draw the line at the fact that each egg and each sperm cell has the potential to be a baby. So surely you could take their logic even further and you go, wow, no, every time you have a nocturnal emission or like a whatever, that's a genocide. It seems that they don't seem to understand that they're drawing an arbitrary line as much as a person that's saying later in term could be argued to join an arbitrary line. Yeah, well, that's it. Like, I'm pretty sure those conservatives do a bit of fapping every now and again. So why do they not say that needs to be banned? Because really, under the same logic, you know. Because I was specifically referring to nocturnal emissions, because I was saying even involuntarily there's a genocide going on. That was the point. That's why I used that word. So it's interesting that that's how you can see that they're motivated through disingenuous conversation, is that they've drawn a line at an arbitrary level whilst conveniently ignoring other stuff. They're not thinking honestly. And then the other side of it is where they're like, okay, you can't have abortions or anything, but guys, guess what? We won't allow for any systemic protection of children. We won't invest in healthcare. We won't invest in childcare. Also, we won't invest in contraception and clinics for STDs and stuff. It's like, it's just that's how you know when something's bollocks, is when people are completely inconsistent with their reasoning. Like, I can fully understand someone that's really conservative about abortion and going, okay, that drawing a line, or even contraception, but then they should be equally as consistent with really valuing children. And even why just value children? Why not value adults as well? Why do people draw the line at children? Oh, wow, save the children. It's like, well, what about adults? Why save the children more than the adults necessarily? Like, okay, I get children are dependent on adults, but still, why in one breath be like, oh, the children, save all these people, and then be like, oh yeah, veterans who are traumatised, oh, well, they've well, sod them, forget them. They've done their fighting, they're now traumatised, oh, let them become drug addicts and homeless, who cares? It's like, hang on. Why stop? Like, a person's a person. You need to care for people equally. You can't. It's so arbitrary. It's so dumb. Also, like, an 18-year-old, in my mind, is very much like a child in many ways. Like, not all 18-year-olds, but most 18-year-olds I come across or see, I have a protective instinct. Like, I don't have a, oh, that's... I see an 18-year-old more like I'd see a child. Like, if I was with a group of people, or there's like something was happening that's bad, I would feel that I had a responsibility to be protected. Like, I would see them as children. Like, it wouldn't be like I feel like I have a responsibility. It'd be like they probably need protecting more. So it's so weird, like what culturally we latch onto as valuable, not valuable, and then weird political decisions. But they are for sure. RJ, Namila. Also, what makes someone more adult often, or more mature, is life experiences, not their actual age. So you come across some younger people that have been through a lot in their life. You know, like if you've had parents die at a young age, or you've had to look after siblings, or like sad, like bad stuff, like you've had abusive parents and things, that really makes people less sort of less naive, less, you know. So,
Hey boy.
oh, thank you for being a member. Appreciate that. Amber Saber, thank you very much. So, unfortunately, some people don't have a choice, but, you know, they end up being, you know, because you don't experience, stuff happens to people at different rates in their life. I'm massively childish with loads of stuff. Yeah, no, it seems like overall there's a very simplistic view of these things. Also, I think I don't know. I think a lot of people, what you do is you can be very childish, but then you can also not be childish. It depends on the situation. I think it's good to always be basically immature in many ways. Not on certain things, but I think people forget to actually have fun. I think a lot of people proceduralise their life and turn life into, partly because they have to, it's a survival mechanism, but it's, you know, the whole get a job, get a certain amount of money, have children, get enough money to pay for the children, the family, do this, do that, go through a process, and they proceduralise it, and then they, as a result, this is where you get so many people that are in like their 30s, 40s, 50s, and they're like, oh, my life's, they're comfortable, they're doing well, they've done really well, they worked really hard, and they've, you know, they've not done a bad job of it, but they've lost the point of being alive, or that you know, they've forgot to pursue something for themselves, and they've turned everything into a job. Their entire life is being turned into a job rather than it being playful. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that you're going to have to do that in many ways, especially if you've got children, and obviously there's a responsibility to make money. But even within that context, you know, I think even people that don't need to, people that are more than secure, still there's a habit of turning everything into a job. Like not being playful with ideas, not being playful with their hobbies. You see it in sim racing. People turn it into like a job. It's insane. Like, okay, I imagine there's quite a strong people quite autistic at doing driving sims, and they might like the procedure and the pattern, the repetition. They might enjoy that. So I'm not saying it's always negative, but you get a lot of people that can't do sims for fun. Like they have to turn it into a, right, I need to go through this training procedure, I need to approach it to be the absolute best, I need to do X amount of time each day, I want to see this amount of progress, I want to do that, and it's like, no, that is you're turning it into a job. I'm not saying that that's not a good thing to do for some people, and for training that might be the most efficient thing if you want to be an esports driver, and I'm not saying that isn't always, some people might enjoy that. But it's like going to a beach. The analogy, the sandcastle analogy, if you're building sandcastles, you don't need like a tutorial on how to build the best sandcastle, or you don't need to know the best dampness of sand to make it structurally perfect. There's fun in just building, like even as an adult, it's fun just messing around, like digging a hole in sand and just seeing what happens, or like whatever. No, like real. It's the same with like if you play an instrument or you do music, it's fun. You don't need to follow tutorials. You don't need to like go through guides. You don't need to have a specific objective. It's fun to just dick around with stuff and see what happens and go wherever it takes you. People lose that, and I think that's what massively ruins. I think that's what makes people unhappy. And I don't know. We got me on a rant here, guys. Ranter muscle. Yeah, so I don't know. It's I should do a philosophy channel. You ain't toxic. People just need to try and enjoy their life rather than complain about how. Well, that's a whole separate thing, though. I think. I think people complaining, it's because they're frustrated that they can't change the situation they're in because they might have responsibilities. They might not have enough finances. They might be trapped. So their complaining is just their way to mitigate the despair that they're feeling. So I think it's perfectly reasonable for them to complain. Obviously, you should try and take action as well. But I love complaining. I think it's great. I think people should always complain. Enjoy what you have. Yeah, I mean, I would never upgrade gear. I would always just keep the basics. That's a separate philosophical thing, isn't it? Like, enjoy what you've got, or like put more mental effort into thinking about ways of appreciating what you have to then realise extra enjoyment in stuff that you've already got that you might not have realised. Like, you have to expend.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, scary guy!
Howdy.
Thank you very much for subscribing. You have to expend mental effort to appreciate stuff that's already available. And the thing is, with the way capitalism works for marketing, they want you to buy a product. They expend a lot of effort in making out that something else is really good. But you could expend the same amount of marketing effort in stuff that you've already got access to that you would really enjoy. You just haven't thought about it as much. You know. Here we go. I always want better things though. I'm never happy with what I've got. 4K splitter, new camera. I won't get anything else. Oh, DJI have released a new camera. Okay, well, I could see how that would be good. I might get one of those. Oh dear. OLED gaming monitor. Yes. 144 hertz. I need it. I need it. No, I mean, outside of the pollution, I can understand the enjoyment of acquiring things. Nice clean driving. What are they doing? Carnage. These guys are good at hot lapping. I'll just let them go. Chances are they might crash. See if we can catch back up with them. I mean, I could contend it, but rather keep going. I do. I do get really nice stuff sent to me, which is very nice. Very lucky. I hope this car behind me is sensible. He's not making that. You do not want to be on the outside. Through there. He was not sensible. Yeah, I like this track. I learnt it in Race Room. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he hates it. Yeah, he doesn't like the chicane for some reason. I don't mind it. I guess it breaks the draft up. I don't mind myself. I can see why someone wouldn't like it, but I don't mind the. I don't mind it. Oh. Got a back marker in front of us. Not sure what he's doing. Oh, jeez. Okay. The key as a back marker is to be as unpredictable as possible. Yeah, I like these cars. They're predictable. They're smooth. They're nice and easy to drive. They're good on tracks with a bit of draft. Have a nice drive. I'm really slow through that chicane now. I don't really know. I don't really mind as long as they're good cars and they pick all right tracks. I don't really care. Like, AC feels really nice, whatever you're driving. So even the TCRs were good. I hope they don't divide. My thing would be, I hope they don't do like. So they've done that LMDH and LMP2, which is not like, and GTE. It'd be better for them to just do LMP2. Don't, you idiot! I've gone deep to avoid the other car. Oh my god. Thomas! You shitter! It was a good overtake, but I'm trying to have a nice drive here. Two can play that game, You do it to me, I'll do it back to you. It's on! Team Lidl Wars. Right, we need to throw a brick in his window. There was a gap because I moved wide, which he's fine. He's allowed to go up the inside. Hammer time. Bloody hell, I gave him the setup as well. No, he's trying to take my Lidl discount card. Lidl battle. The Lidl war's on. I know. I can't fix it. we tried already. Outside of making a completely new scene or something. There's some weird broken thing with it. Ah, the Battle of Lidl!
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh! Thank you for subscribing. The problem with AC is you can't have side-by-side racing. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We seem to be driving side-by-side here. Oh, Christ! Fucking hell. Yeah, please don't drive into me. There goes my tyres. Oh, come on, mate. Oh, come on, God. I'm only slow because he punted me. One Mwanky. Mwankied me off the track. Oh, I've got pure flat spot now. Jesus Christ, he missed the break point, punted me. Oh, there we go, let's get back in there. Jesus Christ. Tyres should be alright, actually. Yeah, that would have been the end in iRacing. That's a nocturnal emission of the car. Bloody hell. Oh, you fucking idiots! What are you guys doing? Jesus Christ! Use the brakes, you idiots! I can't even avoid that. Jesus Christ! I'm really. How do you miss the brake point so much? Typical guys. Like. They need electrodes on testes. I mean, punted 3 times now. Well, I'm going to put like a spike at the back of my car that goes into their genitals. Well, yeah, if someone punts you off like that, they should have to pull over and let you come back. We were like in 5th place. No, we need voice chat. We'll catch back. It doesn't matter, guys. They can punt me and I'll punt them back. I won't, because that's against the rules. That's even worse. We'll overtake them cleanly. That's what I mean. The thing is, you have such a huge margin for braking in AC. There's no real excuse for punting people like that. It doesn't matter if you're playing on a gamepad. There's no excuse. You can still brake with a gamepad. That's not to do with input. That's to do with using the brakes at the correct time. The race delta, I don't know. There's a few apps for position. I'm gonna have to try and overtake all these guys down the straight, down the oval, I think. At least you can keep racing in this. At least it's not guaranteed race over like iRacing from a tap. What are these guys doing? I do. Bit of racecraft there. Oh, it's Thomas Schmidt! His Lidl card's been revoked! Don't know if he did get punted. Ah, Schmidt-ageddon. It's war. This is war, guys. It's nice driving. I think people just need to understand how to brake. Don't wreck me. Low. Did the blue car get through? Yes. Lol. It's a war zone out there. There we go. Hold the inside line so he can't do a dive bomb. And hopefully we can gap him. Still 16 minutes to go. We can get some places back.
Okay, let's go.
We use the app at the top right is BCAS Tools.
I'm hot.
And you're not. Thank you. Oh dear, here we go. Get ready for him to miss the break point. What catches people out as well is the they get the draft, and then they don't realise with the draft you have to brake sooner than the hot lap break point. So that's what causes a lot of punts into T1 on this track. Again, hot lapper. Woo! Hot lapper mentality. Hello, Garage Fabro. Welcome to the channel. Sally McKenzie, does anyone else have issues with SimMob overlays and dashes not working with LFM? I don't know. I don't use them. Unfortunately, this guy is in our draft, so it keeps allowing him to stay with us, even though we are faster. This is the, I don't know, it's the old Race Essentials. Supposedly, I think it's a discontinued one, but I like how it is. Well, I've got punted back here. I'm moving forwards. We're getting faster. We need to get into the 39s. That would be nice. We're doing 40.8s pretty consistently at the moment. I know, the record books never lie. Holding on for dear life there. we're closing on the next guy, Javier. I think we need to drive into that a bit harder for a bit of understeer. Garage Fabros, yeah, some people have been having problems with Fanatec stuff shipping. I'd make sure if you buy anything from Fanatec, use a credit card and make sure that you can you're in a position to cancel it if you feel that it's taking too long. Oh, a bit loose there. Tried to carry too much speed through that. Yeah, I think they have like difficulties with distribution in different regions. It's definitely one of the worst things about Fanatec at the moment is their lead time on, and it seems arbitrary as well, so it's hard to predict. Then also their support seems pretty arbitrary as well. So it's worth considering before buying stuff. Hello, Frosty Bird. How's it going, man? I'm trying to close the gap on Javier here. Oh! Okay, I'm sure that's probably a track cut. Shall not pass. Here we go. Well, we were in like 5th, but we got double punted due to people underestimating how much draft they have and then missing the break point. .9 seconds. We should be in the draft for this guy soon.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
The
That is
normal.
amazing.
The normal Assetto.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. They're really, it's really good.
I don't know. I'd say the driving standards in the top split of this are pretty much the same as iRacing. You know. The difference is, in iRacing, if someone knocks into you, it's complete race over. Oh, nice one. Get in there. I hope there's enough room for a sim rig in that house. That's all that matters. Sim rig house. Come on. We are catching. Mr. Punterino's back behind us. Yeah, just as we catch the car in front, he's going to force us to compromise our line. And then drive into me. You know it. That's racing. Generally, you're better off taking a deeper line into that, and then you can carry more speed through it or get on the throttle better. But thanks for following. Ah, nice one, Matt Jones. Remember, if you do buy Moza and Fanatec, if you use the Game of Muscle affiliate link in the description, your order smells of tea. I promise, didn't make that up. Oh, here we go. English breakfast tea. I really don't want to be on the outside of this, but let's see if we can double back across him. The battle's on. Unfortunately, the Punterino car's behind us. Although Juan's chilled out, to be fair, his last laps he's not going for it. Yeah, that's we really need to get past this car so we can use Javier as a shield. Try and there we go. Oh. You always want to be on the inside of that. The outside's too risky. Bit of a risky overtake, but that's what you've got to do. Sure, he'll get us back though. He's probably going to get punted by Maninsky. Oh, here we go. Now we're going to get trained by both of them. Oh, they've lost the draft. It should be okay. Come on, mate. Squeeze! Good fun, nice driving. What a battle. As you guys know, you can only get close racing in iRacing. Woo! Great driving. Wall of Sato. My hope is that Manowski battles him, but it doesn't seem to be. Yeah, this is awesome. Awesome racing. Oh, we might finally have got this done. Nice. Get in there. Well, my tyres are absolutely done from the slides that we had from the punts. Oh, we might have got away from them now. Nice. Oh, Xavier Sato's got a drive-through for cutting. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. F. That's great racing, though. Really nice. Proper good side-by-side driving. No, we overtook him. We need a crash with the cars in front, and it'll be glorious 7th. Yeah, that's the thing with ordering equipment online is that I'd always make sure you buy with a credit card. Obviously pay the credit card off immediately so you don't get in debt, but then if a company's messes up or whatever, you then have a position to cancel the order or do a chargeback or whatever. You don't think it's going to take players away from iRacing? It's not just AC. It's so the point is, I thought I was pretty clear in the video. Obviously, iRacers will be hardcore. iRacers will stick to iRacing, just as like hardcore players of whatever game stick to that game. But what you find is, if someone can offer what the noobs and new players are looking for better and cheaper, well then you don't get new players coming to it. So the thing that will happen, I think, is that the biggest thing that iRacing offers is obviously not price. It's for people that aren't price sensitive. It's the convenience of it all being in one thing, right? Which obviously AC doesn't do, because you have to set it up. But the problem for that is, if Rennsport or R-Factor 2, well, probably not with R-Factor 2, but if Rennsport gets significant marketing and offers MX5, what have you, all in a neat package, and it's effectively free, and it's also more popular on console, so all streamers will start streaming it and playing it because they get more views. Just saying, if it is, well, why would you go to iRacing? And then if you're someone that's on a tighter budget, and you want to just do online racing, well, why and you want to drive currently the best simulator, why would you use iRacing when you can use AC with LFM? It's free. So this is what yes, he's run out of fuel. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it won't happen immediately. I'm not saying this will happen straight away. But the thing is, there's a huge number of people on iRacing that have basic accounts and they drive just the MX-5, for example. Or they just drive the Formula Ford. Those type of people. There's loads of people like me. Like, since LFM came out for AC, I'm playing AC and not iRacing, generally. I have a full iRacing account, but then the point is, it's obviously going to affect numbers to some extent. Yeah, it's not going to kill it, obviously. It's not how it works. But yeah, why? If you're more of a sort of so for how I was,
I am the champion of the
thank
ninjas.
you, Can it,
6
thanks for
months,
subscribing.
what the hell?
Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the cult. The Church of Force Feedback. For years, for me, I was doing like R Factor Central and stuff, and I didn't have enough money to do iRacing. Then like the YouTube stuff took off more, and I was forced into iRacing because it was like the thing with competitive stuff on it. But if AC existed with the ranking, online ranked racing, I wouldn't bother with iRacing. If I was in that position where you can't, which is most sim racers, the bulk of sim racers internationally can't afford iRacing. Like the monthly thing plus the content, you know. But then it's not really about AC, as I say. It's like if Range Sport or some other new sim, AC2 or the new GT Legends or whatever it's called, if any of them have fairly decent ranked multiplayer in them and those games work, why would you play iRacing? Like unless iRacing significantly improved their physics, their netcode and the tyre model, it's going to be impossible for people to play iRacing and go, oh yeah, hang on, this stupid netcode and tyre model is acceptable. Like you'd have to be, I don't know, sim racers are pretty blind to very obvious problems in various games. So, you know, maybe marketing will probably continue it. But then they're going to have to do something about the pricing, I would have thought. Regardless of what the reality is, in terms of what the consumer perceives things, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how... Wasn't it you? Oh, I don't know who it was. I already forgotten about it. It was good racing. It's nice. It was nice racing. Yeah, the big events that iRacing does are really good. Yeah, we're doing the MX5. The big organised endurance events they do is really good. Yeah. Exactly, Martin. You're right. So yeah, that's the point of that video. Wasn't that LFM will kill iRacing. It's just I definitely think there's a lot of people that the most subscribed to stuff on iRacing is MX5, Formula Ford, like rookie stuff. It used to be like Skip Barber, and it's the reason for that is that the vast majority of people sim racing on PC are people that are like, I've got an hour after work, I've got half an hour, my wife's giving me some time or whatever, I want to do a race. I want to guarantee to be able to do a race. It doesn't have to be the best race ever, but this hour I want to be able to do a race. And that's what iRacing offered. But now LFM's offering that. Like, oh, okay, there's a race every hour. Okay, well, I'll jump onto that. And then, so you're like, well, why would you bother doing iRacing? Then it will just, in that scenario, it will come down to marketing. Robert, exactly, you're right. But then this is why I say it's not really about LFM. It's about the new GT Legends, AC2, whatever other games come out that offer that same thing. The thing with LFM is that, yeah, the vast majority of gamers are just going to play on console and they don't want to fiddle with anything at all. But AC's free, so there's there's a huge number of people that have got enough money to buy like a G293, or they got into sim racing because they like sim racing. You know, they've either got a PC or they want something more realistic than Gran Turismo, or with AC they've already got into the cruising stuff. They've got into that other stuff, which is a huge number of people. Like you look at and actually, no, the modding thing's not really an issue because you look at Beam NG, for example, that game is huge. So's Euro Truck Sim, absolutely ginormous. So's the cruising and the drifting in AC. And then if you then they've got something to do the competitive thing as well if they want to. They don't have to always do it. That's the thing. ultimately, marketing will always wins out for mass market, but because it's just someone spending money to pump numbers up. So iRacing can market themselves, and there are appealing things to iRacing. So real world drivers being in it, like Formula 1 drivers and stuff, is a huge marketing thing that a lot of people are like, oh, I get a chance to race a car with this person I idolise. So that's a big pull for a lot of people. There's a large, I'd say probably over half of iRacers don't realise that the physics are shit at the limit. Under the limit, it's fine, but as soon as you drive properly, as soon as you actually try to drive, the physics are broken in iRacing. I hope they fix it. If they fix it, then I'll be really happy, because I like other parts of iRacing. And then a whole number of people are just used to it. That's like with ACC. They're just people, with any sim, any video game, a huge number of people just get used to the video game, especially competitive stuff, and they don't want to change because they don't want to learn anything new. And you see that with like first-person shooters. When we went from Quake to Quake 2 to Quake 3, Counter-Strike to Counter-Strike Source to CSGO to CS2 even, you know, and the difference between those things is way smaller than what you get with physics changes with games. So even when ACC updated their tyre physics, even though the physics are still broken in ACC, let's be honest, the cars still drive like trains, let's be honest, but even when they did that change from the previous handling, and it was quite a subtle change, loads of people stopped playing ACC because they couldn't be bothered to relearn the Guitar Hero process for the tracks, and they're like, oh no, now my times are worse. And their whole thing is like, oh, they're refining something to get a better time with GT3 like a robot. So people don't like change, so that's another reason why people might stay in iRacing. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, the moderation in iRacing, so the netcode, so the tyres in iRacing don't let you drive properly on the limit, and that causes huge numbers of crashes. They fixed the grass. That was causing loads of crashes. The netcode and ghost contact causes a huge number of crashes, and then they've changed in the next update. They'll have it so that they can cancel results and stuff and moderate things a bit more, but they don't really actively moderate servers. So you have complete punters and wreckers that they're not driving around the track in reverse, but the moderation is terrible in iRacing. There's no sense that there's any like server police at all. So I'm going to register up to the TCR, by the way, that's in an hour as well. But we're doing the MX-5 now. No, realism doesn't... That's not an unpopular... Okay, yeah, you're right. That is an unpopular opinion overall. But, so, you've mixed two things together there, Alpha 007. So, realism doesn't matter... Realism doesn't necessarily matter, only... The fact is, real cars are actually very easy and fun to drive for the most part, which is why people drive real cars. So actually, realism does matter. If it was fun to drive in the sim, because by general game design, you know, the cars were. That's a good pause there. Did you like that? Because the cars. If you have controllable cars with good force feedback, it wouldn't necessarily have to be realistic to be fun. But the fact is, real life vehicles in optimal conditions are fun to drive. That's why people often like to drive and, you know, just drive slower cars and race. So realistic actually does equal fun in many ways. Not in all senses, but in terms of like tyres. But yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be like the most realistic thing ever made. Oh, we need a setup, don't we? Shit. Do I have a setup for this? I think it was this one. I think if iRacing can sort their tyre overheating out, it will be that one aspect of their physics is what's massively broken. The rest of the physics are fine, like how the cars generally respond to input, You know, how nimble the vehicles are, how the cars go over like suspect bumps and things. All that stuff is fine. They just need to. They just need it so the tyres don't get stuck over the limit. It's been a problem in iRacing since the beginning, and it's the most obvious and most ridiculous physics issue. And somehow, for 10 years, they've not bothered. They've not seen it as like the #1 priority. I know they've tweaked the tyres and stuff, but it's always been like that. It's always been like that, and you've never been able to drive iRacing like you would drive a real car. It's mental. It's actually insane that it's just accepted. The general setup packs for AC, stiff suspension, I think, and low as possible, and then obviously you want the car to be oversteery. But I think stiff and low is probably the typical. I'm not sure entirely, but I think that's the typical thing. Setups do make a big difference for this, yeah. Assuming you can drive. Yeah, if you're 6 seconds off the pace, setup won't help. You should be able to. You should be able to drive like 5 laps in a row that are basically identical without trying. Otherwise, if you can't do that, then. Hello, Sim Racing fan. Yeah, the thing is, so what's weird is people, with the pricing of iRacing, people can't keep multiple things in their mind at the same time. So it's an objective fact. It is the most expensive racing sim on the market. That's a fact. It might still offer value to someone that's happy paying that because they spend a lot of time driving it. That's fine as well. That's a fact. But that doesn't change the fact that it is the most expensive driving sim. And you might say, well, it's irrelevant. But then it's also a fact that some people can't afford that. Whenever the conversation comes up with the price of iRacing, it's also a case that they could charge more and people would happily pay for it. There's a load of users that would just buy everything. They don't care because it's, on the grand scheme of things, it's not that expensive for a lot of people. For a lot of people in various economies, or people that just play iRacing. But then obviously that excludes other areas and other people playing. But I don't know why. I don't know. I think it's probably like fanboys, to be honest. They always have to defend everything about their game that they play. Also, the pricing of iRacing directly stops people from driving various content. So that's one of the big reasons why the rookie content is popular, is because it's included in the base subscription. And then there's the thing that people say, oh, the price is good, it keeps wreckers out. It's like, have you played iRacing? It's so weird. Yeah, well, from my perspective, because I've basically got everything that's in iRacing, I would like it to be cheaper for there to be more people to race with cars that are less popular. I don't care that I've spent money. I think some people actually like the idea that they've spent money and then they don't want other people to have access to it because they'd be like, well, it wouldn't be fair or something. It's like, it doesn't. Surely the pragmatic end result is more important than expense. Well, hang on. How would you prefer? Why would you prefer iRacing over other sims? The only reason to, the only way you could prefer iRacing over other sims, okay, someone might arbitrarily just like it arbitrarily. That's fine. I mean, that's an entirely subjective thing. Someone might like whatever. I mean, the track's a better quality, but the tire model's worse, the physics are worse, the netcode is worse. Voice chat is really good. I think the audio is good. It's not, no, it's not the worst. It's easy to set up races. So the user interface and the general ease of access, the replay system. I'm not saying, look, so it's not universally terrible. But for the main reasons that you normally play a driving sim, the actual driving, that's where it falls apart. So it's like, well, you know. I don't think anyone has an issue that iRacing's got some good aspects to it. The problem is always, it's fanboys denying the bits that are crap, and which allow those things to, ironically, because they don't complain about it, it allows those things to stay crap. As I say, I think if iRacers were as vocal about the grass as I was 5-6 years ago, constantly, I know some were, but like if as a whole, I think iRacing would have addressed it sooner. I think if iRacers back in 2008, when I first started saying about the tyres sliding and anyone that I know that's driven real cars was like, this is stupid. If everybody that played iRacing that wasn't a moron was really vocal about the tyres at the limit, I think they might have made more of an effort. Although actually, didn't they? I know when like Austin Agonoski, who I don't always agree with, I think he weirdly undermines good arguments he makes by coming to weird conclusions. But like when it comes to car handling, didn't he almost get banned from iRacing for being too critical? and then all of it, and then you have like, and then in 2020 you had all real drivers coming in, all saying exactly the stuff that Austin, a whole bunch of other people have been saying for decades. Like if the fanboys of iRacing were just, you know, were like, yeah, this isn't what real cars are like at all, I think they would have had to have changed it sooner, because you can't market your sim as the most realistic sim when the tyres turn off at the limit. It's like, you can't, can you? But they drive around it, yeah, but that's with every video game. Unfortunately, driving around it involves not driving a car like a car. I sound like the mental. Why? In what way? I don't, because I specifically point out the flaws in stuff. So like the curbing is shit in AC. Having to install mods is annoying and gets in the way of people getting into the game. I don't know, there's loads of stuff I point out that's crap in AC. Like audio's often terrible on cars. You can swap it. So no. Also, I was really vocal about AC when they in AC1 when they updated suspension. It made the force feedback worse. A whole bunch of stuff. So no. And I still play iRacing. I play rFactor 2. I play iRacing. I play all the sims. So, all right, hang on. How many laps are we going to be doing? 2 minutes. Probably like 27 laps would be more than enough. It's not a hang on, no, John. It's not a childish argument to suggest that when people buy a subscription to something, that they do feel held hostage to it. Like people feel like they have to get their value from it, so they won't inherently use other stuff. With this, it's any subscription service. It's like, as I said, with World of Warcraft, people would keep playing World of Warcraft because of the monthly subscription. They're like, oh, well, I paid for that for a month. You know, there's other games that come out of better mechanics and more fun to play, but they're like, oh, I need to level up my character. So they're hostage to like feeling like it's a waste of time not leveling up the character, Tornado. And then they also feel like they have to get their value out of the money they put down each month.
Okay, let's go.
No WoW talk. See, what sim simulate a tornado with the what sim simulate the Earth spinning around at thousands of miles an hour? I don't think any do. It's this guy syncing up with the server.
3, 2,
4, 1, go. Here we go. Yeah, it's weird with Sims. It's the same.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
You get it with all of them though, like the Forza, or the worst, the dumbest is the WRC fanboys.
It's really good.
It's hilarious. Like Codemasters and EA have released basically an alpha, and now. They are patching it, and their patch list is really long because they've had to patch complete game-breaking bugs, stutters from doing basic stuff, AI that doesn't even work in single player properly at all, like you can't play the single player properly, a whole like full-on game-breaking bugs that should be in a beta shouldn't be even in a beta, let alone a public release. And you look at all the fans of WRC, they're like, oh, good work, Codemasters. Wow, you've worked really hard. It's like, yeah, they have worked really hard, but you shouldn't release a game that's not even vaguely finished. And people just like, it's really weird how people reframe things. It's like, but purely because, yeah, they're having fun with certain aspects of it, which is totally fine, but people can't think critically. Like, they can't pull apart the individual components of stuff. So they're like, okay, well, in my mind, I'm having fun with this thing that I happen to do, therefore, overall fun. Therefore, a fanboy, therefore... It's like a tribalist, weird, emotive way of perceiving reality and defending stuff and being on a team for things. It's so weird, but it's so common. It's even more. I kind of. It makes sense with like smaller sims because it is indie developers. You know, it's small dev teams. It's not a huge. You know, so it kind of makes sense to be like a little bit defensive. You know, you want to build a user base for people your hobby that's not that popular. But for a AAA game that's a console release, done by a ginormous soulless corporation that's making millions of pounds of profit every year, it's ridiculous. Yeah, iRacing's got a lot of players. That's what happens when you're the only racing game with a consistent online ranked system for 10 years. I'm so slow in this MX-5. How sustainable is LFM long term? It's hard to say. I could see it being reasonably sustainable. Especially if AC's keeps getting content, keeps getting mods, and offers what it offers relative to other sims. Like Richard Burns Rally still has quite a lot of people playing it, and that's like 20 years old. So it is pretty, like, it shows you the quality of Assetto Corsa, that it's as active as it is for a game that's hasn't been marketed by a company for 10 plus years or 10 years or whatever, or maybe less than that, maybe like 8 years. Most like the hype and user base behind games is generated through companies spending millions on marketing, like millions and millions on marketing. AC's popular because it's good. Same with Richard Burns Rally. It's popular because it's actually bloody good. Which is really, really hard to do, because like Race Room's really good, but it's not popular because it, you know, no marketing at all. Yeah, also you can roam Tokyo, that's, yeah, and you can drive around a road car. That's a huge factor. It's like Euro trucks, and people just want to drive around roads and road cars. Thanks for the bump draft. I don't know that I think AC2, like all games that come out now, will probably require like 2 or 3 years of development. Like, it seems like every video game now, especially driving sims, need years and years of development to get to like what would be considered a sort of mostly okay state. So like, look at AMS2. It's taken like 4 years for it to get to what it should have, you know, should really have been at launch. Do you know what I mean? Like, and even then, it's still, the cars all slide around like hovercrafts, but still, it's like, it's got a significant. So AMS2, 4 years after launch, now has the AI is a significant, unique thing in AMS2 that no other sim has. So I'd say if you're doing a video game of any kind, especially if it's a simulator, you really need to make sure that your simulator has one thing about it that's absolutely significantly not done in other sims to basically justify it. So it's like, I think Rennsport's going to need like another 2 years of development just to get to like a, you know. And I think the AC2 and then that GT Revival or whatever it's called, I think they're all going to need a long time. Oh yeah, iRacing's chat's amazing. You know, it's the best part of the game. Yeah, I have no. So Kunos is not the same Kunos that made Netcar Pro. So basically, Assetto Corsa is like a very, very polished version with licensed content and easy modding of Netcar Pro. That is what AC is. ACC was, I think, quite a big departure from that, and you know, Stefano hasn't worked at Kunos for AC2 as far as I'm aware, and Stefano was like the core of what made AC, like the actual underlying essence of what Assetto Corsa is from like the physics and the sort of like weirdo some of the weirdo stuff that maybe is good. is largely from, with small developers, it's largely comes from the key program. I'm not saying that they all didn't do design and they weren't all involved in it, and that licensing isn't, you know, important to the overall product and success of it. I'm sure people that are still at Kunos now were heavily involved in what's made AC, but in terms of that, it's like how Ilya, being an absolutely mental programmer, is effectively the underlying component for content manager, the graphics. Do you know what I mean? It's like the key programmers normally define what are the most prevalent parts of a video game from a user experience perspective. So anyway, Kunos are not the same Kunos at all. So they might produce something that's amazing. I hope they do. I think the culture of them producing as detailed as possible as Simulator, and them being passionate about motorsports, and them generally being PC first as a developer, I think all that stayed. But they're not the same company, so I'm not. That does. All that means is you can't know what the next game's going to be like. Yeah, well, Marco's not the CEO of Kunos, is he? Who's the actual CEO? Or is it Marco now? I don't know who's in charge of it now. But no, again, it's the same with this is my view, like same with all of these sims, like iRacing, AC2, whatever. I want them to all be as good as possible. I'm just the one thing I've learned, being an old jaded git, is that you can only count on what you've got in your hand at one point in time. And so especially when it comes to software and video games, this is actually a really good thing to be aware of in games development, is you can only count the cards that you've got. Like the current state of the game as it currently runs is what you've got. Now, you might be able to develop new features, you might be able to improve it, it might get better, you can potentially do anything in the future, but what you've got right now is what you've got right now. And so, for when it comes to going, okay, focus on what you've got right now and what you can enjoy the most of what you've got right now. And then if something better comes out, great. If it happens, it happens. But until it happens, just act as if it's not going to happen at all. That is anything that's complicated. Always assume that it's not going to happen, or what you want won't happen, or the desired result won't happen. Always assume it won't happen, and if it does, great. But chances are it won't. That's a great life lesson. They'll probably delay AC2 launch, so they'll probably do like an early access thing. Well, Kunos being Kunos will get a huge, like, I mean, anyone that's got Assetto Corsa will just buy AC2 regardless. That's, you know, that's an advantage. Oh, shit! Sorry! Formula wheel catch there. Thanks, force feedback. Ding ding girl! You don't want to go into second gear through that. That's the power of a DD wheel, guys. Just let go of it, it'll save you. Yeah, I will buy AC2 regardless. Like I bought ACC or any driving sim that comes out, to be honest. But like, no, that's not about blipping it. That's called don't go into second gear when you're driving twice as fast as second gear can go. That's called wrong gear. Wrong gear for that part of the track. Fortunately, the DD wheel saved us. Actually did a really good job there. I just let go of it and it caught the car perfectly. But that's why, that's the value of so when 505 buy a company like Kunos, or like when a movie studio makes a second movie, they know that people know the first movie, they enjoyed the first movie, so they'll go and see the second movie. So even if it's shit, people will still, they at least have 1 or 2 chances for people just buying stuff with. So you're effectively, like, I don't think people are aware of how much marketing costs. Like, say like a video game costs 200 million to develop, you would spend the same amount of money on marketing, or at least half the budget on marketing. So effectively, if you know that if a game costs, let's say it costs 100 million to develop, but the studio's already done a previous game that was a big success, well, you've effectively got 100 million worth of marketing in the bag, because people are going to buy that game regardless. So if you're selling a company, they're not just buying it based off the assets and everything there. They're like, oh, the marketing value and the cultural equity. Yeah, AC2's not unreal. AC2's going to be a city car driving game. It's going to be it's going to be about cruising, I'm telling you. That would be the most sensible thing to do. It'd be like road cars, and it'll be like it'll right. If Bros Incorporated or 505 are not idiots, right? If you're not stupid as a business you've got Assetto Corsa, right, game engine, you would have to be completely dumb as a publisher to not focus your game around cruising, because it's cheaper to develop. You already have the content. You can develop. You can add to that. It's not as much to license. It's way more popular. Like, look at Euro Truck Sim, look at BeamNG, all that stuff. It's a way bigger audience. You're instantly not competing with other racing sims that are doing exactly the same thing. And you can sell additional rando content and stuff, like add-ons to cars and all this kind of thing. So if 505 and Bros Incorporated Kunos are idiots, which I don't think they are, if they're not complete morons, AC2 will actually have a strong cruising focus. So that's my call. I'm calling it. Yeah, because if they don't do that, they're complete morons. Yeah, I'm telling you, because it's the most logical thing to, like, if I was a sim developer and I had Kunos physics and I had the whole infrastructure, and I also want to do some modding, and I don't want to be beholden to, like, competing with other people. I want to make as much money as possible. Cruising, you would do cruising. It's just so, like, anybody that's not a moron with business that understands sim racing, sims and sim games would be like, yeah, we need to do cruising because we can make hundreds of millions of pounds out of it. So yeah, so this is the test. If they're not morons, they will do cruising. If they are morons, they will just do a bad Assetto Corsa again. So I've called it, guys. I've called it. AC2 will have a lot of cruising and road driving in it. I've called it. That's it. It's been called. Game of Muscle prediction. Also, this is why I don't like signing NDAs and stuff with companies, because I'm really good at guessing stuff. So I've called it. Put it in the books. Clip it. Game of Muscle's called it. The AC2 will have a strong cruising component, and I think their first trailer video will show like an MX-5 or a basic car on a country road or something, and then it will go to like faster cars. Called it. I've called it. I've done it. I've done all the work in my head. I've worked it out. The muscle brain. No, I don't know anything about AC2, so and I don't. This is why I don't. I turn down quite a lot of offers with companies if they want you to sign, like, outside of reasonable things, but like if you have to, as it, like as an influencer, you can often get quite lengthy contracts and NDAs based off the fact that you will then market the games that a company's doing, so they make you sign all that, so you can't ever say anything negative, or you can't even guess. But then they're due to get early access to stuff. But I'd rather not. I'd rather lose out on that money and just be able to speculate or be free to say whatever I want to say. Not that people can't say what they want to say as well, even when they do sign stuff, but NDAs can be really bad in the games industry. But I genuinely don't know anything about AC2. Other than my predictions, which are completely correct, so... Watch AC2 be a blimp racing game. Shit. Blimp Racer 23. It's what we didn't think anybody wanted it, but it was made by Kunos, so we've all bought it. I think this guy's going to go wide here. I gave you space. Oh, he's still there, he's still there. Oh, come on, I gave you space, you dickhead. Dominic Butcher, you actually selfish cock. I gave him so much space, and he just drove into me. What a penis. Jesus. Dominic Butcher, he didn't have to butcher me. God. I should have just driven him off the track. I should have preemptively driven him off the circuit so he couldn't do it to me. Bloody hell, we lost like 5 places thanks to that guy. Punt will be punted. Well, you'd have a choice to be on the outside of that corner. It wasn't like I could go anywhere else. So left and a right, you're going to be on the outside at some point. DJs. Yeah, you should just put your cut. You should qualify in first and then just reverse. always make it look like a racing incident. Unfortunately, that doesn't work for bank robberies. I was told to always make it look like a racing incident. They said I'd get away with the crime. You walked into the bank and you demanded that they give you the money. You did it by driving your car into the cashier. I don't think they will fall for that. I lost control of my car, officer. I wasn't robbing the bank. Merely the car. The brakes didn't work. Just happened to drive straight into the vault and all the money fell in the back of the car. It was an accident. It was not intentional. Yes, I got out of the car and I did put the money in the back of the car, but that was because I felt like the money would get wet due to the hole in the wall. So I saved it. Here it is. There you go, officer. Yeah, I think 20 minutes is good. 25 minutes is probably a bit too long, but 20 minutes is nice if you're having a good battle with someone. It gives you enough time. I'd say really for ranked stuff where you've got similar skill levels, 20 minutes is fine. If you're doing rando races and jumping races, then you want shorter because you're not going to catch up anyway. I was just reaching into the glove box. Next thing I know, the bank's been robbed. What a surprise. Well, why don't you just get home not tired, right? Simple. I think you haven't thought about this. Should we have a look at the replay? There we go. let's check the punt. We have a. We're doing the TCR race next. Why did my AC keeps binging? Then we'll do the sports car series. We need a setup for the LMDH thingy car. Or should we just do LMP2? Do we have a setup for that? I think we might do. Well, we could drive the RSR. We've not driven that yet. Well, we haven't got a set. We need a setup for all these. Hello, Plurinatic. Thank you. We got punted though. For some reason, my game's at the wrong time of day. Using real head motion. Yeah. I'm not using that neck effect script. I need to try it out. I've installed it. We need to give it a go. I don't know. What lap was it on? We'll find it. Was it second to last lap? I need to get a non-alcoholic beer. Can't. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Right. Oh, he's lagging. He probably just lagged into us. Look at his car wobbling all over the place. I mean, we bopped him a little bit there. I should have bopped him harder. Let's have a look from his view. I mean, he's closing us there as well. Like, yeah, there's nothing. I'm not doing anything wrong. He's squeezing this corner. This is on him as well. Like, you can't squeeze this line if you have a car on your inside, and I've had to go on the bloody pavement basically to make sure there's as much room as possible. So he's look, he's still turning as well. Like, by the corner exit, we are into the corner. Yeah, I mean, so, and then he's gone full pelt here on this line here, and then look at he's just understeered. He's never gonna. Yeah, you're going to have a little bit of understeer, but... No, he didn't do the same thing I did at all. So, going into this, he's broken early. Or like we both broke about at the same time, whatever. We're well on the inside. I get a bit of curb, which causes us to understeer a little bit more. But we're turning right. He's closed it. There's a small contact there. There's no at this point here. He cannot stay in his throttle to make this corner. It's always going to cause an accident. He can't even expect me to move to the right. At this point here, the car on the left, needs to basically give up the corner ahead. They don't have a choice because they're always going to cause a wreck if they go into this corner at full speed. And also he's well behind us here as well. So the contact he does on us is right into our rear wheel, which then spins us around. Whereas this contact initially is a pretty you know, like well, he's actually turning into us more or as much, and it's just a side-by-side contact. So they're not even vaguely similar contacts. I don't shove him onto the grass. He's turned in as much as I've understeered. If you've got a car, if I'm this guy, if I'm this guy here, I know this car on the right is probably going to understeer a little bit. They're on the inside of the corner. I know that they can't, like, ironically, because I've left more space, it's caused understeer. So you see him tighten up his turning. He stays on the brakes. You see him turn in more. You don't turn in more here. If you've got a car that's on your inside there, you don't keep turning in when you get around to the midpoint in the corner. It's probably lag though, to be honest, as well. Yeah, this first contact is basically a racing incident. There is no way, there is absolutely no way that this car is going to take this corner at full speed without hitting this car. Also, we've already entered the corner and the car on the right is ahead of the car in front, fully ahead of the car in front going into the corner. Whereas in this scenario, side by side into the corner, or even before the corner, we're actually in the braking zone side by side. So, yeah. Well, if you think the yellow car's to blame, you guys need a lesson in basic racecraft. You guys, for some reason, people have brain damage when it comes to like racecraft. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's wrong with people. They let's have a look at the start of the race. Here we go. I don't know why the replay's night time. If you click the end of the replay and start again, what do you mean? Oh, I don't know. It's just dusk or whatever. Yeah, it's fine. We're doing the we're doing the TCR. Hang on, where is it? Oh yeah, we need to pick a car for the sports car series. Where is it? I don't know if we don't do the. Oh, they've added too many cars. They shouldn't bother with the LMH cars because they it just splits the grid up. There's no point. I'm not sure what we should go for though. If we should do the we'd have a setup for all these vehicles. Yeah, the LMP2 is all right. There's only one LMP2 class car though. And why do they have like 3 LMH classes, like cars? It's all one class, and then 2 GTEs. But yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. Like, unless you've got like 100 car grid or something, you really shouldn't bother having 3 classes of cars, because it just means that you're doing 3 separate races. Like, oh right, great, we've got 5 cars to race. Okay. Whereas if you do LMP2 and GTE, you then have like 12 LMP2s and 12, 15 GTEs. That's actually good. That's 2 full grids. Yeah, I don't know. Like, iRacing messed up their IMSA by doing the same thing. They will do LMP2. Yeah, iRacing, they added the LMDH cars to IMSA, and it's like, well, it's crap. It was way better when it's just LMP2 versus GT3. You also end up with like a double traffic jam. When it's just one faster car overtaking a slower group of cars, it all makes sense. But when you've got LMDH and LMP2, you end up with like a double traffic jam of slightly faster cars wanting to overtake slightly slower cars wanting to take slower cars. It just makes a total mess. Yeah, I really don't know why they're picking rando mods rather than either just kunos content or like RSS or, you know, free mods that are good. It's really weird. Yeah, there's a really stupid meme that people that don't know what real cars are like, and people that people that are new to AC in the last 2 years, there's like this really dumb meme that mods are the only good content for AC, or that you need mods to fix the handling of the cars. It's like it's so stupid. I don't know where this came from, but there's plenty of cars in AC that are absolutely fantastic, from like the Lotus 211, the MX-5, the F2004, the Tata Sabath, the Porsche Cup car, the Maserati GT4, the Pagani Huayra. There's loads of them. There's loads of really good cars. Like, at the end of the day, they're all using the same tire model, so, you know. Yeah, I don't know where this came from, this meme that you have to have a mod. Right, we signed up to LMP2 in the Daytona, and then we've also got we're going to do TCR next. Well, the TCR's all right. There are good mods as well, but maybe Jet Red. But yeah, it's just strange. This has been a meme for quite a few years though with AC. It's like, I think what it is people that the type of people that say, oh, I'm not going to play it because I can't be bothered to do the mods, because you have to do the mods. So they preemptively set up in their minds a thing of, oh, it's not worth even trying Assetto Corsa because I'll have to mod it and I can't be bothered. So they preemptively built up the idea of getting mods as a negative to justify not bother playing it, or not doing it over something else they're already doing. But Skywork, it's not. Why every comment you type is stupid? Do I need to just mute you? Oh, yeah, riddled with problems. Right, well, what problems? Yeah, I'm just going to make something up. What, the problems like iRacing's tyre not working at all at the limit, or every kind AMS2 driving around like a hovercraft? Oh, no problems like that. Even in early access, it was fine. This is another meme. This is another stupid Assetto Corsa meme where people are like, I remember playing AC when it first came out and it was terrible. Took them ages to update it. It's like, I was playing AC since the that demo at Maggioni with the Lotus Evora or Lotus Elise, and it was already basically the same as Netcar Pro, but with nicer graphics and better content. You know, it's like I don't know what's going on in people. Like, they just regurgitate some like weird thing that they've read from someone that probably set the game up wrong or something. It's so strange where these things come from. You got to defeat them. I just don't know where they come from. That's what's weird. It's like I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know where they come from. I guess some person said it. Maybe like a YouTuber said it or something. And then people are just repeating what they say. I don't know. Netcar Pro's awesome. You should drive the Acela in Netcar Pro's really good. Yeah, well, so for the races that we do, we're often driving Porsche Cup car. That would be such a car for LFM to use. The GT4, like Porsche Cup car, and maybe some other GT4 cars. If they want close racing, and you want, I mean, to be fair, the TCR is actually really quite good. It's a good quality mod. It drives perfectly fine.
Rampage.
But for the goal of like getting a wide range of people having close racing, like the MX-5, do I need to do a video? Which cars LFM should use and why? And why LFM should never listen to sim racers because they're all idiots. I mean, it's true though, guys. Right. Most sim racers are stupid. I'm stupid. I've wasted my life sim racing, so I know through experience and practice what does and doesn't work. But most players of video games are moronic. It's like it'd be like me playing a game I don't play much of and then saying, let's say I played Anno or something I don't play at all. I don't know, some like RTS game, Dota, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm all right at games design in general, like, but there's games I know nothing about the culture, the framework, the expectations, what the goal is with those types of games, right? My goodness. So it would be ridiculous to go and ask the average player of a game, like the majority of people, what should be the thing to use, because the majority of people do not know because they don't know. It's like film directors asking for what to do in a film. We talked about this before. You don't ask the general public what film they want to watch. You have to know through experience what is a good way to make a good film. So I hate these old sim racers and companies and communities listening to the majority of people. It just makes stuff worse. Never listen to the majority. Listen to YouTubers. Oh dear. Can't believe you've done this. See, I'll just say it how it is. I don't care. I don't care if sim racers hate me. I'm right, so deal with it. They're not even using pay mods. But yeah, so you could use. Well, from my experience, for our servers, when we do racing, if your goal is to have as close racing as possible with as wider number of people, so as good racing as possible for 20-minute races, the Porsche Cup car or the GT4 cars, the Radical SR3, or that let's say the in-game cars, Porsche Cup car, GT4, whatever, right? run them on Kunos tracks. Maybe you still have the extended pit boxes or something. Or you could run it on a mod track. You just need to get a mod track. But those... The Porsche Cup car in particular... You can be a very good sim racer and still enjoy driving it and still have very close racing. You can also be a pretty crappy racer and still be reasonably close. Like the spread that it draws together is really good. Same with the Tatis F4 car. Generally speaking, same with the MX-5. I'd actually argue the Porsche Cup car achieves what the MX-5 does even better because it's not H-pattern. And it's a tighter car, so it's a little bit more responsive. So you're less likely to have weird slop slides that people get into. But yeah, I don't know why. You look at most servers in video games as well, like ACC, AC, public service in iRacing. Even back in the day with LFM, LFS, Lift for Speed. Most people do not know how to... So server admins as well are moronic when it comes to setting up servers. If the goal is good sprint racing. Weirdly, Low Fuel Motorsports, they absolutely nailed it with the SO City, AS Club, and there was like the Red Line. I don't know if it's Team Red Line, but it's like Red Line. There was the Air Attack. There was a bunch of servers for Live for Speed, which were set up with like 5 to 10 lap races. AS Club, SO City, with cars that were included in the game, cars that weren't too hard to drive. The Fox car, it was amazing. This was like 15 years ago. Oh dear. Anyway, that's my rant. That's my rant on that. That should be another video, guys. We'll get another video out. Rant video. So you can hear it in video form. I have to say it a little bit less unhinged. More unhinged. You like the older RSS GT3 cars? Well, the RS Kunos's RSR is really good. The video where you call your target audience morons. I do that all the time. It's not, you know, people have to accept, like, people need to be comfortable with being called a moron. I'm perfectly happy being called a moron. Like, other people should be as well. People should be comfortable with knowing that they're probably an idiot on most things. I mean, I certainly am. It's not like it's not an offensive thing. It's like if I just about anything, I'm an idiot on. Like maths, engineering, electronics, statistics. Like it's fine. It's fine being an idiot. You know. Stupid is as stupid does. Those people who want to role model playing Grand Prix Legends doing full races. English, but hang on, jumping. I'm pretty good at jumping. My jumping's well good. Oh no, where's the hack setup? Was it this one? Oh my goodness. Hang on. It's mid-brake bars back. No. Yeah, well, this is yeah, it's a bit of a. The problem is that MX-5 drives like a road car, which is fine. It's actually, I quite like that MX-5, but you have to drive like a road car. Weirdly, road cars are harder to drive than race cars because they're less responsive. I don't know where the meme that road cars are easier. Like, if you know how to control a car, a road car is actually... I mean, I guess it happens slower, but... It's harder... Well, I personally think it's harder to be precise. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think it's harder to be precise with something that's... Yeah, but they're not. That's it, Icarus. They're not. So if you've got reasonable control of something that's more precise... is easier to control. Like something that gives you more agency over it. Something that's more responsive is easier. Like a road car you have to drive in a much more preemptive way. So you have to know in advance what it can and can't do, which I think is a harder thing. Like you can't make it up on the spot as much. Yeah, you can induce. So with a faster car, more responsive car, you can induce a spin easier. That's what I mean. If you know what you're doing, you're not going to do that, are you? Like you have the capacity to make things worse. With a road car, you have less capacity to make an error, but then when it actually comes to getting the car to do what you want it to do, it's harder. Because you have less control over it. Well, it's just weird. It's like if you played football with a proper football for ages, and then you try and play football using a softball. Tell me it's easier to do to you know, it'll like boggle your brain. It's like slow motion. Thanks for following. Even in real life, it was the same for me, because when I drove Lee's Toyota Celica, drove this Toyota road car without race suspension or race tuning or anything, and it felt like I had way less control, and I found it way harder to feel comfortable in the road version of the car compared to the race version of the car, because as soon as when you turn the wheel in a road car, the suspension movement is so much. You have to like lean the car into a corner, and then it's all sloppy. It doesn't respond to the throttle immediately. It doesn't respond to the brake immediately. Whereas a race car, it just does exactly what you tell it to. It's like hooked up. One's like driving a bouncy castle. How is that relevant to what I just said, Skyworld? Do you want to get a timeout for being a penis? I mean, every stream I have to put up with. I don't know what it is. Like, how is that what you type after what I just said? Are you trying to cause me permanent brain damage? Because you're doing a good job of it. It's okay to be a penis. I don't know where the Lime Rock track was. Because Skywalk helps remind us. He helps remind us of how bad it can only get better from Skywalk's comments. So it makes the chat feel better on aggregate. It's alright, Skywalk has basic communication problems. You can't help it. He's a weird like AMS2 fan, you know. We have to keep him here as a charity. Here we go. I think that was someone else shooting me. I think it is a real shame that AC doesn't have AMS2 AI. Yeah, the AMS2 demo is really not a good example of AMS2 because it's a really old version of the game. They should probably remove that demo, to be honest, because the demo is way worse than where the game is now. So it's actually, I've seen quite a few people that are like, try the demo and they're like, oh, this is shit. but they need to either update the demo or remove it because it really doesn't represent the actual game. It's really weird. It's like an anti-demo. It's quite funny actually. I should do a video on that, let people know. Yeah. Because I think there's a lot of sim races, as much as I'd personally like, well, the cars slide around all over the place in AMS2. That's just a fact. The real cars do not drive like that. But it's still really fun. You can have really good racing with AI especially. It's a nice package. So there's a lot of people that really would enjoy and get a lot of enjoyment out of AMS2, get really good value from it. So as much as obviously AC is just a much better sim, I still think a lot of people would enjoy it. So it's a bit stupid for them to... Still, you know, it's still worth letting people know. AMS2's the best sim for AI racing. Like the AI is really good. Oh, that iRacing has really good AI, but then it's such the physics are terrible. So I don't know. I think Race Room can have quite good AI at times, but they tweak and change it. And so the problem that most sims have with AI is that it's just really, really inconsistent. So in AC and Race Room and R Factor 2, some cars and tracks have really good AI. Like you can actually have genuinely really good AI races. But it's so erratic. Whereas with AMS2, what I found was you could put the AI in any of the cars on any of the tracks, and you probably have quite good racing. It's quite nice and aggressive. The AI doesn't punt you off the road, or if you hit them, it it knocks them off, not you. So good. Oh yeah. It's like Clio Cups in our factory. Yeah, they take the corner tight and then roll over. Yeah, in AC the AI can just crash and then block the road, and then you just end up with them all stopping. Such a boomer. Blink Owl, you should sell us a course on how to debate with brain dead. Well, no, there is no debate. I bang myself with a plank of wood. I'm equally brain dead, but in different ways. Everyone's brain dead. just embrace it. It's fine. Should be a nice relaxing race here. I'm ready for this. Thanks to everyone that's clicked the like button and followed. Really appreciate it as well. Those of you that have subscribed to us today as well, thank you very much. Oh, there we go. P2 just jumped the start. Drive through. Drive through for jumping the start for P2. Lol. I forgot we're driving a front-wheel drive car there. I was like, oh, hang on. Oh no, throttle. That'll sort that out. What, mate? Sorry, but sorry, Don. You turned into me there, I think. You're right. You have to drive this car from the force feedback entirely. Try not to slide too much. If real TCRs drive like this, I think it'd be really fun. Why are you driving into my bottom, mate? Ugh. Trying to lean into that a bit too much. Ah! Couldn't get it to stick through the corner. I don't know. I don't know if they're set up like iRacing. There's another mistake that ranked systems make is they call it rookie races. King of the Action, going to Red Sport Beta 8, the force feedback feels sloppy and weak and the cars feel like I'm driving iRacing grass. Oh, well, I haven't tried the latest version, I have to give it a go. Yeah, the mistake that a lot of these things make is they like, there is nothing about this car or an MX-5 that is inherently rookie when it comes to online racing. Like, you're going to have more racecraft, and you've got a rank system, so the best people are going to be in the top split. Therefore, it is not rookie. Like, yeah, okay, it's a slower car, but if the competition's there, it's not rookie. It's so stupid. This is iRacing's fault, and then people have not applied any brain cells. In that they've kind of just gone, oh, well, that's what it's like in real life. You know, you have MX-5, then Formula drivers do Formula racing. They've not thought about it independently. There is... winning a competitive race with ranking, the competition is what makes it difficult, not the car. Yeah, and it's not true. Slower cars aren't easier to drive, because you'll have more stupid moves from people. So, it's unrelated. Also, in driving sims, again, cars with a bit of downforce are often easier to drive. They're more responsive, so they're easier to drive. You don't... in real life, they're harder to drive because it's physical. As well. Like, so if you're driving a high downforce car, if you're a fatty, you're going to be exhausted after 20 minutes or even like 10 minutes. If you drive like a fast go-kart, you'll be physically exhausted. The physicality of it will probably factor into it a lot. Also, the amount of time you'll have, the amount of track time you have will be totally different. The cost will be really high. The stakes are higher. So the whole thing, it makes sense in real life in many ways. None of that stuff applies to driving sims. So... I don't know why people can't think about things independently. They're just not bothered. They've gone, oh, okay, it's worse in real life and iRacing, okay. Try and get with these two guys here. They've got good pace. That's another video we'll do. Wow, they're loose, and I've got speed. Oh, too much speed. You can play AC on a controller, but driving sims are pretty difficult to play with controllers. D.O, that's not true. That's not true. Slower cars are not easier to control, and they're not easier to fix mistakes because you probably run off the track by the time you try and catch the car or do stuff with it. You probably run out of space on the track. And the lack of downforce means the tyres don't grip into the road as quickly. The thing with a slower car is it doesn't magnify. So the faster a car is, the more precise a driver has to be with car position and braking, or the more of a difference will be displayed between drivers that brake precisely, accelerate precisely, and track and car position on the track. Like the faster speed will magnify the precision of the driver. That's the main thing with a faster car. Yeah, and stuff has to be done in a smaller time period. So normally that's what would be described as being harder. If you have to do something faster. But because driving, especially in sims, is a repetitive activity, it's not the same as real life, so it doesn't work the same. I just use a single 55-inch. Yeah, but we're not talking about someone that's driving a car for the first time. If you're doing ranked racing online and you've already done, you're in the top split, or you're in the top 2 splits, or you're within 2 seconds of pace, which most people are in the top 3 splits in iRacing, or top 2 splits, a rookie car is not. It doesn't work like that, does it? Even in real like MX5 racing, the top 5 drivers in that are not rookies. You're right, they're like insane. Because what defines it is, as I say, the competition. Yeah, slower cars and momentum cars require more preemptive driving and a completely different driving style. It's a different thing as well. So, again, it's just a different thing. So, as I say, it's a mistake to go, rookie, not rookie. Oh, you've licensed up, you're no longer a rookie. The driver of these other cars. The mistake is a category mistake to describe one type of car as a rookie car and another type of car as not a rookie car. Hello, JarQ. I'm doing a video on it. I'm going to call it The Rookie Mistake. It's great. It's really good that these things exist, because it means I can just make videos about them. For some reason, other people don't seem to think about these things. I don't know why. And the title's already done. The Rookie Mistake. And, yeah, it's basically free content ideas. So rather than complaining, I can just make videos. I make money out of it. It's fine. You're going shopping, all right? Gee, I'm gonna have a good one. These are quite pleasant to drive. I'm not a fan of front wheel drive, but I think these are the oversteer they have, and then balancing based off the force feedback, the trail braking, feeling that in the force feedback, the general oversteer. It makes it. These are a nice. They're a nice car to drive, especially. I wouldn't gravitate towards front wheel drive, but. As a different thing to have, I quite like it. Oh, car in front's messed up there. The lift-off oversteer is nice on this as well. Well, when I first started playing iRacing, I would drive the RX-8 Radical, and the fact that car was leery on the rear which I find easier to, because I have good car control. I'm just not good at race lines and stuff like track memorization. It meant that I'd do really well in those races because the drivers couldn't drive it at all. So ironically, for me, those were more rookie races than driving the MX-5 or the Skip Barber at the time. The Skip Barber is mostly dead now, which is a shame because that was actually really good. It has road tyres on it, and so it didn't suffer from iRacing's tyre physics as badly. Jar Q, you've had some amazing... Yeah, I've had some really, really good races. That's why I'd highly recommend, if you're enjoying yourself, to subscribe to LFM. I mean, this is nice and fun here. Like, I'm obviously chatting away, but we're trying to catch this car in front. It's just nice. Pleasant graphics, sounds nice. I'm hoping that the car in front makes another mistake. I definitely need to do some more R Factor 2 though, so I've not been on that for a while. I mean, Michi Hoyer Factor 2, sorry. Ah, oh, no. That's not the road, mate. Can't park there.
I am the champion
Oh,
of the
thank
ninjas.
you. Rob K. Thank you very much for... That's English. Thank you for being a member. Really appreciate that. Really do appreciate the support, guys. I mean, this Sunday, I don't know how many members we're on now, but... Bloody hell! I say if we ever get to like, I think it was 300 members on Twitch, like paying members. I don't really care if you're Prime or paying, but on Twitch they have a thing where once you've got 300 members, instead of getting 70% or whatever, you get 70% instead of 50 or whatever. I don't know. You get a much higher payout from subscribers. Then I'll basically be professional. then we're basically actually a pro streamer. Got some way to go though. There's some more popular games to come out. I don't think I'd never considered myself to be a professional streamer. Like, is it like from what I do? It's the only way it works is like it's more YouTube videos and stuff. So it'd be amazing. To also have streaming. Yeah. So I appreciate the support, guys. Formula Ford mod, yeah, that is a good car, yeah. It's a little bit weird, but...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Ah! Thank you. Now Maseb. Neil Maseb? Now Maseb, thank you very much. If you're new, we have a list of members that goes on videos, and well, this list on the left every Sunday we update the list with the latest things because we combine YouTube, Patreon, and Twitch. I don't have a video. No, all I'm using is pure the latest shader patch, or the one from like a month ago. Pure. And then I turn the sunblind effect off, and I turn the brightness down a little bit. That's all. I'm using Pure Candy PP filter. But so I mean, it does look really nice. But what you'll find is when you watch videos, I mean, it looks awesome actually. But like, videos often look better. Like when you watch a YouTube video or a live stream, the sort of blurriness of the video and the encoding of the video can often make things look a little bit better than if you're your own person. Right, it makes it look more like a video because you're watching a video. I just run 4X, but I'm also, so the AA probably looks good because I'm running at 4K on the game. 4X AA, 4K on the game, and then the stream is at 1080p. So the video on the stream is basically like MSAA, 2X MS. Basically 4X AA, standard AA, and then it's like having 2X SSAA, super sampling AA. Oh no, I think the server's just crashed. Ah no. We'll keep going, we'll finish it off. They're still working out the server settings. Huge error. You don't understand AAs at all. Well, go to AA Explained. I know it's not really obvious, especially with all the new post-processing AAs, temporal AA, MSAA, SSAA, MXAA, and also the words. The words they use are inconsistent as well. No, they should just know. They should just know. It's like the mip mapping settings. What's it called? Texture filtering, which is funny because since like what was before the 1080 Ti? What was before that? What the 9 series Nvidia card? Even before that, since like 7 series Nvidia cards, or even probably before that, there's been no penalty to using 16 times texture filter. Like you don't lose any performance using maximum texture filtering, or if you do, it's so negligible compared to everything else. Unless you were on like an absolute internal graphics card budget PC, there would be no point other than to have the default on max. But for some reason, developers always set it to something in the middle. It's insane. It's like there's no point. Ever since graphics cards had more than like 30 megabytes of RAM on them, you could do full-on texture filter. It's free. I think the issue is memory size, and since like having 100 meg of RAM, I think on a graphics card, you're fine. I can't think of any time, even when I've used onboard graphics, where you can't just use maximum texture filtering. So I don't know why that's even. I guess it's because old game engines had it as an option. Oh yeah, that'll be what it is. The game engines that a lot of games are built on like id Tech from Doom era, where at that point before people didn't have graphics cards and texture filtering, you know, you'd only have 12 megabits on a Voodoo 2, but 6 megabits and 12 on the faster one. So in that scenario, it would make a difference. But yeah, it's a weird quirk that's stuck around. But then I don't know why developers don't set the defaults to maximum. That's what's strange. $750 Ti. I was trying to work out what spec the Steam Deck works out at, because when you're using it, it kind of feels like on a par with like a 1050 or 1060 or something. What's causing low render distance? That's the track details. If you set anything below medium, I think you then get popping on the tracks, or like even high. Some tracks have popping due to the design of the track. Yeah, the world detail in AC will cause the popping basically, but it's also quite demanding. Especially the very high setting is quite demanding. So try like high. It's just in the main graphics settings in the Assetto Corsa. There's I think it's called world detail, and you can choose between like low, mid, high, and very high. I just put it on like, I think high you don't get any pop in, and very high you get like additional items at the side of the track. So but you do, that is quite with AC, that's probably one of the bigger things that affects performance. I can't think of what else. Like the other thing for performance in AC is shadows, AA shadows, smoke in AC can be quite demanding, and the grass is reasonable with the shader patch. Yeah, well, no. Have you, the stupid... Right. Graphics card reviewers, the dumbest thing... Today's just like me ranting. Bloody graphics card reviews, and they do all the benchmarks with shit console games that run at like 200 FPS. It's like, what? And then they don't... This is for premium PC hardware. Right, so you think someone buying a 4090 probably isn't playing Tomb Raider. They're probably, if you're buying a 4090, they're probably doing more VR gaming. And so they want to know what the, what the specs are in advanced VR games, or flight sim, or triple screen, or 4K triple screen. They never test it. Like, some do, but like the vast majority is, I get it, you need to do a benchmark test between something, so with the other cards tests you've already done. But for if you're doing a review and testing of super high-end PC stuff, surely you need benchmarks with the games that the type of people that buy and waste money on those things are using. You're like, God! So dumb. Ah, oh, chat cut. I'm getting so much time. Victor Meldrew. I don't believe it! I simply don't believe it. I'm happy to be the Victor Meldrew of sim racing. That's it, Victor Meldrew. Done. I'm Carl Pilkington mixed with Victor Meldrew. I'll take it. Oh, it's a great catchphrase. Yeah, the server crashed, but I'm finishing anyway. Because... why not? And we're going to do the LMP2. Hello, Keith. Hang on, why are you on about abortion? Where's that come from? In the States, died it abort? Yeah, well, I don't know. That sounds like you made that up. I mean, it could be true, but I think those numbers, normally 99% is what you see for like a discount in the pound shop or something. 1% off, 99p shop. Oh, one final lap here. Yeah, they're still working out server settings so they don't crash. There's some specific things you have to do to stop it from crashing. We found as well that running, I think, on Linux was a lot less prone to crashing than running on Windows, I believe, when we did dedicated server hosting. Or I can't remember, maybe vice versa, or, you know. I can smell roast dinner. I hope it's not my kitchen on fire. I think someone's cooking something. It was me all along. I pulled the cable out. Right, we'll cross finish line here and then we're off to the other server. I'm going to grab a fresh cup of tea from kitchen. Then we've got LMP2, should be good. Right. That was great. Great success. I told you once we do that top 5 USB video, I'll have to close the channel because we'll have peaked. For those of you that have joined us, I've been working on a new remix, and it's a banger. It's an absolute banger of a tune. It's really good, but I can't reveal it until it's finished. But it's really good. It's probably one of the best, if not the best. It's on another level of genius. The world isn't ready for it. That's for sure. Oh, we had a hype train. Thanks, guys. Nalam Iseb. I think that's how you say his name. Thank you for subscribing. Rob K subscribed. Thank you very much. Kinect Curb resubscribe. Thank you very much. The McCallin resub. Thank you. Scary Guy. Thank you. Amber Saber. Thank you. Is that everyone? I don't want to miss people out. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, guys. You'll be on the list on Sunday. Right. Next race. Oh, we need to sign. I think LFM servers are getting hammered here. More of a banger than 2 white. Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of it. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes when it's finished. We'll see. 12 minutes till the Sport Car Series race. I kind of want to do the LMP3 afterwards as well, so I'll sign up to that. I'm just going to get a cup of tea, guys. So thanks everyone for watching. It's a good backing beat. Right. It's a mix of Skywell's worst comments. Read in the form of poetry. Ah, you got me. Okay. Tea time. Back in a minute. Next race is in like 10 minutes if you want to go outside or something. I'd like to fix the chat, actually. I would like to be able to see the chat on the screen. Hang on, where did we finish with that first race we did? Didn't we finished 6th, didn't we? For the pole. Oh, we can get a non-alcoholic beer as well. See you in a minute, guys.
Go select.
Hello, guys. How's it going? Whew. Right, it's the next to this. Hello, Mitchy Hund. Mitchy Hund, how's it going? Sports car series. Here we go. What did I pick? LMP2. Server opens in 3 minutes. Inside, outside. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's go.
Just got a bit of curry here. It's not that we've got a new song on the way. Yeah, it's not ready for release yet. It's a banger though. It's gonna be a #1 club hit. Oh. "43 cars registered." I'm not sure how this is going to work with. So this is the thing. They've got 3. This is the thing. There's not enough cars to do 3 splits in a single race. So they're going to presumably have more than one split because you'll have like 30 and a 15. So they're going to have to divide it in half. So basically. Well, let's see. Yeah, there's 2 splits, so there's not going to be any cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's only going to be 7 LMP2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 GTE. Like 10 LMH. Yeah, it's it'd be better to just not split it up. I'm doing LMP2, but I need to get a setup for the RSR. I mean, I like the idea of multi-split racing, but the reality is it doesn't really work that well. For Sims, it's great in real life. When's the next like real world big endurance race? Doesn't the start of the driving season basically start with Nürburgring? No, this is curry with vegetables and potato and meat. Accidental goulash. It's I don't know what curry it is. Exactly. Well, exactly, Shima. That's the point. It's another one of those things where Sims copy it. That so much stuff in real world racing is done due to logistics of, oh, let's have a singular event. We've got a bunch of rich people. Let's put them all in the same thing. We can organise that. It makes it a single event. Let's do that. It's not because it's the like if in real life people could afford to all do LMDH or whatever the top car was. If everyone could just afford that straight away, instead of doing go-karting, other series, well, everyone would just drive. Everyone would do that. Everyone would just go for like IndyCar or something. You would just have IndyCar racing or whatever the best car for racing was. Oh, you'd probably have like mental grids of you just have 80s. Like what they would probably do is if there was no cost in real life, you would have people that would go, right, they like road car driving, so you just have entire grids of road cars. Oh, they like vintage cars, so you'd have everything auto bopped perfectly, so you just have a huge vintage race. Oh, people like Formula cars, you just have a huge grid of whatever the best Formula car is to actually race, and then the rules would be set up around what made those cars good for racing. Which you can do that in sim racing, but for some reason we have to copy the stupid stuff. Well, Mike, the problem is there's a lot of... To be fair, there are a lot of people that play Sims are role-playing what current or past motorsport is. That's why they're doing sim racing. It's a role-playing game. So I understand for those people why they want to do those things. But there's a real lack of people looking at it from a gameplay perspective. Oh, I need to make a chili. Yeah, most people playing racing games are role playing. So be it people doing oh, hang on, the session's up. I didn't see it. Be it people doing cruising, they're role playing driving a road car. People playing Euro Truck Sim, they're role playing driving on public roads. You know, they're role playing that general experience of travel and that sort of thing. most people in Sims are generally attracted to Sims initially to role play a race that they've seen on TV or something, and then over time they then realise from a gameplay perspective. Why is this Well, the irony is, you know, if like role play, if you wanted to role play being a real Formula driver, if you wanted to role play that as much as possible, then do esports in a team, competitively racing, because that is as close as you're going to get to actually the process of refining yourself, dealing with a team, getting better, dedicating loads of time to it and turning it into a job. Not playing not playing Formula 1. So Formula 1, oh hang on, what's going on here? It's not loading the split. Let's see if we can join manually or something. Is there another way to join? It's not displaying the server. Is anyone else having trouble joining Split 1? I don't think he can get in either. We got another streamer's not joining. We'll see. We'll keep refreshing. Oh no. Oh dear. Huge error. This is why people pay for iRacing. Their servers are always up. Yeah, LFM's got too popular. Saw these YouTubers making stupid videos. They're the worst. Wow. Worst case, we'll just do the prototype. Well, we've already signed up to it. The Moza stuff's been alright, actually, for me. It's been... The
pace car is out of control.
It's been
I'm
fine.
hot, and you're not.
I'll probably do a video on it after Christmas. Hello. Slangvar, welcome. Yeah, that does seem that in the past some people have had some issues with the quality control on the Moza stuff. I don't know if that's improved now. Yundas, yeah. Well, but the thing is, you can just do that with your own hosting. So in many ways, it's just better for LFM to do tried and tested stuff. Yeah, well, but if you're doing ranking, you want to be racing on. If you're a ranking slave, you want to be doing stuff that's consistent. Yeah, I don't think this server's loading. Huge error. No, there's no way to manually join it either. I don't think. And no one else is getting in. You can see other streamers. Got another LMP2 streamer, Nissan Primera. He can't get in either. We're all slaves. Let's follow him. I wasn't cautioned for bullying. I don't think I've ever been cautioned for bullying. What? I can't. I'm trying to think. I don't think I ever got the only thing I got in trouble for. I got in trouble for putting using NetSend to send messages to the whole network, so every single computer was spamming messages. Got into trouble for that. We didn't get into trouble for climbing on the roof and putting that big sign up, taking the piss out of IT. No, I've never got in trouble for bullying. If I was going to bully someone, I wouldn't get caught doing it. Yeah, I think I only got in trouble for that network stuff, for not putting for spamming the whole network. Fanatec CSLD has some issues as well. You had the shaft slip out. What were you doing, tugging on your shaft? How do you even do that? I think we could join the server manually, but let's have a look here. What's this series called? It's not Prototype Challenge. Yeah, no, I don't think the servers haven't gone up. Server disaster. We should do an R-Factor 2 race. Whilst we wait.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, LFM looks like it's having a bit of a breakdown going on. Ludos, yeah, it doesn't seem to be working. The server's not gone up, so we'll have to do the LMP3 instead. You waited 2 hours. You got disqualified second. What were you doing? Tyler McKenzie's just death gripping at full force. Hey, well, why are you death gripping your wheel? You should be nice and gentle. You should be turning nice and gentle. Maybe their servers all had a bit of a disaster. What's running on R-Factor 2 at the moment? We got so the LMP3 is in 44 minutes. We can have a look at R-Factor 2. Can see what's running on R-Factor 2. Problem is, it's on the hour, so unless something's like 30 minutes, which I don't think it is. F3 at Brands Hatch, that'd be mental. You're using your up. Well, you're supposed to use these muscles for steering more than your hands. Like you are supposed to use your upper body in a sense. Have any of you guys played the finals? Is it any good? I need to give it a go. I have a feeling it's going to be a bit too quick for me, a bit too spammy. Not enough sneaky.
The pace car is out of control.
Is she Wonder? Thank you for Wonder Twin. Thanks for following. There we go. R Factor 2's updating. Update those packages. Right, let's see. I don't know if this works. Oh, it's full screen. Right, I'll have to set this up. Let's see. Daily races. I know you guys can't see anything. No, next open wheel sprints in 45 minutes. Daytona prototype challenge. I'm not gold, I'm silver. What's the prototype? Oh, is this LMP3 as well? We could give this a go. Well, maybe not today, but we can join the practice. Let's see if I can get R Factor 2 to capture. There we go. Yeah, we're still signed up to the LFM stuff, so that dating game. We did all the free content. Oh dear. It's been a right disaster. Cheers everyone. We've got cappuccino here. Forget the tea, we're on the coffee. I have played Rain Sport, yeah. We'll get on the newer version soon. They've got TCR in it and GT3. Which layout is it? Is this the same? I think it is. It's all right. I need to try the latest version though. Oh, this is it. This is it. LMP3. So. Oh dear. I have to turn force feed back down. This is going to feel weird. I've not played R Factor 2 for ages. I don't know. I didn't buy it, but I might. I don't know if I've got cars. Already had the cars. Oh, where do we go? Where are we going? Okay. Looks nice. There's a pit exits here. Oh, God damn it. I thought we'd already come out of the pits. Why do we need that? I thought we'd exited the pit zone. Absolutely, it's a bloody scam. Oh, God damn it. Right, I need to turn the force. I turned it down too, though. It's the new speed limit from the council. Oh, Christ. Yeah, fair enough. It's not free, you know, it costs money to run events at Daytona. Right, let's... Hang on, do I still have the drive-through to do? Is that what they do? What do the two red things mean? Does that mean I've still got to do a drive-through? Oh, Christ. So I have to drive around and then drive through? Oh, look, you see a plane's tail. That's cool. The runway, Daytona runway. Where's the bloody pit exit? Is it this? Is it these? This is it? Speed. Pit speed. Yeah. Oh, we need a setup. Right, where are we going? I don't know what layout we're doing. There was no traffic cones. Oh, I need to turn the force feedback up. Most of this force feedback's useless. It's a good, nice track model. Oh. It's hard to say, like the force feedback. I need to turn up the force feedback. Oh. Well, we can try. I mean, this is nice and like this is very controllable. It's got a different grip profile to the AC one. This setup's very understeery. Oh, we need to go into the drive-through. The I imagine this seems like it'll probably be all right. We just need a more oversteery setup. Oh God! Okay. I need faster steering. We need a faster steering rack, more oversteer from the setup. You have to be a little bit more careful on the throttle with this than the AC one, but it's still very progressive. It's very controllable. The AC one feels faster for some reason. Don't know why. We probably just field of view. This just got like a different grip profile to it. Both seem totally drivable though. Right, how does this work? Where's the pit exit entry? Is it here? Oh, so I need to stop? Or is it it's a drive through, so I just drive through, right? Yeah, this can be fun. Like, the thing is, if you have a car, if the force feedback, oh, do I need to stop? Shit. Are you sure it's a drive-through? If you have a car that can drive over the limit, slide around a little bit, and be totally comfortable with that, and then you have force feedback that describes the grip up to the limit, the grip loss on and over the limit, it's fine. That's all you need. That's what you need, and then as long as you've got that, everything else is kind of like, well, you know, you could have different tyres in real life, or whatever conditions can be different. So I'd say that's like, for me, that's the base. That's the base tick box that a simulator needs to pass, and I would say R-Factor 2 generally does that, Race Room does that, AC does that, iRacing doesn't, ACC doesn't. So, well, as long as the sim's done that, then I think in fairness, AMS2 kind of does that, but then the cars are so slidey, it just feels like a bad. It's just, to me, it's just not fun to play because it's too slidey, but it's drivable, so. Oh, if you change your car, well, it's alright. We're doing this, just check it out. The graphics in this, I mean, the brightness is too bright, but there's a graphical quality to this that looks better than AC. The shaders are worse, but the track, maybe there's more assets on the screen or something. It looks sharper. I don't know. I think the renderer seems better in some ways than AC. Like, the lighting's worse. Yeah, better textures.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Exco. But it's also to do with like the crispness of the objects and how they're rendered. In some ways, they look artificially crisp. The skybox is bad, yeah. And the lighting's too abrupt, too harsh, like a nuke's just gone off. But there's something about the sharpness, maybe, of the assets. Maybe the assets are just better quality on this track. It's hard to explain. Do you see what I mean? Like, there's just a crispness. Oh, let's get out of the way. Sorry. There's just a crispness to it. Yeah. What? I'm not speeding in the. What? How did it work that out? What on earth? Are they drunk? Oh, can't I quit? How do we change car? Baited again. Right, there we go. Bloody hell. Oh, we need to change the force feedback anyway. Like, what is that about? Let's try some like 65. Oh yeah, we should have TC. Where is it? Controls, brake bias. Where's TC? Increase wedge. Give me the wedge. Decrease the wedge. Or increase the wedge. Oh, I like a bit of wedge. Where's TC? Oh, I can't see on the screen here. Is it? Where's TC? Brake bias. ARB. Is it this? Mixture? No. Where's the TC, guys? Is it on this screen? Am I dumb? I mean, we know I am, but... Oh, it's this one. Oh, we had that already. We already had it set. We're fine. Increase the wedge. There you go. We already had it set. Yeah, it's just that that graphical quality is strange. Like, I wonder why. Because the aliasing's worse in this than AC. It might just be the render, like how it's rendering the objects. There's some like weird quality. Oh, I need to adjust the setup, I forgot. R-Factor 2 does suspension details through the force feedback better than AC. It's kind of useless. Maybe I just need to turn up some stuff in AC though. You definitely can feel the tyres better in AC than R-Factor 2 though. You only still what again? AC or R-Factor 2? They're pretty similar though. I mean, I'd be so happy if iRacing drove like this. Like, see how you're sliding through the corner a bit. Like maybe it's a bit too slidey. You could argue, but I mean, I always say it. I know it's every bloody stream, but like, it's just absolutely mind blowing that people can play iRacing. like, what on earth is going on in people's heads? Like, I get it, they're different games, but one has to be more right than another, right? I have a button to fix that. I don't know what the button is. We have a button to load. I can't remember what it is.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods.
I don't know.
Really good.
I don't know the whole 3D curve thing, but I just. It's like the issue is that time, like. It's not such like, how could you even play iRacing and not be like, yeah, it's as broken as like Forza or Gran Turismo or whatever. It's such an important part of handling. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable. It's not me like fixating on one thing and going, right, that's where I draw the line. Surely a car being controllable and balanced in slip in a race car is one of the most important things in a racing simulator. Like, that is the crux of a racing simulator. If that does not work in the sim, whoa, Jesus Christ, this is unforgiving on the throttle. Maybe we do need a bit of TC. If that's if that doesn't work, surely that would be the one thing for everyone to go to be focusing on, right? Sure, that would be the thing to fix. Like, before anything else, surely that would be the, like, it's on a par with the graphics being black and white. So of things that are like in sim racing, I can't think of something else as blatantly that's ignored. Real world tyres are very peaky, but they're controllable when you go over the limit. Or they are. They're definitely real world tyres in real life. They feel in reality more. They might not be. It could just be a quirk of Sims or whatever. But they do feel more snappy and more immediate in real life. But that is true, Shumi. We do. It's going to be hilarious. But real cars can also be controlled in a slide. So it's irrelevant what they feel like. It's irrelevant how much grip there is. The point is, once you go over the limit, once you start sliding, cars are generally, unless the setup's broken. I mean, I know someone that got a Radical and they had completely the wrong setup on it, and somehow they were able to still drive it and put in really fast lap times, even though they had a completely mental setup on it. So if that's the case with a real car, I mean, that'd be stupid. It would be dumb. It'd be really moronic to spend, I don't know, like upwards of £100,000 on a race car and then have a setup put on it that's like some broken iRacing setup on a real car that you've never driven before, that you can't afford to crash, and then proceed to cane it around a track with other cars on the track. You know, if real tyres were like that, they would be dead. If they were like iRacing, like it wouldn't work. The car would just turn off. The grip would turn off as soon as you got in a slide. I don't. The thing is, I can understand that Sims have different physics and there's different things broken on them. I can't understand how people can ignore. It's one of the mind-blowing things in sim racing. How can people ignore that aspect of iRacing for decades and just casually not mention it? It's really strange. I can't think of something else. I can't think of another example in gaming where something is that mental. You don't select H pattern, then you make sure you bind sequential, and then you're talking about for AC. I'm not saying that. No. As we said before, you can have a lot of fun with iRacing. It's still a good game and everything. It's got great stuff with it. I just don't. I don't understand how someone can.
I don't like
how
ACC,
that tyre thing
like
is not important.
It's probably one of the. Well,
It's like they've just people just agree to go. Okay, well, we'll ignore that.
Even F1, GT mods, it's really good.
Yeah, but so Stelico, the difference with that is it can actually be debatable and quite subtle, and it's not necessarily immediately apparent, and it's not the absolute crux of the game. Like, you can play the game, like you can play Armour or Counter-Strike or whatever with different bullet penetration stuff or different trajectories, and they could be unrealistic or whatever, but it's not that it's like so the point of a racing game, of a racing sim, the point of it is balancing the car at the limit. That is what you're doing. It's the singular purpose, really, when it comes down to it. Driving a car quickly in a race, the skill is getting the car to the limit and balancing it at the limit through the racing line, and that's what race driving is. So that's why it's such a weird. And the only reason it is how it is in iRacing is because in oval racing, it doesn't matter in the same way, because you're turning in large oval tracks, on the majority of oval races, you're just turning the wheel one way and you're on and off the throttle, and you're always going into some form of power slide. You're not really correcting the car left and right. So it's more of like oh, you're turning left, oh, you've gone in too hot, it's sliding out a bit. So I'm sure it still does apply, but it's not. You're not balancing a car at the limit in an oval race, left and right. You'll be very precisely turning one way or the other way, but it's more. It's a completely different process, and I think that's why iRacing is how it is, and why it's not being seen as a absolutely crucial thing. Because on the oval, it isn't as crucial. On large oval, I can see how it can, like, it still will have an effect for sure, but you know. The sound's really good on this. Oh dear. This car's a bit weird on the throttle. See, this is the difference in the force feedback with AC and R Factor 2. That point of feeling how much counter steer to hold the car at the limit, that the force feedback's not detailed enough in R Factor 2 to feel that exact point of where you should, how much you should be counter steering, how much throttle you should do. So you still have to, there's still a degree of preemptive memory driving in R Factor 2, even though it is way more forgiving and got good controllable slip. You can't know, you have to go from the visuals to know how much throttle to put on when coming out of a corner, whereas in AC you can feel that all through the force feedback, how much throttle on the at any point, how much brake, how much throttle, how much steering. No, the Formula Fords are still messed up. If you actually get the Formula Ford on the limit properly, and it's not a power slide, and when they are actually sliding, they are totally unhinged. But yeah, they're a light car with generally more forgiving tyres. But like, if you try really trail braking aggressively or slightly lock up, or you'll see that those cars are still absolutely bonkers. But the Formula Fords are pretty slow cars, really. They are probably one of the least worst cars, though, in iRacing. A really good example of where the Formula Ford physics totally break at the limit is the chicane at Donington. Or if you're going from, like, if you're doing a really fast left-right whilst trail braking. Or if you try and throw the car in a bit. I'm using a Moza R12 at the moment. Yeah, so the thing is, you can power slide cars in iRacing. If you preemptively, when you turn and then the car doesn't understeer from the turn, like an oval turn. Well, what's going on here? You can do that. Service is closed. We'll go back to AC. Yeah, that seemed like it's quite good. The Moza R12 is better than the CSL DD 8 Newton meters. Yeah, generally speaking. I like the wheel settings on the Fanatec wheels, and Fanatec wheel have some good, cheap, good, affordable wheel rims. But the Moza, this round K2 or whatever it's called, is really nice on the Moza. So both are pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, the sound was good. Like the transmission sound is really good with that car. Right, we've signed. We have the prototype challenge in LFM. Yeah, the SimMagic Alpha is a bit more expensive though, Jared. So you kind of, it's probably the better 12 Newton meter wheel to go for. But then if you were going for that, you might as well. You've probably got enough money to just buy. I mean, I guess you could be happy with 12 Newton meter anyway, so it'd still be good. The Fanatec Club Sport wheel felt really good though, and then you get the wheel settings. And if you wanted to save money on pedals, you could just put the CSL Elite V2 pedals into the wheelbase. So that's where I think the Fanatec value comes from. The Club Sport the CSL V2 pedals are really good load cell pedals for the price. Way better than any other company's load cell pedals for the price. And so being able to plug them into wheelbase and then the console support. If you add other pedals, I really like some of the Moza wheel rims are really nice. And the force feedback is great on this R12. We've been testing it. It seems pretty good. But then supposedly the SimMagic has better software. I've not used SimMagic yet, so I don't know. But supposedly it's got better software and slightly smoother force feedback. But I mean, it's not going to be smoother than this. It'll be very similar. Maybe the software's better. I don't know. It's going to be pretty marginal, to be honest, between any 12 Newton meter DD. 10 minutes here till the next race. Let's join the practice. Oh, the practice is dead as well. Mecha Cup pedals I've had. They're really good. They're good pedals. The Mecha pedal's good in general. But they're still more expensive. So I can see there's reasons to pick a bunch of the different equipment options. And if someone bought a Moza, SimMagic, Fanatec, whatever, they'll be fine with all of it. It's not like they're going to be like, oh, we're missing out. Oh no, I've made the wrong choice. It's like, no, not really. Like you're probably gonna play bloody iRacing with it. In which case, it doesn't really matter. It's weird, isn't it? I think it is. Maybe it's textures. I mean, the scale seems different. The scale, I mean, maybe it's partly field of view, but the I think the world scale might be slightly off on this track. Maybe it's the difference between horizontal versus vertical scaling for field of view in a game that makes it look different. Oh no, I forgot to adjust the setting. Oh, I should try that. We should try that real head motion thing. Let's give that a go. And the neck physics thing. Oh, I'll try it when we're offline. I need to sort this out. Yeah, it's locked to horizon. Just turn it back on here. I don't know why I'm getting like an error message every time I load the game now. The game's loading fine. Ah. I've set the real head motion to 80% on this track for the roll. I normally leave it 100% for most tracks, but then for tracks with banking, you just need to lock it at 80. This car doesn't have ABS. This has TC. You can just put it on like 5 or 6, depending on how loose of a setup you have. To be honest, I think we could probably get that R Factor 2 car to handle pretty close, similar to this. Like the default setup in R Factor 2 is a bit understeery, and it didn't feel like the car's balanced. So this car just feels like it's got like super fresh tyres on it, whereas the R Factor 2 one was driving like worn out tyres, like slightly, you know. I think AC has like a really consistent feel to it. It's quite nice. Yeah, slightly worn tyres. The difference, I can't remember what track it was. I don't know if it was Donington or Silverstone. In real life, there's a track I went around. It was super smooth. It was just really smooth. And it was like a video game. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember which track it was, but it was so smooth. It made the road feel like a video game track because it was so smooth. Like, it's like the difference between, you know, when you skateboard on like a slightly worn road versus a freshly resurfaced. Or like if you do street rollerblading and then you go on like a ramp or something, and a ramp is like completely smooth, whereas if you're rollerblading on the street, it's obviously like erratic and bumpy and weirdly slidey. I don't think, I'd imagine, I bet you a lot of sim racers don't realise how smooth some real road tracks are. Like, there's a huge variation. Some are like stupidly bumpy, like crazy bumpy. But I think that people do go-karting or something. They're like, oh, that's what it's probably like or something. But then if I was to experience, maybe it was Donington, I can't remember, but if I was to experience like one of the really smooth tracks, oh no, parts of the Nordschleife are like completely smooth in real life. Like if you were to experience that in a sim, you would intuitively go, nah, it's not got the detail. They've messed up. There's no detail. Yeah, some bits of the Nordschleife are ridiculously smooth because I think they resurface it every year or every other year. Oh yeah, road cars as well. Yeah, especially. I think I'd rather drive on a smooth track. I don't like that about go-kart. That bumpiness with go-karts. What do you mean? What's the app which says which turn you're on? Oh, it's just track corner names. It's in Shader Pack. Well, it's in the Assetto Corsa. It's really cool. I'm surprised more sims don't do that. Like have a cool graphic for the corner names as an option, so you can learn the corner names. Sebring's absurd, isn't it? Because it's isn't it like a 1940s runway? And there's loads of American tracks like that. It's because they do that concrete slabs and then it subsides. So you end up with like R-factor 1. You end up with like what feels like a low poly road surface. Because each slab is flat, followed by a slight angle to the next slab. It's like a low poly track. A kidney belt's a good idea, to be honest. Like when you play hockey, you wear kidney protection because you can bruise your kidneys and then you get permanent kidney damage. So, because what can happen is people break their ribs and then it punctures their kidney as well. I think it's actually quite common in hockey to get a puck in your kidney. It's not good. I mean, I've told my hockey story. I'll tell it again because it's funny. Well, it wasn't funny. In hockey, you wear a box to protect your testicles. Unfortunately, my box had moved to the side, so it was in between one of my testicles was sticking out. And then someone did a shot on goal, and the puck bounced off the box into my testy, and that was fun. That was fun. That was a trip to the hospital. It was all right. It was just bruised. It was just bruised. That hurt. Or actually, it didn't hurt that much at the time because it was too painful to hurt. It was just like, ah. It was more just bruising. It explains so much. Jackpot! Yeah, now I've got 3 testes. You broke a kid's what? Box? Or a wrist shot? That's really funny. Wrist shot, slap shot. Is that? Well, there isn't any other. This is just wrist shot and slap shot. Wrist shot and slap shot. Slap shot sounds totally made up. If you didn't play hockey, you'd be like, oh yeah, just made that up. Slap shot. How good's hockey? I need to. It's such a shame in the UK. You can't just go to a. You can't just go to a ice hockey thing and play hockey. Like, you have to be part of a team. You have to do all this shit. It's like, it would be nice if ice stadiums had like hockey practice day with them just saying, well, you know, wear a helmet, that's it. And then they do like a 5-a-side game. That'd be perfect. That'd be absolutely perfect. Even if it was half, you could use half the pitch and just have it, yeah, 5-a-side, half pitch, so you could have 2 games at the same time. I'd pay 50 quid for that, for like 2 hours of hockey. Oh, that'd be so good. Oh, I'm alright at skating. I'm unfit, but I'm pretty good at skating. Ice skating is a lot easier than roller skating for hockey. It's a lot less effort as well. You keep momentum. In roller hockey, you really have to. You slow down. There's a lot more friction. But then you got ice hockey rinks. I call it pitch. Shut up. Hang on. Why is this server disconnected? Oh, because I think the session's up. Yeah, I used to play with we used to play with pucks. We didn't use balls. I never really enjoyed the hockey balls. You can't do proper wrist shots and slap shots with a ball, a hockey ball. Oh, here we go. Server's working. That's nice. What was the name of the app? Corner names, I think, or track names or something. Corner names, maybe track names. It's built into the game. Oh yeah, where did you play, Tyler? I used to do most of our games would be at the Derby. What was it called? What was the Derby Storm? Derby Storm. It's like an indoor skate centre. They had like a vert ramp and stuff, and they had a full hockey pitch, which was cool. Rink, but like plastic rink, which is nice, with nets and everything. That was awesome. That was really good. You really don't see much of it in the UK. You can barely stand up on skates. What's wrong with you? How can you not stand up on skates? Yeah, UK's mostly football, tennis, lots of squash courts, badminton as well in leisure centres. Yeah, I don't know why they don't make it mandatory to wear gloves, to be honest, at like ice hockey rinks. I never understood that. Because it's a lot harder to lose a finger if you're wearing gloves. Also, yeah, yeah. It's shocking how bad people in the UK are at skating. It's almost like it doesn't snow here or something. shocking. We need more global warming so the Thames freezes over and then we can do ice hockey matches on it. Yeah, I don't like rugby. I never enjoyed it. I think it is a good sport. Like the let's go get past. The rules of it and like how it operates is quite good, but I don't enjoy playing it. I don't really get, as a spectator, either the whole starting and stopping. So like, what I'm saying is, in and of itself, it makes sense how it operates, but then I don't think it works too well as a spectator sport. And then playing it, you just end up getting bruised and cut and trod on constantly. Helicopter. Oh yeah, I should go. I should find. There used to be a ski slope in Chatham, I think. But I think that burnt down. Not a surprise, really. Well, as I've said before, unfortunately, the professional UK hockey teams are really not that good. Like, not their fault. It's just there's not much hockey in the UK, so the selection pool's a lot smaller. So if you watch NHL on the internet or something, and then you watch British hockey, it's like, it's like, oh no, it's just so slow. I mean, even like NHL can be slow with bad teams, you know, where they're just sort of dilly-dallying around. They're not doing anything quick, and every goal's a bit of a cluster F around the net, rather than it being like a nice, satisfying breakout with, you know what I'm saying. I think for ice hockey to work, or for ice hockey to be fun to watch, it has to be at a really high level. I think, yeah, that's the thing with football that's good. Lower level football teams, it can still be really quite fun to watch. I wouldn't say that with ice hockey. Oh, we need more rear brake bias. I'd say skiing's pretty... so ice skating and roller skating is very similar to snowblades. It's harder than snowblade skiing. Full length skiing is like another... Full length skiing is like driving a road car, whereas snowblades is like driving a race car. Faster rotation. Snowblades are where it's at. I'm sorry, like, they're the best. I never liked skis, really. Oh, you can get into sailing quite easy. If you like sailing, there's loads of... well, if you live near the coast or a big like reservoir, lake or something, there's loads of clubs that do, you know, those little small Pico boats. And you can do they're pretty good for like just, you know, cheap, affordable sailing. There's loads of boat clubs that will have them. You can normally just rent them as well, actually. But yeah, you can do there's loads of stuff for sailing. It's not crazy expensive, but you normally have to like join a club or something. That's the weird thing, actually, because owning a boat and maintaining a boat is ridiculously expensive and labour intensive, but you can do sailing, windsurfing, surfing, all that stuff. It's not crazy. I mean, you're nowhere near like motorsports. Well, depends what level you're doing it at. that sort of like high-end sports sailing that's worse than motorsport. I knew a girl when I lived in France. I knew a girl whose family had done, like, they were like a sailing family. She was like a really successful. This was when I was like 14, and she was already, I know, it must be like 13 or something. She was 14, and she had already like won loads of sailing prizes. I think she was planning on doing Vendée Globe and stuff. It's like, I don't think she ever did. I don't know, but she was rich, obviously. They were like crazy rich, but that's a whole different category of sailing. You broke your neck. Hang on, I can't snowboard anymore. I broke my neck in a car accident. That just comes out of the blue. And a few years ago, and have the fear of going down, as even at 38 years old, see a rail emitting. I mean, that went from like, well, why not give it a go, to, okay, I can see why not. Is it because you're paralysed? Is that what's stopping you? Full body paralysis. Like, I don't do snowboarding. Why? I broke my neck. Okay. I don't do surfing. Why? I was eaten by a shark. Got no legs. No, I know. This is stupid. Well, you do skydiving. That's fine. You might as well break every bone. Break your neck. You've broken one of the more important ones. You might as well break others. Why not make the most of your body, you know? You wear a seatbelt. Some people break their arm, some people break a leg, others have to show off by breaking their necks. Before you went out, I mean, if you broke your neck doing a sport, if someone beforehand said, don't break your neck, and then you did, they'd feel really bad. Hello, Euclid. Never start sim racing. That was the mistake. No. Nailed it. And we're up on time as well. Kept my foot on the throttle a bit there. When in doubt, flat out. We're going to get one more lap here. Just trying some different things out. Trying to get some more pace here. I'm like a second and a bit off my time here. My PB's are 140.5. Oh no! That's criminal. Off to the gulag. I wouldn't watch this. Oh, I've got a yogurt and a cup of tea. I forgot about that. And a banana. I got myself well prepared. Alright, that's better. We have to nail the chicane. Nah, I'm still using the other one, real head motion. I'll give it a go after this race. I think we've got an MX-5 race, but then maybe we'll try it out. Oh, that was a bit better. 46. Ah, come on. What are we on? 46.03. Come on. We need a 5.6. Oh, come on. 4.59. Ah. Nah. Ah. Not a PB. 5.72. 5.66 is our best time. Bloody hell. Trolled by my own How much fuel do you need for this, for the race? 139, 30-minute race. Got to be like 50 litres has got to be enough. I'll put 60. It's not going to make any difference really, is it? But hang on. What's this about getting your ass whooped? I don't know, getting body slammed by a hot girl. Ah, I'm gonna go to the loo quickly. Ow!
Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go.
Oh, bloody hell.
Okay, let's go.
Absolutely just twatted my knee. Oh my god. It's like... Ugh.
Okay, let's go.
Jesus. Right.
Okay, let's go.
Oh,
not.
Oh.
Okay, let's go.
Go, let's go.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal SC.
The normal. Here we go.
Probably one of the
best.
But one of the or not the best solution to practice like even F1 or GT modes. They're really good.
He just got punted into the pit. He's going through the pit lane. He just got punted into the pit. Oh, that's so stupid. It's all good. People can hot lap, but they can't race. Nah, have you guys played iRacing? It's a complete shit show every race, even in the top split. This is no different from iRacing. Oh, the difference is that you get to keep racing. Good racing. Yeah, I guess I can have reporting though. No, if you go straight through this chicane, you get a track cut penalty. Yeah, well, people just report it's still in beta at the moment, so if someone cuts the track and when they got reporting, you get a ban for cheating. There you go. At the moment, there's no reporting. Glorious Holy Seventh beckons. It's foretold in the Book of Mosul. Not even beta. Yeah, I've just explained it, John. If people cut the track when it's not in alpha, people will get reported. So it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter what the track limits are. I don't know what you're struggling with here. You have a track cut system for people that repeatedly track cut, generally speaking, for an automatic thing, which generally keeps people in line. And then if someone does massive track cuts to gain a big advantage in the race, then they get reported and they get their banned off the off LFM. So yes, it does matter that it's in alpha, because that's what. Yeah, I've got you like dense. What is wrong? I've just explained 3 times. I can't. I mean, come on, go back to school. Put the dunce hat on. God, you're somehow managing to be more stupid than me. How is that even possible?
The pace car is out of control.
It doesn't matter because you... Yeah, even if in that one race they happen to win, who cares? The point would be is if someone consistently cuts, they get banned. Therefore, they are no longer going to consistently cut. You don't just do one race and you're not getting prize money, so it doesn't really matter. Oh no, they beaten me in one race. Oh no, okay, report for them cheating. Okay, goodbye. Like, oh no, I've just lost some elo to 1 or 2 cars that are cutting who are going to get banned eventually for cheating. Like, do you not get it? Thanks for that. I guess that is one way to overtake. Nothing going on here, guys. No worries. Just that's a new way to enter the corner. It's called the punt drift. Just stay calm, ride it out. It'll all be fine. What were they doing? Jesus Christ. I don't need fresh tyres. I wanted to warm them all up. They're all a little bit hot. Ah, I can't believe it. That knocked us back 2 places. I don't understand people like so cheating. People that cheat in iRacing or any game, iRacing, AC, RF2, whatever. Formula 1, doesn't really matter. It's like, good for them. They can enjoy a ban when they get caught, and well, I'm not racing them because they're cheating, so it doesn't even matter. I'm only racing against the people that are actually not cheating. So if someone wants to cheat, yeah, okay, they've deprived the racing between us and them, but as far as I'm concerned, they're cheating, so it doesn't really matter. So I'm just like, okay, doesn't matter. I really don't care. Yeah, they're removing themselves from being able to have a race. I think the thing is if people fixate on the results and the numbers rather than the enjoyment of the driving. So if you're only driving for the result, then yeah, cheating's gonna like really annoy you, because you're like, well, you're only doing it to win, or you're mostly doing it just to win. But if you enjoy battling and you enjoy racecraft and you enjoy the actual physics of the car and improving your lap times, who cares? Yeah. No, that's not the whole point. That is part of the point. But someone that's cheating has removed themselves from the competition inherently. So it doesn't matter. There's no prize money. No, but that's not... You've completely ignored the point of what's been said. Nobody said that it's not... The goal isn't trying to win. And what is... No wonder you like iRacing. No wonder you're an iRacer. I mean, you know. Well, if you get what I'm saying, why would you type what you just typed? Did it make any sense? Because that would suggest you're making that as a point. No, but you can't disagree with what I've said because it's not a disagreeable point. What do you disagree with? You clearly do not understand what I'm saying because it's actually impossible to disagree with what I just said unless you don't understand what I said. Like, I didn't say it doesn't matter. The point is, I am not racing them. They will get banned eventually, and they've just deprived themselves, and they've deprived you of being able to race them. But at no point in what I said is me saying cheating doesn't matter. The point is it's irrelevant. That's different from it not mattering. The point is that it gets dealt with by them being reported. So, or, you know, it gets dealt with by the fact that if you don't let it bother you, it's not going to bother you. It gets dealt with by the fact that if they do cheat, obviously, on LFM, they will get reported and they'll get banned eventually anyway, so they won't be in a race with you. So... Yeah, but, right, if it's within the rules and everybody's cutting in the same place, then everybody will just cut in that same place, and then it's no longer regarded as cheating, and then you end up with, like, the Watkins-Glen line, where apparently, completely arbitrarily, Watkins-Glen, you ignore the markings on arbitrary corners. So... Yeah, I mean, personally, well, even at Le Mans, I was driving on the track into the corners because I don't think driving off the track to get a better line is a reasonable line through the corner. But ultimately, any automatic track detection is always going to have some kind of flaw or some kind of exploit. And the only thing that ever really works to moderate games is well, maybe in the future with more advanced AI, but at the moment, manual moderation is the only way to really do it, and for people to feel like the moderators actually moderate, which in iRacing they don't at all, and in Forza Motorsport and in Gran Turismo. So, but in LFM, generally speaking, it's run like a bloody gulag. So, and there's only one LFM for ACC and AC, so people really do not want to get banned because they stand to lose too much getting, like, they're going to lose access to the one bloody game they can play. It's the same with R Factor 2 ranked multiplayer. Great, you cheat on it or you get away with it for a bit, but if you risk getting banned, well, it's associated with your Steam account. Great. Good. Enjoy not playing the only ranked multiplayer in that game. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they used to, but I don't think they can stay on top of it at all. And then every time you mention that iRacing should moderate more of their servers and should even just have more of a public, even just be visible in the servers, not even ban people directly, but just be like, oh, we are clearly in this server, that would have a big effect. But as soon as you mention that, people are like, oh, there's too many servers, how could they moderate it? For some reason, there's this really bizarre fanboy defense army for each driving simulator, where their arguments are not based on what's good or what logically makes sense. Their arguments are, anything you say against my bloody racing sim is that's it. No, defend the developer. Like, it's like, what on earth? As if the developer's going to give them a handy behind the bike shed or something for defending them. Zabby, is that patch out now? I thought it was coming out on the 16th. They do, so you do have iRacing developers do go in servers sometimes and they do ban people, but you just wouldn't know they're in the server. I've talked to people at iRace, like some of the people at iRacing about this. I was like, just make it obvious that you're in the server so people feel like a policeman. You'd have to be in all the servers. Just have like an icon on the screen or something that makes people feel like they have to be more careful, and then you could like lie and put the icon on when there's no one there. Just have it flash at random. That's enough. Oh, it's tomorrow. Yeah, I probably will cover it. I mean, it looked like it's just basic stuff that should have been in the original game. But I mean, I do quite like WRC, and it'll be worth making a video on. Yeah, exactly. You got to use some Machiavellian psychology. Well, the element of there's no doubt if they're never in the bloody servers and it's no one's aware of them potentially being in a server at all, then what I just suggested would give the element of doubt. That's exactly what I just said. John, what's going on in your head? Neil's housing vow. No, not this guy. Not this guy in the chat. Bloody pedal Niels. I hate this guy. I'm driving some AC. I find the force feedback a bit sluggish, probably because the physics seem a bit floaty or center. Yeah, it is I would agree. Compared to iRacing and R Factor 2, the force feedback does feel muted in iRacing. I mean, in AC. It's more. It doesn't feel as direct for sure. Compared to like AMS1, R Factor 2, and iRacing. Yeah, it really does feel a bit sluggish. It feels like you put you've got damper on already. Same with race rooms, the same as well. It would be really nice. So the only way you can mitigate that is reducing wheel filtering and turning force feedback up. But it's definitely that is definitely something that I've found real-world drivers say about AC, and especially people that have come from that tend to play R Factor 2 or iRacing and then go to AC, and it's one of the big things that throws people off. On the straight, give a big input. Car goes into a tank slot. I don't know about that. Which car? With wheel down, it feels spiky. I don't know. I don't think I'm running much damper on this. You can catch anything in AC though. So the thing that's different in AC, in terms of like, so compare it to iRacing. The cars seem much more responsive to initial turn in iRacing, or will rotate quicker. But if you go over the limit, you can't bring it back. AC does feel a bit slower to initially turn compared to both R Factor 2 and iRacing, but you can catch anything. So maybe that's just like learning the timing of the different simulators. The wheel can't catch up with the car. Why are you letting go of the wheel? Oh, do you mean like a circular? I don't know with vintage cars and road cars, because I don't really drive them. So I don't know what's going on there. I found the Shelby Cobra and the Lotus 49 feel a bit weirdly disconnected unless you really tighten the suspension up on those cars. The MX-5 though, that catches itself. So like earlier we were driving the MX-5 in a race just a few hours ago. Someone punted me and I was driving with the Formula wheel, and I let go of the wheel because I didn't want to break my wrists, and it caught and settled the car down by itself. So I think it's car and car setup partly for that, for the act of letting go of the wheel and having the car catch itself. AMS ones. No, it's not. They're not easy or hard compared to each other. I wouldn't say. I mean, I quite like AMS1 and Race Room, to be honest. I don't know what I don't know what. I've never driven that car. So yeah, so I think the way I perceive the force feedback in AC is it's conveying the tyre grip primarily. That's like how my mind interprets AC force feedback. Like, I'm feeling how much grip the tyres have, the front tyres, the rear tyres, and I can also, from the load, I guess what's going on, have an idea of the rotation. So I don't necessarily expect it to be as punchy as how iRacing is, or AMS1. To be honest, I don't have a problem with AMS1. And iRacing's force feedback, apart from the fact there's no feel on braking, if the tyres in iRacing worked, it'd be fine.
Normalist. That is amazing. It's probably one of the one of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods.
Really not that Max Verstappen guy. I don't know what he's talking about. As I say, my thing is, it doesn't matter. So like, I like the force feedback in WRC and Richard Burns Rally. That's totally fine. If you can feel a range of force for what the car's doing at the limit, and then the car's controllable in a bit of slip, if a sim does that, I'm happy. AMS1, Race Room, Netcar Pro, AC, Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally, WRC. I mean, the new WRC, the it's really hard to do continued sustained slides. Like the cars always want to come out of the slide, but you can feel what's going on. It's super easy to drive. You know, it's the same with the Dirt 1 as well and Dirt 2. Totally drivable. So for me, that's it. I think with AC, it has more depth to it, but you know. It's weird to me that I have this little bit. There's sort of a meme that people have about me being overly critical of force feedback, or like some kind of physics force feedback snob. When like the reality is no, it's just like iRacing's that bad. I happen to have complained on live streams with iRacing. Yeah, I don't know if I wouldn't say if AMS 1's easier than AC, or I mean, it's going to depend on the car that you're driving. Yeah, do you like driving older car, like vintage cars though? So this is what I find is weird with AC actually. There's a whole load of people, I'm not saying Niels is saying this, but as a meme on the internet, there's a thing where people go, AC can only do road cars and it only does vintage cars. And I would argue that actually it does those the worst. Like, I think R Factor 2's vintage cars, like the Honda NSX in R Factor 2, and vintage cars in Race Room and stuff, and like, I would say AC works best with like the F2004, the Porsche Cup car, and anything where you're driving it onto the tyres as soon as possible, as opposed to having to slowly lean through corners. Well, yeah, I think it is. Okay, yeah, it's the best with everything. But I wouldn't say it's better with the vintage cars than the newer cars. I would say if you were going to pick the best car in Assetto Corsa, I don't think I'd end up picking a vintage car. I think I would I don't know what I'd pick. Like, I think that Porsche Cup car is particularly good. The Lotus 211. But I don't think I would pick a vintage car as being the best car in AC. Whereas with R Factor 2, if I had to pick the best car in R Factor 2, I'd probably not pick a new car. I'd probably pick like a Honda NSX or something. Well, actually, no, the soapbox. The soapbox is the best car in AC, let's be honest. All over the T-Rex. The thing is, Niels, if someone can drive in real life and knows how to catch a car, and the conditions are like, the track is a normal track that's like not like particularly, you know, it's not damp or particularly cold, or the, you know, optimal track, optimal car, new tyres, it's not going to be hard, is it? Like, people jump into, if you know how to catch a car, that's not difficult. Like, compared to skiing or like other sporting activities, driving a race car is not hard. Like, it's hard to be really quick and really precise and beat other people, but just doing a bit of a slide and catching it, or over driving, there's a meme that should be difficult, but like, I think it should be very easy for someone that knows roughly what they're doing. Like the fact that I can go to a drift, like one of those wet circuits with a Nissan with a locked rear diff, with no real experience ever, and within one circle of a you know, like one of those shitty drift track things can be holding a slide and counter steering it. I mean, obviously that's just an arbitrary situation, but that I can't think of another activity that you can just do within 30 seconds. that's actually a genuinely hard activity. So, you know, I think what happens is there's a lot of people that are shit at sports, or that, you know, they're not very good at activities, which is a lot of people, to be fair, which there's nothing wrong with that. And then they can do driving because anybody can get into a car, and then they think it's really difficult because they're generally people that are shit at sports. And also there's a huge, like, most people that are doing the driving are doing it because they're rich, not because they're good at it. Yeah, I think the average person is not very sporty. From my experience all through school and stuff, most people are shit at sports, aren't they? The vast majority of people were crap at PE. You would have like a group of people that were the sporty kids at school, and a group of people that were somewhat okay. I mean, have you ever seen British people at a ski slope? Or like at an ice rink? Like, it's obviously one of those things that I think you have to do from a young age to be attuned to sporty stuff. So the point is, getting a car is based around being rich. And so I think a lot of people that are shit at sports own fast cars, and then they're like, oh, it's really hard, it's so hard, oh my god, you have to be like Michael Schumacher to drive a car. And it's like, well, no. Sporty spice. So that's where I think this meme comes from, that cars are... Like, people go go-karting, rental karting, and they don't all just die, do they? Even people that are really bad at go-kart driving, they don't... That's a relatively dangerous activity. It's like, okay, the acceleration's slow, the grip is very predictable, but potentially, if you were to, like... If a go-kart was to, like, just lose grip spontaneously, you know, you could just drive into someone at 60 miles an hour, and, you know, that's not going to be good, is it? So... Yeah, well, we've got that video of that guy driving the Radical is a really good example of how badly you can drive and get away from it. So I don't know where this meme that real cars are innately difficult to drive out, rather than very hard to be quick in, and quick in a short amount of time. There's a Brit trying to get on a ski lift.
Race car is out of control.
It doesn't help, right, that, you know, like motorsport, Formula 1 and all these things, they're marketed like endurance championship. You look at the brochure, it's all marketed like the drivers are heroes, and oh wow, they're like they're the best sports athletes in the world. And it's like, okay, yeah, there are, if you're in Formula 1, you're gonna have to be pretty damn healthy. You know, for Formula 1, fine. But for like endurance racing, they're not heroes. They're not even like, they're not compared to like an Olympian rower, or someone that does running or whatever. They're not on that. They're not on that level. Like, you could be a proper fatty and just be rich and do LMP or LMP3 or a whole bunch of stuff, and you'd be still considered like a pro race driver. It's like... Right, we're doing MX5 now. After that rant. Any more rants today? MX5, here we go. Oh, well. You should have moved out of the way. There's been proper fatties in touring cars. fatty car racing. I think race drivers are like some of the most overrated sports people. Not all of them. You know, not like there's a bunch that aren't, but I think as a general thing, like in the past, it would have been that, like 1940s, 50s, 60s, whatever, it would have been that they were regarded as heroes because half of them would die before the end of the season. So you're like, oh, that's meant like motorbike drivers doing the Isle of Man TT. That is like, oh, I wouldn't do that because I'm not that stupid. And I wouldn't think it's worthwhile risking my life to go around quickly in a car, right? But then it's like, forget the wealth or forget all these other things. The fact of the matter is, it's like someone base jumping or rock climbing. You're like, oh, that's something I just wouldn't do because it's very dangerous. So that's what makes it have that allure. That's what built the myth of motorsport. Now motorsport, especially at the top level, it's basically badminton. I bet that is less dangerous probably than like darts. You're more likely to die of liver cirrhosis doing professional darts than you are to have a fatal Formula 1 accident. Let's face it. So, you know, you can't keep pretending that it's some like super extreme sport. I think it's physically really extreme for heat in particular. Nothing that dead budgie around. It hurts a bit. Nah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Nothing. No, you could, but I mean, you can have a guess. You could like Formula 1 drivers are clearly like they train to like a very high level. Like they're the type of people that could do like triathlons and stuff. I don't know what they're called. Do you know what I mean? They at that level there's so much money involved in it that they will do training and stuff that will put them at they'll be at an athletic level. But it seems to me when you look at where Formula 1 drivers struggle, it's the heat is the problem when it's a particularly warm track and they can't cool down. So I think that's the hardest thing with motorsport for people that are that fit. It's just heat. Yeah, but I don't think their neck doesn't go at those levels because they've trained it so much. But yeah, for normal people, just go-karting is mental on your body. Yeah, like goes not the just rental karts, but those like Rotax karts are like brutal because you're doing so many corners. I think you could probably say in some ways it might be worse than well, maybe not worse than a Formula 1 car, but like worse than a lot of cars because you're turning left. You're doing so many more corners and the tighter corners as well. So you. A shitty rental go-kart is 1,000 times more physical than driving an aerial Atom or Toyota Celica. That's like a crappy rental go-kart around Buckmore Park is way worse. Oh, hello! Hello! It's Tay Boost!
Give me the boost! Tay Raid! Tay Boost! Tay to T! Tate!
Thanks for the raid, guys. We're just going to do the MX-5 race here.
The pace car is out of control.
Appreciate the raid. We were just talking about Just saying how Neil's housing vote is wrong about everything. That's what you need to take home. Well, first of all, Neil's clearly has some kind of mental disorder to be tuned into this channel. legend of sim racing, just casually watching. What is wrong with him? What's going on with your head? And now we got a rage. Ah, thank you, appreciate it. What is wrong with people? Why would you watch this? I wouldn't watch this. It's my sim, AMS1. You're the only person playing AMS1. I wouldn't watch my channel. I would not watch this. Like, it's a, like... Okay, there's moments where I think sometimes funny stuff happens. So I'd watch for that, but like... I would not watch this. I don't watch sim racing live. I watch Matt Malone. I do watch Emil Bernstoff occasionally. And I do watch Paul Smith sometimes. But yeah, generally speaking, I would not watch... like, what? I'd watch a German channel. I'd learn German by watching a live streaming channel that's in another language. You never know where it's going. No, we've only got 4 rants. I've got some like weird mental thing with me.
Good job, mate. Good job.
Where I keep doing the same 4 rants for 10 years. iRacing tyres, force feedback, motorsport cost being about money. Ranked racing needed to be in all sims. There's literally just 5. It's just a loop. It's like a 10-minute rant loop for 10 years. It's basically been going, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
People have just tuned it out. J Hope, thanks for subscribing. Most people watching this they've heard it so many times that their brains preemptively learnt to just hear white noise. That's what they can hear. Yeah, I just need pre-recording. We've got Max Verstappen on recording. Yeah, we've all got damage. You hope to release the F40? What, for AMS1? Oh, hang on, we need to join this server. I hope GT Revival's good. It's like a car crash. And not even a good car crash. Not a car... I know, we can't make that joke. No, I'm not... that's a really good joke. Can't make that joke. It's too dark for YouTube. Too dark. Right. As my dad used to say about newspapers, it wouldn't even make the good floor covering for the budgie cage. Good for fish and chips, though. I've told the balls story before. Everyone check your balls, by the way, if you're a guy. I don't know who else would. Oh, you can check your partner's balls. Check your balls. Get your balls out. Dingle dangle your balls. Look for lumps. Know your balls. We haven't talked about testicles for ages, to be honest. That used to be a theme on this channel. Everyone should check the balls, like especially if you're like. I should check your balls. Everyone check your balls and then go to the doctors if there's a lump. It's good. A lot of people don't. Get everyone to check your balls. Take your balls out. Bounce your balls. Bowl your balls. Yeah. The LMP3. What? We were just driving it. Actually, I haven't seen many adverts and initiatives about testicular cancer in general. There needs to be more of a thing again. I guess everyone was too preoccupied with COVID. That's actually really weird. There should be more of a thing about it. Please don't demonstrate. Turned out to be a Rice Krispie. Well, thanks for that. Well, the thing is, the vast majority of lumps that people have are not cancerous generally. It's normally like cysts and things. It's not really common. Right, let's get a qualifying lap in here. Right, let's go. I don't know. I think men are just a bit weird, aren't they, with health stuff? Yeah, well, yeah, no, obviously, I think it's good to have like breast cancer awareness and ovarian cancer and all that stuff. It's just, yeah, all of these things should be talked about. You shouldn't just like ignore one of them. I think women are probably just better at being proactive at promoting that kind of stuff as well. Yeah, I know the Moza. I didn't really notice it this year, but I don't really get that. Like, why don't they call it? Why is it called Movember? Like, why don't they call it Ball Check Month? Or like, do you know what I mean? Calling it Movember is kind of like really. It doesn't inherently describe itself. So just why don't they call it Ball Month? Ball Awareness Month. Septesticle. Well, what if you've got a beard though? Septesticle. There you go. Genius. See, Cheddhead's already done a better thing than Movember. Septesticle month. That's amazing. Right, we'll do that this channel. Septesticle. Oh dear. Testicle Tuesday. I'm not shaving my beard. I'm proud of my beard. I like hide contraband in here. Scrovember. Oh dear. Let's go. No, when you bulge, it always look like perpetually 40 or something. I don't know, I think moustaches look alright. Matt Malone looks good with a moustache. Loads of German guys have moustaches. Like, it's always sort of stayed in fashion in Germany. I think it looks alright. It's very dapper. Okay, we're done now. Great contribution, guys. Thank you. Well, it's like that. It's like that sort of 70s serial killer thing, isn't it? Evil Tech. I was right about the Fanatec DD 12 Newton. Oh, using the new Club Sport one. What was I right about? Oh, everything. Oh, I so modest. So coding with came. If you want, on my YouTube in the description, I think there's a link to the extra pit boxes mod. And if you click on that and then extract it to your Assetto Corsa folder, I think it will do the same thing and you should be alright. With the OSRW pit boxes. It's a link called on the description in my YouTube, probably on this live stream, or if not, it'll be on like previous live streams. It'll be say extra pit boxes or something, and then you can just grab it and extract it into the AC route directory, and then it'll work. Parker Burris, probably extra pit boxes is what he's talking about. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if this is limited to 24 slots on here, or maybe for the TCR they use an extra pit box version. I don't know. Outside of that, it might be that you need the Assetto Corsa DLC. No, for the extra pit boxes mod, you can't install it into Content Manager. You just have to just get my link. This is on my description. No, it's not just drag and drop for extra pit boxes. Well, I mean, it might be for that. Some things you aren't drag and drop. Cars and tracks are drag and drop. Shader patch, drag and drop. Pure, you have to install separately. And OSRW pit boxes, you have to normally drag them into the tracks. Into the folder, sorry. Drag the tracks into the folder. Alien Speed DLC. What a time to be alive. I eat my banana. I've run out of milk, guys. Absolutely. I always run out of milk. Need to get some like powdered milk as a backup. Hang on, if it's 2 minutes a lap, then 27 litres is way more than enough. Well, no, as a backup, I don't really mind powdered milk that much, actually. It's not the best, but it doesn't bother me too much. Alright, let's go racing. Well, the nice thing with powdered milk is it's shelf stable for for years. Yeah, I do have green tea, but I like drinking. I like coffee and tea with milk. Well, it is kind of weird that if you were to think about drinking like human milk, you'd be like, oh, that's disgusting. But then it's weird that you'd be like, oh, it's okay to drink cow milk. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's weird that one thing would be more disgusting than another. Like, let's assume that the human milk had been pasteurised and treated and the person had been eating healthy and everything. I mean, a person probably eats better than an animal anyway, so... it's weird that like the concept of eating like brains and eyeballs or like bones and stuff for Westerners generally and for me is disgusting. But if you're gonna eat the meat of an animal, that's still part of its body. Just because it's like not its eye. It's really arbitrary to be like so fixated on because, oh well, you have an eye that you look out of, or the brain, you know. It's like also the same as like you'll eat like certain fish and stuff, but not others, or like eating maggots and crickets and things. Even though like fried and toasted, it should be quite appealing, but to me it's not at all. Like it'd take me effort to eat like a grub or like a big witchetty grub or something, or like a fried cricket, even though it should actually be quite a nice thing to eat, like nice and crunchy and you know, Like, I even struggle to eat like white bait, even though I quite like it. I do have it sometimes, but I do find it like really repulsive. But I quite like how they taste, and it's convenient. So it's just really weird. It's weird how arbitrary people are with food. I guess when you're really hungry, you don't care. But if you're not hungry, it's weird how picky you can be. It depends how big the cricket is, and what is fried, what is cooked in. Right, here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, well, that's it. Food is very much a cultural thing. As I say, it's interesting how like viscerally repulsive foods are that aren't inherent in your culture or upbringing. I mean, it makes sense because you wouldn't want to eat. Basically, you really need to be careful what you eat. Evolutionarily, like in the wild, if you were to eat like poisonous berries, you can kill yourself, or like wrong mushrooms and stuff. So it makes sense to be like really picky and careful psychologically on what food, and to only eat stuff you've seen your parents eat, or that you've had. It makes sense, I guess, but at the same time, it's quite interesting how like visceral. How much of an extreme reaction. And then also how arbitrary it is. Like, if you're gonna eat meat, oh, he's in the wall and he's back on the track. There we go, right on the racing line, why not? Lol. Yoink. I'll take advantage. Don't drive into me! Every time. Well, do you know how many bugs are in like wheat and stuff? That's what's funny as well. So in the West, and I'm the same, I'll be like, oh, I don't want to eat crickets or I don't know, like bugs and beetles and things. I'm like, I don't want to eat them. It's disgusting. But ironically, like porridge, wheat, oats, flour, all this stuff has shitloads of bugs in it. Like, there's no way of getting out of it. Like, the amount of bugs, like tomato sauce, sun-dried tomatoes, fruit. There's so many bugs in that stuff. You just can't see them. But there's people you're just not aware of it. And when you actually find out, you're like, oh shit. So even more so, you should just eat crickets, because you're already eating so many bugs. So many, it's insane. Like, today, like, let's say you ate a normal diet today, you'll have eaten at least 100 different types of beetle and bug and things, crushed up into little pieces. No, it's anything. Even like brand food. There's if you can go on the food standards has like a quota for maximum. Even stuff like rat shit, there's like a maximum allowable amount, because you're going to get these things in stuff. Like, there's no way of avoiding it. It's just how it is. Now I've ruined all your food. It's in everything. Just look into it. It's in everything. Probably better off not knowing. Ignorance is bliss. I've ruined it for you all now. Thanks. You can thank me. I don't know if they use gelatin from animal gelatin anymore in those. They might do. I don't see why not. Yeah, well, that's because of flour again, Zabby. As I say, like flour. If you've ever seen like a farm, like a storage silo for wheat and stuff, there's always stuff crawling around in it. Yeah, okay, the horse meat thing is more to do with mislabeling of the stuff in it, but like horse, there's nothing wrong with horse, like eating a horse. Like if you're gonna eat a bloody cow, you should be okay eating a horse. I mean, I would say cows are probably more intelligent animals than horses. The point isn't that. The point is that a horse might, if it's not a farmed horse, it might have different hormones and different regulation and everything, so that's fine. But like from a basic standpoint of eating a horse instead of a cow, I really don't get why people get, there's no, you know, both are stupid animals. I say cows are quite nice animals. I thought horse meat, I don't think I've ever consciously eaten a horse. Maybe I have in Spain by accident. But I think supposedly it's just quite a sweeter meat. But like, yeah, if someone served me horse meat and it's already been cooked, I'd be like, well, you know, why would I be, if I'm going to eat, I would eat alpaca, goat, lamb, whatever, you know, I don't know. It's like, it's already dead. Yeah, it's just a weird cultural line. My concern would be if it's being farmed in an ethical, well, as ethical as possible. That's the issue, not the fact that it's one meat or another. I mean, the fact that octopuses, right, they get a bum deal. They are really intelligent animals. They only generally live to like 6 years maximum. Normally, like, I think it's like 2 to 4 years. And then we eat them. What a terrible life. It's like, I'm an octopus. I'm so intelligent. I can change colour. Look at me camouflage. Ooh. Oh, I can't wait to live my exciting life in the ocean and think about and contemplate everything that happens in the universe. I'm blessed with intelligence. Oh, look at all those colours. Look at the ocean. Oh, I'm dead. Old age. I can't wait to find a mate and repopulate with more of our super intelligent. Oh, I had sex. I'm dead. It's like, what? Absolute cursed animal. My octopus imitation. That's an octopus. One-armed, disabled octopus. And then you have like the Greenland shark that probably is really dumb, and it's just like,
I'm a shark. What shall I do today? It's a bit cold. Shall I eat some jellyfish? It's a bit cold. I'm going to swim. It's a bit cold.
That's the life of a Greenland shark. 400 years!
342 years alive. It's a bit cold. Shall I eat a jellyfish?
Every day! Every day! 400 years! 600 years of that!
It's a bit cold. Oh dear, a parasite has attached itself to my eyeball, and I can't see, and it's a bit cold. 300 years, and this parasite is still on my eyeball, and I don't have any arms to remove it. It's a bit cold.
Absolutely terrible. Proof of no God, that. Yeah.
It's still a bit cold, but it's slightly warmer since all this global warming. And the parasite's still in my eyeball. I wish I could die.
The shifter has an echo as well. Why did you downshift on the straight? Of course, it was to demonstrate the echo of the shifter. Race accidents that probably don't happen in real life. Why were you so slow down the straight? Well, you know, we've got to test the audio. Can't be eyes like, what are you doing? Testing the audio, mate. What else would I be doing? Come on. What is the dumbest animal? Like, sloths aren't particularly bright. Jellyfish. Well, jellyfish don't even have brains, do they? They're not. Are they not really an animal? Are they? What is a jellyfish? It's not a fish, and it's not a jelly. What is it? It doesn't have a brain, yet it's still more intellectual than your average Tory. Oh, do you like that? Out of the blue. Birds are pretty intelligent. There's a lot of really intelligent birds. I don't think pandas are that stupid. I think they're just poisoned by all the eucalyptus they're eating. I looked at, you know, I got that advert. Well, I got an advert. I tweeted about it. I'm sure you all follow me on Twitter because, God, what a great place to spend one time. I got an advert for a jellyfish tank for some reason because that's what I want to buy. But I looked into it, so it clearly worked. They actually know me better than I thought. You can buy a jellyfish tank for like £200, and then the moon jellyfish are one of the more common jellyfish that you put in it. And you can buy the moon. They're not that expensive, like 12 quid or something. But you can. Moon jellyfish are like near me, like on the channel and stuff. They come up the river, so I could just scoop one up and put it in my fish tank. Probably illegal, but I mean it's a jellyfish. I don't think anyone cares. There's shitloads of them, so it's not like they're rare or anything. You have like jellyfish blooms, and there's too many of them. Bamboo, then I don't know. Shut up.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you. The Shine has subscribed to Game DP. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate the peen of the E. Adopting. Well, there's baby seals that I've said this before. There's like baby seals come up the river near where I live, and I would steal one of them. I could keep it in my shower. I mean, a baby seal would be the best pet. I could get a lead for it. I could put it in the sim rig. It'd make me so much money. I'm shit at driving MX-5 too, so I'm happy with 12. I'm really shit at driving this car. It's quite nice to be able to just drive around and chat. And occasionally have some racing. I might do another LMP3, to be honest, because it's good fun. Oh, fair enough. Good move. Got around the outside there. Yeah, so I was actually thinking I could get a jellyfish tank. I can't spend any more money. But maybe like sometime next year, I might get a jellyfish tank. Because they do look awesome. So the advert, ironically, was very effective. Shit. They know me too well. I've been the advertising algorithm. I do like how they move. I mean, not when I'm in the water with them. I hate jellyfish. I don't know if you've ever done surfing and bodyboarding and stuff, or swimming in the sea. Jellyfish are the worst. Like, they itch for ages. It's not even actual jellyfish. It's the baby jellyfish. What, you know, like the what they're called? You know, like the tiny jellyfish, like the baby ones. You tend to get them near the shore. You get them in the UK a lot, and you get them in the Mediterranean a lot. They don't hurt particularly, but you get like you get loads of like rashes and stuff from them, and it itches for ages. It takes like 2 or 3 days to go. There might just be baby jellyfish. Oh, shut up about that bloody smart roadster. No, they're a death trap. They're crap. They're not got no resale value. You have to keep repairing them. Niels have a Ford Fiesta. I would buy, if I was buying a road car, I would get like whatever's cheapest, like a Skoda Citigo, or I have no interest. I don't even want to own a car. I save so much money by not owning a car. Like, it's like $3 grand a year, if not more. Like, it genuinely works out cheaper for me to occasionally spend a lot on taxis, and I don't have to ever worry about getting it serviced, MOT, licensing, or insurance, or finding the best insurance rate, all that crap. I don't know, but like, saving, let's say it was $2 grand a year, or well, it's gonna be more than that, isn't it? Like, ignoring fuel, just okay. So the fact is, if you have a job, if you're not a lucky bastard that does sim racing, YouTube and stuff, but if you have a real job, you're gonna need a car to get to work. Otherwise, you know, well, not where I am. Most people get a train into London, but like, you're gonna want a car. But that's you're not paid extra for that burden. But yeah, anyway, if you're using it every day, then it makes sense. But if you're not, if you don't have a reason to use a car at least 3 times a week, it's such a money pit. And it's a really weird. Like, I totally get if you live in the countryside. I understand why people have cars, but it's funny that it's just such a big cost. That's just like, yes, that's fine. It's insane. $3 grand. Like, look, let's say, because you can do a car for $3,000 a year on the cheap if you get like a whatever's the most basic, the basic car, like a Skoda Citigo or something. It's just really weird that it's a totally accepted cost, because people are forced into having to have a car to drive to work, and they're not paid. That is mental. That it's not the law that an employer has to pay for your transport. So if you have a job and you need to drive to that job, they should pay you for the time it takes to drive to the job. There should be like something, or they should pay for your train, and then there should be a tax incentive so that they pay X amount for cars, but to encourage people not to drive and to use public transport, they pay it all if it's a train or something. Or like, I don't know, trains should just be free, to be honest. Trains should just be done as a universal thing. It's insane. The fact that you have to pay to go to work, like, what? How many people die in car accidents driving to a job they don't want to do? Yeah, trains are mental. The fact that it's just accepted, that, I mean, I'm not having a go at people because you don't have a choice, but it's just a lack of the way that it's just a given. Oh yeah, no, yeah, what you expected to do, right? You have a job and then you spend an hour, or let's say 45 minutes there and back. So let's say an hour and a half every single day driving to that job, and oh yeah, we're not going to pay you for that time, even though that is your work time. If you run a business, you factor your travel. If you're doing like, when you're self-employed, you factor travel days into your income, so you charge for that. But as a bog standard employee, you don't get to do that, and apparently that's accepted. It's insane. If you're self-employed or you're doing a contract, it is totally normal to have, if I'm flying somewhere, and this is in other industries as well, it's not just me being a weirdo. If you fly somewhere to another country, you charge like a reduced day rate for the fact that that's your time. Why is that not just culturally normal for day-to-day jobs? Why? There's no reason. It's stupid. People should go on strike until that is normal. Oh yeah, there's no unions. Oh. That's why all the unions were shut down, because then people might actually get basic stuff.
The pace car is out of control.
Also, the food thing. Why do people have to pay for expensive food near their work? Like, all businesses above a certain size should have a healthy food option in a canteen that's free as part of the job. That should be the law. If a company's over, I don't know, like 500 staff or something. Who's got me on this rant? John, yeah, but you're lucky that a tree didn't fall on you, so you know you should be happy. And then people have really shitty jobs that they hate, but they have to do them because that's the only thing that's available where they happen to be. And then to make it even worse, they're like, oh, I'm so depressed with my life. I need to buy it, and I'm going to be stuck in my car for an hour a day, so I need to buy a car that's comfortable and not depressing to spend time in because I'm so miserable. So then they buy like a nice BMW or some like fancy car on credit, so they're then paying more credit to have to work more to pay for the car to offset the depression of how miserable their job is. Which, I mean, it's totally understandable. You know, I'm not having a go at people that do that, but like, the whole thing's just such a trap. Pro Sim Ranter. Your boss picks you up from your house. That's the great thing of being a rent boy. Okay, we're done. Right, next race. Ah, dear. Oh dear. That went all right. I want to do another LMP3 because I enjoyed that. Some people spend 20% of wages on track. Yeah, well, especially so. It's like £4,000 for a season ticket to a commute from from Ashford to London. I think it's like £6,000 to commute to London. It's insane. Right, let's do a prototype challenge again. That was good fun. What's this? skiing video, hang on. Snowboarder wipes out in time. I've seen this before. Doesn't he slide down the hang on. The build up. Right, I can't show this to you guys. I'll post it in chat, hang on. I know what's I think I've seen this before. There you go, guys. I've seen this before. He's really struggling to keep in the Oh no! 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, he's getting them. Oh dear. The way he's tripping up before he slips as well. But I've done that. I've not fallen off, but I've those ski pool things can be really hard. Is it supposed to be smizey? What, you're supposed to have the bar behind you, right? You're not supposed to. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've ever done a pull. I don't think I've ever done that on a snowboard, as far as I can remember. Done it on skis. Oh, dude, that's so stupid. Yeah, I don't know what the technique is with the snowboard to use that. I mean, those ski lift things are so hard to do the first time, especially when you're younger as well.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
That's the worst thing with public ski slopes, is like the knobhead skiers that are skiing really fast that could just run into you and absolutely destroy you. And then you've got just people it's like a public server, but with a situation where your ankles can break. The best thing is if you're going skiing when it's like off season in like weird like Oslo, it's really nice. I mean, they're not particularly good ski slopes, but it's just really nice. Or yeah, if you find areas where there's just not that many people, it's like off season or something. Right, we've got the LMP3 coming up. Yeah, last like a public server. There's not much you can do about it, is there? I still feel like we need a bit more setup. I think it would be a good idea if LFM put this same setup on every car. I think that would be good. I'm not sure how much of it is raw pace versus setup. We need to qualify better and then stick with people at the front. Yeah, the problem with off-piste stuff is a lot of places you're not allowed to do it, and then you have to already know the area really well. Because you can just end up like skiing into like off a hillside and things. Yeah, you just need to be rich enough to own a mountain. There must be really good cross-country skis now, though, where you can lock them in nicely. Because last time I did cross-country skiing was like with old-fashioned, like, you know, where the heel is never attached to it. Like just the front part's attached, but you could. I'm pretty sure you can get skis where you can adjust them and you can clip them. You can clip them on and clip them off. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've seen ones where you can clip them on. Ooh. Is it weird that you don't, in the UK, skiing is just not a thing, whereas in other countries, skiing's like really normal. Like, you're never gonna find skis in like your average British sports shop. You don't really have skis, but whereas if you're in like parts of Europe, it'll be like totally normal to have skis. It's just weird. You have a whole country. I mean, it's not that weird, but like, it's weird to have something that's so completely normal in one place and not basically doesn't exist in another place. It's like handballs. Yeah, that's the text coming out of my head. It's catching. Yeah, handball is totally normal in Europe. You'll find any sports shop, there will be handballs and a big selection of them. Germany, France, Spain, like anywhere there will be handballs. In the UK, there might be like one in like as a novelty thing. Yeah, but that's not explanation due for lack of handballs. Handball's a really good sport. Handball's awesome. Handball. Yeah, why do we not do... Why would we have to kick everything? Why can't we play it with the hands? Is it because the floor's wet? Is that what it is? We will not play. The English, they cannot play the handball because their floor is too wet. The stupid English, they have to kick the ball because it is wet. We, on the other hand, have the dry floor. The Germans are like, Nein! Du hast keine Handballen. English are like, alright mate, go kick the ball. I can't use my hands, I've got to hold my beer and my crumpets. There's no good explanation for the British. What happened to the... We're just degenerate Vikings and what was left over. Romans, Vikings, and whoever just happened to get stuck on this rock. That's British people. They're just people that get stuck on an island. Badminton's pretty big in the UK. I think, is badminton big in Europe? I wasn't aware of it being a big thing, actually, in France and Germany when I've been there. Kabaddi. Oh, that's what all the Germans play in the... hang on. Or is that the Arabic one where they hit the ball, the really small ball? I know, kabaddi's with that tiny ball. Yeah, that's not a thing in the UK at all. I've seen them play that in Spain and... I know, hang on. That's like wrestling, right? No, what's the one with the tiny football? Isn't kabaddi like tag? Where you got one person that has to get to the other side or something. What's the one with the tiny ball that's like a Saudi sport? Have you seen that new table tennis game with the football that's trying to get in the Olympics? And it's mental. Basically, you're allowed to kick the ball like 3 times or something. It's got like a curved table. Hang on, here we go. Right, let me show this. This is mental. Right, look at this. This doesn't look fun to play. Look, this doesn't look fun. This looks like a complete chore. It doesn't look fun. It does not look fun. Hang on, let's find a better game, a better one playing. What's it called? Tech Ball. Rally of the Year. Here we go. Oh, look at this. These are the adverts I get. Sonos. They think I'm richer than I am. I can't afford a Sonos thing. Look at this. That doesn't look comfortable. Oh! What? I mean, you'd have to be so good to do this. World is curved, eh? Oh, they ain't flat earthers. I think you can touch it 3 times or something. It doesn't look fun. What? It looks like you have to be some kind of mental, like, what? I think you can touch it as many times as you want, as long as it's, I don't know, or maybe it's 3 times. I don't ever see him doing more than 3. Yeah, right. Doesn't that just look uncomfortable? I think they should have teammates that have a bow and arrow, and they have to shoot the person on the other side. So you got 2 players doing this, and then you have people, archers at a certain distance that have to shoot them. I've already made it a better sport. Let's be honest. It just looks too hard, and you need a table. So you might. Why not just do table tennis? I don't. What's the point of this? Why not just play football, or why not just do table tennis? It seems like. Controversy. Oh, controversy. Should have bipped when he bopped. Bong. Oh, into the TV. I don't see how that's fun. Now, if we look at, like... And then we've got 10 minutes till the next race. There we go. Here we go. It's my favourite website, Table Tennis Central. Who doesn't love Table Tennis Central? Such a good website. I mean, I load that up every day. Table Tennis Central, guys. I'm pretty, I'm like, first thing I do when I wake up, head over to Table Tennis Central. Hang on, what's going on with the umpires? Why have the umpires got 2 giant illuminated tennis balls? What's this arrangement? Why do the umpires? Oh yeah, that's on Netflix. Yeah, well, they didn't even plan them out, and they're just doing random shit. And it didn't work. All this stuff didn't work. Yeah, it's pretty funny actually. Oh, this umpire, no balls for you. This umpire's on like a really tall seat, and this one gets a table with 2 squares and like a weird desk. I didn't know you had 2 umpires with table tennis. It's new to me. Oh, we've got German commentary. Oh, das Smashen 9. Oh, this Christmas, get a Google Pixel. No thanks. What's the best sport? What's the? Well, that's beautiful. We needed this. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, rotating in Hans S's bed tonight. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, dreamy servo motor for body lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a dreamy woman. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so beautiful and strong. She likes to rub her motors all over Hannes's body. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe! What a beauty! It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Servo motor woman, servo motor lady. DD girl, dreamy, magical, hot babe. DD girl, she's in her sim rig today. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's gone away to the forest where she hides until she's called back again out of her control. Thank you very much, Hans S. Thank you very much for supporting us there with the channel membership. Appreciate that. Welcome to the cult of force feedback. You will be on the list on Sunday. Right, we need to find another sport. We could always watch a Game of Muscle video whilst we wait 5 minutes. Would you like to? Let's watch a bit of Gamescom footage. Here we go. It's good. We can give you a bit of Game of Muscle at Gamescom.
I attended Europe's largest waifu pillow selling gaming convention, Gamescom, and in this video I'm going to take you, the mighty Game of Muscle subscribers, for a tour of what I saw at the convention, and tell the tale of how Moza almost won Gamescom, but not quite.
We have 5 minutes till the next race. We're just waiting.
To begin our Gamescom adventure, we snuck into the Nakon business booth like James Bond sliding his way into a Russian lady's pantry. This was fantastic.
I can't copyright my own
stout. Look at Overpass,
self-copyright.
Go map, but a off-road racing game, which looked really nice and drove perfectly adequately, but left me feeling about as excited as someone playing hooker duck at a local fairground. But I also got an exclusive preview of Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, a racing game designed from the ground up to make 14-year-olds forget that their economic future is most likely one of despair and misery. Sadly, I can't show you anything of that game because I wasn't allowed to film it, and the producer recognised me from my force feedback rants and said if you ever saw my face again, you'd rearrange it like a Tetris block. Running away quickly, I then found myself at the Ubisoft booth with a logo that looks like I put it on the video, but it was actually there in real life. And they, of course, were showing off The Crew Motorfest, another Forza clone. Totally unique open-world racing game. The booth for this
Gamescom was
really
well
nice.
good.
You can see there's some foliage there. They had some trees,
I mean, what a place.
Grass. So I was tempted to give the game a 10 out of 10.
Basically, there is no E3. Gamescom is all that's left.
You can enjoy it if you hadn't experienced decent racing games from the 90s and early 2000s. In fairness to Ubisoft, it does look like there'll be a lot to do in the game, and of course they'll be mixing things up with different types of vehicles. But if the handling is similar to the cars,
what do they do in the UK? There's like two lot of things, but I don't think that they're nowhere near as big as Gamescom. Oh no! Watching an advert on my own bloody thing.
I'll be honest, as a force feedback appreciating sim racer,
I play Rocket League and Counter Strike.
A little bit down. Not even a giant Gamescom robot waving at me could cheer me up. Though it actually did cheer me up. It's pretty cool actually. I want that costume. But then, just when I needed it, some proper sim racing equipment.
Sim racing! Yes, look at all these people! Look at them all. Crowded sim racing. Everyone was loving it.
Designed to be played on the games consoles and designed to be affordable, sold as a bundle to get more people into racing simulators.
Look at that input delay.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. 2 minutes till the race starts.
Moza had turned up with affordable direct drive wheels, and I have to say, it was
We're
genuinely
doing LFM.
impressive. Almost as impressive as how similar the design language of multiple Moza products are to the design language of Fanatec.
Moza. Yeah, this is good. The Moza truck wheel. I don't know why more companies haven't got that. It'll be interesting when they bring that out. That'd be cool. But finally be able to play Euro Truck Sim properly.
Me and the hordes of Euro Truck Sim fans, Moza also had on display. Needless to say, Moza were drawing a crowd of potential new sim racers. Assetto Corsa was glorious, and force feedback joy for the day had been pushed to levels that I thought could not be surpassed. But little did I know, around the corner, there was something even better than this. But first, I had to make a dangerous journey through the darkest and most despair-filled hall at
Truck wheel
Gamescom.
comes with a cup holder. It needs one of those things. I would like to ask a question about the strategic placement of this price tag. Were you responsible for that?
No, my friends, but I'm very proud of it.
Thanks to a wizard with a blank spellbook and an Animal Crossing character, I made it through the darkness to the other side.
So random. That guy was just so random.
Hall. And after a quick DDR dance-off, there it was. The original.
Right, we're on the server here.
The
Right, here we go. Let's go back racing. LFM, where are you? Here we go. Sessions live. Join that server. Get in there. Thanks for joining, guys. Oh, thanks for joining. Oh, it's loading. We always pause when we load for some reason.
Okay, let's go.
There we go. What's going on here? Let's go. Next year's Sim Racing Expo. Yeah, it's in the same place, so it should be like pretty easy to. Hang on, this guy says he's got a 38.6. This setup by Shakashaw. Should we try it? Let's give this a go. 38.6. That's better than the 39.7. Let's try it. Let's go. If games multiplayer, what do I like best? I don't know. I like CS2. Okay, well my best lap times are 140, so let's see. Oh, bloody hell, we're bouncing. Let's go. Counter Strikes, get out, you're a noob. You're basic. Hell Let Loose. What's that game where you run for 10 minutes, get shot in the head? Hell Let Loose. Hedge Simulator. Unreal Hedge Simulator. It's great. Daisy. I was thinking of playing the new Daisy. I love games like that. I love walking simulators. Well, you get headshot because you're a noob. I'm not. I'm well good at CS. Also, learn how to play with the P90. That'll teach you. Nobody likes it when I play CS. I play it, but I don't live stream it because people hate watching it. They can't take my high skills. They get upset. They see me winning and they're like, "Ah." Oh. Most of our viewers are like 50-year-olds with dementia. They can't understand it. My live stream is basically me running into an old people's home and taking money off elderly people. That's how this channel works. Well, to be fair, to play AMS2, you have to have an inability to detect that you're driving hovercraft and not race cars, so it's understandable. Oh, new PB. Come on. Come on, new PB. We're doing 40.6. I can be so consistently bad. Oh, gee, we just did the same lap time. Ah, no. Didn't brake early enough. Oh my god, I'm getting cabled here. Cables everywhere. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Cable's tickling my leg. What's the gap? Oh, we're good. Ah! Why? Just moved it over. Why is this cable insisting on tickling me? Go away. Ah! It keeps popping out. That's what she said. Right. try this. Oh my goodness, it's like... Can't even like clip it on anything. I definitely need to re-cable my sim rig. Why does it keep moving? Like, oh hang on, let's use this USB cable to wrap this up. Genius. Cable beaten with a cable. Cable war has been won. Right. Here we go, we're going to get a one-lap wonder. Minimal tyre pressures, how do I do that? What, absolute minimal? Oh, I was reading the chat. Why you get kicked from LFM? Probably because you don't have the track or the app or whatever. You've not followed the instructions. Follow the instructions on the website. Three wide. I do want to do some draft masters. We need to do that. It's hilarious. 3 wide. Right, here we go, guys. Don't go too wide into the kick. Right, can we get into the elusive 49s? That's the mission. All in the setup, guys. $140.1, come on. It's got to happen. The dream. 39, come on. $39.7. Oh! And people say setup doesn't help. We're well up. $39, get in there. And we're only just warmed up. Yeah, but I'm just getting warmed up here. I'm not on it. 2 seconds from setup. It's ridiculous. Hello, Zabby. Oh, couldn't get the car to stick through there. Still up, but 38's inbound. Can we get one more lap here? Fucking hell. How do you lose it? Well, so much for that. Right. I just swapped the car with the LMP2 sound. How do you... 38.6 this is supposed to be. Right. So what do we need to do? Just reduce the... Put more than 18. We put them 17. There we go, that's fine. Easy win. Easy win now, guys. Oh, there we go. We're actually... Because I can drive... I can do a 38 with this setup. So basically, without the setup, we're off pace. As soon as we've got the setup, we gain a whole bunch of positions. 15 front and back. Well, I'm going to leave it at that because I trust it. I don't dare go too far. We're good. Here we go. Get ready. Thanks everyone for watching, all the new subscribers, really appreciate it. Thanks for using the Fanatec affiliate link if you're buying Fanatec stuff. Thanks for using my Moza affiliate link if you're buying Moza stuff. Check out simstaff.net if you haven't. If you want to get a job in sim racing, setting up equipment, doing events or esports stuff, if you're interested in that, check out simstaff.net. Click the like button, subscribe, do a 360 no scope. There we go. That's the promotion. I need a promotion blimp. LFM in lowercase is the password for everything. Right, here we go. You ready, guys? You ready? Nice and easy. Fasten your seatbelts. Buckle your belts. Seatbelt your buckles. Here we go. Nice one. Just punted that guy off.
Okay, let's go.
We can get a podium in this. It's on 4 or 5. TC. It's on 4 at the moment. I normally have it on 5 or 6. P2 and 3 are battling, so we're in it. We're in it. We can get second in this. Awesome. This guy in front of me keeps running wide on T1. Oh, he's made a big mistake. I'm having issues with that right-hander. We need to take a different line to what I've been doing with the other setup. This setup's not as oversteery. Oh dear, got a bit of netcode. Oh, get in there. Oh, Carnage behind us. I'm glad I got that overtake done. Alfie Bevin in second.
Car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome along. That's it, guys. Keep battling. Hello! Asmart Motorsports, hello. Thank you for the raid. Arbaz Motorsport. I always get your name wrong. Thank you very much. Welcome along, guys. We're just racing 30-minute LFM Daytona. We're in 4th. I'm probably going to miss chat messages because I'm trying my hardest here to potentially finish in 2nd place. But welcome along, guys. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. I'm on the Game of Muscle limit here, trying to win in the top splitty. We're going.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Woo! They got good pace, these guys in front of us. We could really do with being in the draft, then I won't have to try so hard. It's a good chance to crash into each other.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, it's a good setup. I need to take a wider entry into that corner. What are you on about, Get Native? You can get rain for AC for £1 or £2. That's it. It's really not a tax. Like £2. Oh no! Oh shit, too deep. Imagine paying £2 for the best weather in any game. Pretty much. Wow. That is it. I think we're going to have to go down one on the TC. TC on 5 here. I think 4's too aggressive. It's costing us some time. But I'm trying to push it to try and find some extra time. Oh, my rear tyres! Oh no, it's soft tyres! It's soft tyres! We didn't. No one said the setup was soft tyres! Oh, god damn it. I'm going to have to pit for mediums. Oh, Jesus Christ. You say change the tyre pressure? Did you say that the tyres were the wrong bloody tyres for the race on this setup? Christ! Oh my god. Oh, come on. What a dumb setup. Might want to make it more obvious that it's the wrong tyres for the race. No, they've gone, they've gone. They've got. You can't drive it when the tyres have gone that much. Yeah, great. That's the problem with... Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, that's good to know. At least we know now. Bloody good. What a good time. Ah. Well. Ah, it's great. Well, that was good. Well, at least we know they last 13 minutes. Yeah, well, we can. The medium tyres aren't that much slower than the softs. Like the softs in AC do not get you like crazy time. So that was why on the laps before we were missing the entry into the chicane. I thought it was just me doing something stupid. Yeah, well, we know now. Lol. Good to know. Let's just get some new tyres on and not come last. I nearly forgot to change the tyres then. Oh, look how well trained our team is. They're on it. Some of the best. Wow. The good thing is the medium tyres in many ways in AC drive easier than the softs. So we should be all right for this setup with the medium tyres. Next race we do should be all right. Should we do another one of these races? We could do like a TCR and then we could do one more and then finish at like 2 in the morning. Jesus Christ. That's what you guys want. And then that'll be another 10-hour live stream. I need to do videos. Oh well. Right, where's the next car? 31 seconds, 29 seconds. Operation Recovery here. Well, I spent yesterday and 2 hours a day working on a new remix. It's a banger. It's an absolute... It's probably one of the most important pieces of sim racing music ever produced that we're working on. So it's worth it. But I feel like we need to make a music video for it, so it's going to take a bit longer. But it is a banger. It is a masterpiece. It started off as a stupid joke and it's actually... Oh dear. I mean, it still is a stupid joke, but the thing is, nobody will get it apart from like old sim racers. Oh dear. But oh well. That's what we're here for, to produce content that no one wants. Oh, I'm missing that again. I don't know if this... Maybe it's just brake bias. Oh, yeah. Let's put it on 56. I really like the car to be oversteery on the brakes. Like, I really have a preference for rear... Too much, really. Too much rear oversteer on the brakes. Oh, yeah. What time does the... 8? What time does the... WRC update come out? Alright, so I guess, yeah, I guess we can. I can live stream late tonight for you guys which are watching, and then tomorrow we'll need to do some WRC content as a video. I'm sure it'll be a good update as well. So, I mean, maybe we can live stream it as well. But it's rally, so I won't live stream it for as long. But. That could be good. Then I need to take a break soon. I'll have a break for Christmas. But also I've got pretty bad tennis elbow in this arm, so I'll probably take a bit of a... I probably might even take like 2 weeks for Christmas. So I'll disappear. I might still do some videos, but I might just disappear for 2 weeks. Have a proper break. Because I haven't had... I mean, not that you deserve a break as a YouTuber, Twitch streamer. It's a load of bollocks what I do. But, like, I haven't had a good solid week away from work, playing driving games for a long time. So, 2 weeks. Well, I might do some walking streams, though. It's just more just having a break from driving simulator. I might do some Counter-Strike or something, you know. Or like, I don't know. I just from simulator. Yeah, I might do some walking and stuff. We don't have... What's that elf on a shelf? Is like a really Is that Canadian or American? We don't... They're trying to bring it over here, but we don't really do elf on a shelf in the UK. Yeah, working in Sainsbury's, like, I'd do Santa Claus. I'd do that for fun. Although I'd find it depressing because you end up with like sick children and stuff. I think being like a shopping centre Santa Claus and having like cute kids making them smile and stuff, that'd be awesome. Just playing Santa all days. Ho ho ho! I think it'd be alright. Probably get sick from all the children. Yeah, I might get an elf on a shelf for my parents as a joke. We don't really have them here at all. I should dye my beard white for Christmas. How's it going, Geoda? This race has been fantastic. We went from a chance. Come on, ladies. £1 fish. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. £1 fish. £1 fish. Have a look. £1 fish. Have a look. £1 fish.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know about you guys, but I really like boobies.
Ah, boobies. He's talking about the birds, of course. Who doesn't like a good pair of blue tits? I like looking at tits through binoculars myself. I don't know about you. Some tits are so small they're hard to see, so you need some binoculars, especially when they're tits in the distance. But those, yeah, blue tits are small tits, and small tits move around quite quickly, and they're quite hard to see, so you need maybe a telescope to look at tits. You know how it is. Thank you very much. Who was it? Who was it? Well, everything's broken. It's Edward Dog with the resub as well. It's all broken. Thank you very much. We've had like 10 members today. It's insane. Insane in the brain. Isn't Christmas a good time to look at tits? Is a robin a type of tit? Is a robin a type of robin? Don't you think that's weird, the whole Twitch thought thing? How they like just put that all over the website? Like, don't you think that's just really strange? Given that there's a lot of younger people that watch Twitch, and given that Twitch is like really particular about what you're allowed to watch or what's on it. It's a bit weird. Like, I would say, fine, just have full-on adult content if you're going to. Like, I don't understand why you're having stuff that's obviously teenagers watching it. That's like no normal, well, very few normal adults would go on Twitch to watch that because they'd go to an adult website. Like, why would you bother? So it's obviously teenagers, underage people that are watching it because it's softcore adult content. Which is just like, okay, fine. I mean, I'm not against it, but then why not also just have full-on adult content if you're gonna do that on your platform? You know, it's so weird how you have those women as well, where they're wearing like skin-coloured stuff, and then they have their camera positioned at crotch height. It's so stupid. And then they pretend, and the act is like, oh no. It's like, what is wrong with people? Go to an adult website. There's lots of them. Go out and chat to women. Don't waste your time on... I mean, I don't know. Go out. Even people as ugly as me that sit in a sim rig can approach women. You know, it's amazing. If you talk to women, some of them talk back to you. You're going to find one with enough brain damage that will talk to you. It's just a game of statistics. I've seen well like ugly people with attractive women, and you know, you don't need to go on Twitch to like have a pretend guilt waifu. It doesn't make any sense. To be fair, to be honest, if I was good looking, I'd be on Twitch playing driving sims. Oh, that's what I do. No, like I would do it if I was a attractive woman. I'd be there in my skin-coloured leotard. Triple caution, stay centre.
Triple caution, stay centre.
Stay centre. Triple caution. Triple caution.
Okay, let's go.
Twerking's allowed. I mean... Oh, hang on! Oh no, it's 24th place. We are very much last. Oh, P1's catching up with us. This has gone great. This has been a strategic masterclass. Yeah, what I don't understand... Right. If you were like one of those thoughts... put effort into actually being amusing, or I mean, I guess they don't have to, so there's no real reason to. That's not why people are watching them. But I think you could do, like, so if I did a male equivalent of it, like let's say I had a conventionally attractive, like somewhat muscular body or something, I would be doing, well, it's like what I do with sim racing. We don't do sim race. I talk bollocks and make stupid jokes and do remixes and just do dumb stuff, right? I don't... If I was a thought, I would do interesting stuff as well. I wouldn't just be sat there. Like, for my own sake, I would be like, oh, it's boring. It's just going to be boring if I just sit here and it's like teenagers tugging the turkey over me. Like, I'd be like, well, that's just boring. That's not what you're spending your time doing. So I'd want to do something else on top of it. But, like, it seems that a lot of them are just boring. I like the ones, so attractive thoughts that wear like different anime stuff, characters, cosplay. That, you know, that's awesome. Or like ones that do like different makeup stuff and things like that, actually doing something. But there's so many that just... I don't know what they do. I mean, they're making money, so I don't know. If it works for them, they're happy. It's all that matters, really. It's a bit weird that there's more female thoughts on Twitch than male, and I think that I don't think that's right. I think we should have an equal distribution of. There should be a program to get more male thoughts on Twitch. You know, just, you know, because I don't think it's right to only have female thoughts. We need... So when you go on the homepage, they should have a program that basically you should get more of a payout percentage or like a boost for being a male thought as opposed to a female thought. I think that'd be a good idea. I think that's only fair. It's sexist otherwise. So... To be fair, I consider Matt Malone to be a bit of a thought. That's why I watch him painting. I mean, I really enjoyed watching him paint his wood recently. That's been good. I'd really follow him. And then Emil Bernstoff. Emil Bernstoff is a bit of a thought as well. I watch him for his cactus activities. That's part of his pay-per-view channel. Well worth it. Well, that race went well. What a disaster. Huge error. Bloody, we're saving the setup with some different tyres. Random Corsi's pretty handsome, yeah. Like, he's in a few catalogues. Right, let's save this setup with the correct bloody tyres on it. Slick softs. Jesus Christ. And the right fuel. That was right. There we go. I need to get a drink. We're going to do the TCR, I think, which is running now. I hope. Thanks, guys, for following us. Sorry that the chat's not working. We've got a bug with Streamlabs at the moment. Oh no, the next TCR's in it. Ah! Okay, we could do the MX-5. The next TCR's in an hour. So then we'll do the MX-5. And then we'll do an MP3. I'm terrible at the MX-5. I need to set up. There might be one. Though on there. At least the MX-5's nice and easy to drive. Right. Okay, back in a second, guys. Thanks everyone for supporting us and watching, clicking that like button and everything. We've got a message. What we got? We've got someone upset. Someone typed. Hi, I'm turned too much in turn 1. Watch the replay now, and it's my fault. I'm sorry and glad it didn't ruin your race. LFM's the opposite of iRacing. LFM is everyone. People apologise for driving into you. Good battle, mate. What's this? This is wrong. It's broken. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, it's probably a bot. You're right. Right, back in a second. I'm going to grab a drink. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate all the subs and everything. The donations and everything. Then the pictures you keep sending me, but you know, shh. Bye guys, in a minute.
play pinball. Turbo mode enabled. Let's play pinball.
Hello. Hello there.
Turbo mode enabled.
Is the server up? Oh, it is. Get in there. .207 laps. Should we try this?
Congratulations, you scored 0.
Let's try this. 207 laps. Apparently that we already had that. Let's see. Can't believe I've run out of milk. Do any of you guys live near like 24-hour shops? Because I don't. Are all Tesco's not 24? They used to all be 24 hours. They're not anymore. My next door neighbour gets milk delivered. I could just steal. They probably left some out. I could just steal their milk. Milk theft. Where's my milk gone? Oh, I stole it. I'll give you some money. I can put money under. Steal their milk and give them like a fiver. There you go. That's not the point. I do have a bottle opener, but it's called a T-slot sim rig. Downloaded firmware for your light bulb. That's for the webcam that's in the light bulb. They're watching. Is that is that a reference to Square Pusher or like Apex Twin or something? Does that song go about the milkman delivering milk? Is it Square Pusher or Apex Twin? I can't remember. It's Apex Twin, yeah. I remember when that came out, that song. Such a random song. See, I'm cultured. I know about good music. There weren't that many people that listened to Apex Twin and Square Pusher and Left Field and Orbital and stuff. I didn't really know anyone at school or college that did. So I knew a couple of people at university. That's about it. Yeah, you need medium tyres. The softs will kill you after about 10 minutes. Updates available. I don't want to update. Is it an update called? Is an update what it's called when you dump a girlfriend? When you dump a girlfriend and you date more attractive women, is that an update? You see? That's an update. Genius. Trash. Put it in the trash. Trash can. What a load of trash. Garbage. The trash goes in the garbage. Who had a tiff with Dave Cam? Hey? Who are you on about? Hang on. Who's had a tiff with Dave Cam? What's this about? Where did that come from? What? Who was saying bad stuff about Dave Cam? I mean, Dave Cam's a northern idiot, yeah. What? A slap off, a slap head off. Oh, it was you. I was literally I was eating dinner with Dave Cam at Sim Racing Expo. We did have a punch up afterwards. What? Was it Daniel Gray? Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I'm also always starting fights with Daniel Gray. Daniel Gray's prejudice towards bald men. Hey, what are you on about, Looney Shaker? Who's jealous of Dave Cam? I don't know. Why? Who would be jealous of Dave Cam? Why? What? You're like inventing some weird narrative. I don't know any sim racer that would be jealous of Dave Cam. How does that even work? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. It's the Mac Daddy. You can't be jealous of Dave Cam. Like, I don't know. I wonder, do like streamers actually get? I could see how you could be envious of another streamer's success or something, but I don't know why you'd be jealous of them. Like, if you're in a position where you're making enough money from talking bollocks on the internet, it wouldn't make sense. Like, I think, especially in sim racing, I've not seen like. I don't really get the impression that sim racers are jealous of each other. Like, I can see it in, like, you know, people that want to just get really, really rich, or you know, like the sort of FIFA circles or something. Like, those guys are like trying to like be huge. But like, if you're a sim racer, you're like just bloody happy that you've got enough viewers to allow you to do it. Do you know what I mean? It's such a niche. I don't know, like, yeah, like, I could totally get like being envious of other people's success, or like anything that's good. Like, you could be like, oh, that's cool, I wish that happened to something I'd done. I don't think that's jealousy though.
The pace car is out of control.
That's just like, I don't know, like when someone does a better lap time in a race, you're like, oh, I'm envious that you got that lap time. It's not. I don't know if envy is a negative thing. I wouldn't say it's a negative thing. Like, when you see someone do something good and you're like, oh, I'd like that, but it's not like you're not like, it's not like a negative thing. It's like, oh yeah, well, I'm sure it will either happen or it won't happen. I'm not bothered either way. But so like, you can be 100% happy for someone else and also envious. Yeah, well, I guess envy could be a negative. It's used as a negative when people are like, they're so envious of someone else that they then alter their behaviour and they ruminate on it. You don't know how Rory's blown up. I do. He's played. First of all, he's attractive. He's good looking, and then he's appealed to 14-year-old Gran Turismo players. That's not, how do you think Jimmy blew up? How do you think Super GT blew up? Like, they're really good at what they do. They put a lot of time in, and they might have their own individual thing. But yeah, it's the same with like the like anybody that plays like the Formula 1 games and stuff. That's they just, if you play a console game and you're a pretty good streamer. Like, Rory's really good at talking and communicating and community engaging. So if you can do that and you're good looking, you can appeal to that audience of console gamers. You will get a lot more viewers. Or do Formula 1. It's not that much of a. It's not really like a secret or surprise. I could see how someone would be envious if you, or jealous if you were doing exactly the same thing as someone else, and then you didn't happen to get any success from it, and you felt, or maybe rightly or wrongly, you weren't doing as well as you think you should have done. I could understand that, but then again, I don't know if that's jealousy. That's just like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, as I say, the way I see things, I think if you're doing, like, if you're anything on YouTube, if you're on Twitch or YouTube, or like doing YouTube videos, if you're successful enough at that to earn over, let's say, 25k a year, and you're getting invited to events and stuff, and you get equipment in the hobby that you enjoy, well, you've won, haven't you? Like, what? Like, if you don't have to, if you don't have to go to a job that you don't want to do, you can't. I don't know how you can really be, like, envious or not envious, but like jealous of someone else that's been more or less successful. I definitely do feel. So it bothers me when I see people that put a lot of work in and they don't get much out. It's just like reverse jealousy. So it's not being jealous. It's like I feel like it's unfair. Do you know what I mean? Like you're like, well, when in anything, like when you see someone that's more deserving and they've not got it, and you can't actually do anything to rebalance that. It's not pity. It's not pity. It's when you feel like it's unfair for someone that's put work into something and not got the results. Like I found that with but like when I was doing business stuff, you would see other businesses and you'd see that they did everything correct, and the business didn't work out, but there was no fault of their own. Like they didn't do anything wrong, and I actually see that quite a lot in business. So that's. I don't know what that would be, but that's more just frustration. It's just a reminder of how erratic life is. Yeah, it's kind of empathy, but it's more just like being annoyed by inherent randomness of stuff. Like you can. It's not. 'Cause I don't feel guilty when I've been successful with certain things myself, particularly over someone else. So I don't feel guilty, but I'd like other people to get the same success if they've done the same sort of thing, because then that actually makes what you've done feel better. If that makes sense, because you're like, oh, I've done well. This other person did a similar thing. They've done well. That kind of echoes that if you've done that thing, then there was some kind of intention, and you both did the right thing, and you're both being successful as a result. You know. Oh no! I tell you what. No, again, it's not jealousy. It's like envy. Like I'm envious of people that are really good at like public speaking stuff. So like with Jimmy Broadbent, I'm envious of how well he can do like live event stuff and commentary things, and do that very naturally. Like he's really good at that, and there's no way I'd ever be able to be that good. Even if I practiced and did loads of it, I couldn't ever be that good at that. So I'm envious of that. Like when people have a skill, when they're really, really good at something naturally. Like that. That's the sort of thing I'm envious of. Is that why I practice at the starts of races? That's not that ain't gonna help you with. I'm not interested in really doing public events that much, to be honest. No, I'd have to have like followed the sport for so long, or follow the thing for so long, and then all the stats and stuff. You know. No, I should have stayed in fourth gear. That MKK is one of the worst moments of your life. I do find it irritating how you're spammed some content on the internet non-stop. So I don't dislike some YouTubers or some content creators in like say the sciences or like whatever, but you get pushed their stuff constantly to the extent where you're just like, I don't care. Also, it's the same with like, oh fucking hell, I couldn't do anything there. when you've got like famous people and people are like, wow, this famous person's view on this, and it's like, well, you're only asking for the view about their view because they're a famous person. They don't actually have anything, or they've been promoted in the media because they are already famous, which then compounds their famous. I just don't care. Like, so I have nothing against the person. I don't like that structural component, and you get that so much on the internet. It's like YouTube spamming the same videos from the same people. Like in VR is particularly bad for it as well, where it's like some VR headset will come out and then it'll be like, wow, MMRTV said this, and this streamer said this, and then all their videos repeatedly spammed constantly, and then it'll be on Reddit, then it'll be on Twitter, and like you can't even mute them, you can't even block it. It's like, I know some of those people, I've met them in real life, they're nice people. I just don't like the over promotion, and then other companies leaning on the fact that they're influencers puts them. So this is why I totally understand why people would be really annoyed with stuff I do, because who gives a shit what I have to say? I mean, obviously subscribers, great for subscribers that want to watch the channel and they can, you know, they find it funny or whatever. Great for them, but I totally get that there's loads of people that don't agree with me or neutral, or don't really care about what I have to say any more than anything else, but then my videos get promoted more, or we get, because I've been doing it for so long, we get more views. You know, I get why that would be annoying. So yeah, it's so dumb in sport, or when something happens in news or sport or something, and they're like, Lewis Hamilton says this, or Andre Agassi says this. It's like, well, what? No, why? No, I don't care. Like, unless, tell me what they're saying. If they happen to be saying something of specific value that's different with a good reason, then that's great. But their name is irrelevant. Oh no! Rhino's Race Room. Oh dear, is a dirty YouTuber. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's got giant servo motors on her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Put your candles in the air, but don't set fire to your hair. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Fanatec, SimUcube, AccuForce in Magic. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Rhino's Racing's got a DD girl. She is now in his cupboard, and she can come out at night for some pay. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful hot girl. DD girl, DD girl, I dream of a servo motor babe. DD girl, she always drives at 100% force feedback. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. Rhino's chasing after her, but she's run away, and she feels ashamed that she was here in the first place. Thank you very much for the DD girl. She runs at 100%, she rotates away. Thanks for being a member, really appreciate that. Welcome to the force feedback cult again. So this is something I find really annoying. This is just me. This whole stream is me just venting. When people try to frame stuff as it's a competition, they try to turn everything into a competition rather than it being like people are doing different things. And yeah, so some people might have been more successful or more financially successful or more whatever, doing whatever they do, or whatever. but they're doing different things. It's not necessarily. It's not. I don't know why a bunch of stuff has to always be framed as a versus competition. do you know what I mean? Like, some people do it it really annoys me. Like, I know some people that can't help but be competitive in like, they can't see it as, oh, you're doing your thing, I'm doing something else, you're doing something else. That person may have been more successful, that person may not have been. It doesn't even necessarily mean something directly, because they're doing different things, or they've just been lucky, or they might have done something, they might not have done something, they might have made a mistake, might not have made a mistake. But it's like, it's that, I think it's the schooling system tries to frame things in like a competitive. Like, people will comment on the videos and they'll go, oh, you're the best streamer, or you're the best whatever. And it's like, well, not, it don't really work like that. Like, I know that when someone types that message, they probably just mean for them. You see it on loads of videos, but someone will be like, oh, you're the best science educator. And it's like, well, they're not really that, do you know what I mean? It's like, no. Like, for sure, they might have done a really good job and they might stand out in various ways, but that whole competitive, like, always competitive. No, so the problem is, you can be competitive, but without it being like a neurotic form of competitiveness, if that makes sense. If that makes, do you see what I mean? Like, so when I'm like, if we're racing on our servers, I want to win. I'm being competitive with the people I'm racing against, and I do enjoy winning, and I'd rather not lose, and I'm trying my hardest to beat people, but there's absolutely no like negative to not winning or winning, or either way. It's like, this is the thing, but it's that, I think it's like the emotional attachment to the winning and losing, and then it means something else. And maybe it's from people being a bit insecure as to where their ego or where they are in life. Whereas if you're like totally self-assured, or mostly self-assured, you don't really care, because your ego or your self-worth isn't tied to your competitive success. Wow, how has this worked? Oh, thank you. I knew I was the best. Oh, come on, guys. Can you stop punting me? Fucking hell. Twice in this race. What are they doing? But isn't it like, when you're trying to I don't know, some people, I guess, just can't not be competitive in that way. I don't think someone has to let go of their ego, though. I just think it's ironically, it's people that are insecure about their ego that have the problem. Like, people that are just confident because you like don't care. You can still be like, I think I'm like probably really egotistical.
The pace car is out of control.
You're still trying to do whatever you do or whatever, but it's actually more egotistical to not care in a sense. Because you're not actually that way. You're not putting your ego on the line. So you're saying, "Well, I'm bigger than this." so right, in a sense, it's been even more egotistical. It's not bigger than this, but you know what I mean. You're not. It's just it's not relevant to it. Exactly. If you know you're perfect. Why are they rowboating? Yeah, well that's good. It's a good attitude to take. For the willy sock, what? What on earth? The smallest. Yeah. Well, right. Also, the thing is as well, if you're a live streamer and you've got like 100 people watching, even if you've got 50 people watching, right? You have 50 people watching, so you cannot claim to be not egotistical in a sense. Like this is what's weird when like streamers and sports people or whatever, anyone that's got like an audience, they act like they are like virtuous and they're so not egotistical. And it's like, well, yeah, most people, if they had an audience of 50 people watching them, supporting them, well, they're not going to be egotistical, are they? Because they've got a bloody audience of people watching them. So no wonder they don't need... Yeah, this streamer, they're so down to earth and they're so, like... they're so friendly and nice. It's like, well, most people bloody would be if they had 50 people plus watching them. No, obviously not all streamers are like that, but you know what I'm saying? It's like... Yeah, what do you expect of a sports person that's earning millions of pounds a year? Oh, how hard is it for them to just be nice at a very basic level? It's insane that people are like, wow, they were human. Well, I think you would be human if you had training for it, media training, millions of pounds. You're going to be under a little bit less stress than someone that can't afford to feed their family, aren't you? Christ. It's a miracle to me that the postman doesn't go around stabbing everyone. They're the ones that you should be surprised for them being friendly, because they're being paid shit all for walking around in the rain 24/7. Having to get attacked by dogs. Oh no, that tennis star, wow, they were so nice. And they're so friendly. Yeah, it's a job. It's a bloody job to be friendly. They are literally being paid to be friendly. Yeah, some of the big streamers are absolute cocks. Same with actors and stuff. So, you know, but I'm just saying, like, both can be true, can't it? Like, someone shouldn't be a cock just because they've been successful or whatever and they've got an audience to back them up. But at the same time, it shouldn't be like a virtuous celebrate people for doing basic behaviour. Oh dear. Raging. Yeah, but I don't know XQC. I've seen some of Dr. Disrespect stuff. He's playing a character. I think that's totally different. I mean, I don't know what he's actually like when he's in person. I don't know, but like, it's like some saying a wrestler. Normally, the people that play characters that are the bad guys in things are normally like really nice people, like the nicer people, which is why they play the bad guy, because it's a fun contrast. Royal Mail was actually really good until the Tories privatised it to profiteer off the privatisation. But obviously a private business runs much better than a public one. Don't you know? I find in businesses where there's a lack of competition, that's where you really want to privatise it. That makes the most sense. Power, postage, health. You want to privatise it? Obviously. Oh my goodness. It's carnage. Oh, we might get 2 places back here. You've been... Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I feel uncomfortable. If you are better than other people by quite a margin at something, it's not a good position to be in. It's actually a bit awkward. I think, like, maybe it's nice in specific contexts, like sporting contexts and stuff. Also, if you're genuinely better than a lot of people at certain things, it's not necessarily a benefit to yourself. Like often it can feel you have like you then end up with a responsibility to use that to like, you know, you lose the free will of being able to choose because someone else can do it better. You're forced into doing something that you probably don't want to do because you don't find it challenging. Oh, I don't feel bad for short people. Yeah, I totally take the height hack. The easy mode height hack. It's so weird. Like, if I go to something where there's a lot of really tall people, I feel like weird. Because I think when you're over like 6 foot, on average, you're taller than most people. So you're just used to being taller than most people. And so it feels really, really weird if you go to something that happens to, like, you go to...
The pace car is out of control.
If you're around loads of, like, Dutch people are really tall. It just feels weird. You just feel like you're physically tiny. I imagine if you're quite short, you're probably used to people being taller than you, so you're just like, oh, that's just how it is. But if you're reasonably tall and, like, you hardly ever come across taller people, it's really weird. It's really weird. Which is why I'm moving to Japan. Curses, you tall people. 6'2". I'm 6'2". But that's enough to be taller than the vast majority of people. You think it's really rare for women to be over like 6 foot, so that's already half the population. This is low fuel motorsports. Yeah, that's just the in-game. For some reason, yeah, I don't know why Kunos never fixed that. There we go. The in-game position marker thing's a bit weird. It doesn't work at the start of the race either. Right, here we go. LMP3 race. Sign up to that. Emil Bernstein. No one's jealous of Emil, let's be honest. Ah, that's so mean. Right. That was alright. We got punted, but sometimes you got to take a punt. What are you doing? What are you doing awake, Emil? You loser. Pathetic Emil. Hang on, did someone do a donation on YouTube and it's not? Oh, it'll be the channel member. Thank you for being a channel member. It did come up. Alright, I tell you which the YouTube stuff that I'm jealous of are tech channels. Well, partly jealous. I'm not entirely jealous, but like where they just unbox stuff. And they've got like unbox therapy. That guy's situation where they do like the most dullest video. They don't even do anything. It's like, oh, here's an item. I don't know. I don't know if I'd still. I mean, he's rolling in cash, so. But you'd be like, oh, here's something. Oh. No, I wouldn't want to be Linus at all. I really wouldn't enjoy that situation. I wouldn't want to manage that number of people and have like such a big. I'd hate that. That would really not be. If I was in Linus's position, I'd be like, why are we doing tech videos? This is the dullest shit ever. Why aren't we doing like something crazy? You know, like so just something more creative, like with producing videos on something. I don't know, like doing. So you know that what was it called? There was that photo thing we talk about with Kai, Digital Rev. If I was Linus, I would use. I mean, whatever he does, whatever. It seems to be working for them. But if I was in that situation where I was managing a YouTube production team, the goal I would go in would be producing Top Gear of tech reviews. And so, like that Kai from Digital Rev, the videos we produce, which would be tech reviews, would be us doing things with them. I know Linus kind of tries. They do try that, but I mean, there's only so much you can do with like, oh, it's another graphics card. In fact, I would just be like, why do you need to make more money than what they've already got? So like, why? Like, okay, if I was Linus, I would either decide before they got to where they are now, I would be doing more like absolutely crazy videos. Like more, I'd just focus on doing their build videos, like mental PC builds or like really stupid builds, like, you know, really stupid stuff. And I would be like, right, yeah, well, we can have a department that does reviews, but it's not really, you know, it's just to get the views in. They can turn that over. That's fine, whatever. Or I would like, yeah. I don't think I'd ever do that sort of a thing though. I'd always want to do something more like ridiculous. If I was going to do the traditional review type thing, I'd want to actually, or just do whatever's easy, or literally just do what a lot of tech channels do, where they like unbox therapy. I'd either go down a more creative thing or like a more lazy. Mr. Beast tech tips. I do have some unbox videos, yeah, for equipment. But I kind of like, well, this is kind of stupid. I was like, you know. I get why people do it. It's easy money, isn't it? So. This is non-alcoholic San Miguel beer. It's alright, actually. It doesn't taste too beery, but it tastes quite nice. Sean Geoff and the UK Vert series. Oh, is that the train guy? Hey, skating? Where were you in the stream? The size of Linus tech tips affected the quality of their videos. And well, that whole drama thing was just completely blown out of proportion and just weird. So the problem with Linus tech tips is purely that they want to present themselves as how they were 6 years ago, where it was a bunch of geeks having fun, just getting equipment and doing random shit with it, which is why most people signed up to it and what actually made their channel good. But Linus then built this media production company, and then was also, due to probably ego and probably wanting to like justify spending money on, just to make themselves seem more legit. Because I'd imagine when Linus was doing dicking around stuff, people would all be like, oh, well, it's not a serious thing. It's not a serious thing. And you can imagine someone like Linus, you can tell he's probably a little bit like ego driven. Most business owners are. So he would be like, oh, we need to do more of a business structure thing on it. We need to get all these processes in. Also, that would happen naturally as they got bigger. That's the only way you can manage loads of people. There's no way around it. So, So the irony is that conflict of them trying to do a production thing, also wanting to be serious, and then also wanting to be silly. But you just can't have like a. So if a YouTube channel has more than like 2 people, like really, let's say 4 people maximum. As soon as you go past that, it's no longer a YouTube channel. Like, you can't get around it. As soon as it's more people than you could, it's like the difference between an indie game studio and a studio with like 10, 15 plus people. It's a completely different cultural shift, and you can't manage it in an honest, down to earth way. Same with like bands and stuff. Like, by the time you have like 5 people in a band, it's a total mess. Whereas if you have like 2 people or less, 1 or 2 people, they can just, it's actually authentic. Bright Candle, yeah. Well, other sites don't. Yeah, so Jay's 2 cents has kept it. It's basically to him and another person, and also Tech Jesus. You can tell, like, from the whole production, the way they present it, everything they do, the way they limit what they do, the focus. It's basically one person that's like doing it. There's not. I'm not saying that the Linus Tech Tick thing or like a large production company isn't a valid way of doing content, but then it's no longer YouTube, is it? that is, you're doing at that point you're doing a production. You're a production studio. It's like the different. Let's not go there. But yeah, it's weird to me with Linus, and we've talked about this before, but it's weird to me that they don't seem to understand. They didn't seem to intuitively understand that they cannot be the same as what they were before. Like, once that's gone, that's gone. Yeah, it's professional. Also, like, the fact is as well, with any YouTube channel, I would say once you've got over like 200,000, well, no, on YouTube, like, let's say 300,000 subs, you can't be like you. It's like if you're doing a live stream, once you get over about 800 concurrent viewers, or even 500 concurrent viewers, maybe not on Twitch, but on YouTube, once you pass 800 concurrent viewers, you cannot remember the people in chat, so you can't actually have a normal conversation. You're not gonna know the same people coming in. You might know a group of people, but you'll know like the channel members that were there originally and people that were in the channel originally, but you're not gonna know the entire audience that are taking part in the stream. So it's just not the same thing. Like, once it's got to a certain size, it's just not the same thing. I remember a lot of most of the names. Like, I know at least 2 people. But you remember previous conversations that you've had with chat, or like who tortures you, drives you crazy. So that's the point of a live stream, I think, over YouTube. Well, also there's that fit. So if a YouTube channel's got over, say, 500,000 subs, you're not going to be able to read every comment or even.
Car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Zoris. You're not even going to be able to read most of the comments, let alone reply to comments. No, I don't remember you. Don't remember anyone. I purposefully rinse my brain with bleach after every live stream. You don't remember the streamer if they get more than 800 viewers. Who's this Emil guy in chat? Sounds like a weirdo. Yeah. Twitch is different because you can, for some reason, people don't chat as much on Twitch. So unless someone's got like 2,000 live viewers, you could probably keep up with chat. But on YouTube, people type. For some reason, people type like crazy on YouTube. Yeah, what's that online? Right, the Linus thing of them dropping the sponsor name in every video and them trying to make a joke out of the cringy transition as if the joke makes it okay, rather than just doing like a here's the sponsor. Like, do they not realise that, first of all, it's not a funny joke unless you did it occasionally or did it creatively, and it's honestly worse than just. And when you're a big company, it's better to treat your audience with respect and just be like, oh, here's the advert. Or, so the difference would be like, that British guy, the Map Men people, Jay Foreman and the other guy, where when they do adverts, they do it as a song and they incorporate it into it and they make it entertaining, which takes a lot of work and a lot of time. But at least that, either do something like that or just say, Sparko R33, that's what I'm using now, isn't it? I don't know. I think so. Map Men. Yeah. When's Emil doing more YouTube videos? Tyler McKenzie, we raced each other in MX5. Every time you get close to me to make the pass, someone would take you out, so I ended up finishing in front. Qualos, not that I disagree with you on the ads, but it has worked for him. He doesn't need to do anything different. Yeah, and I agree. What the reason why it's worked is because not because of their creative whatever. It's because it's tech review. Honestly, as I say, this is what I'm jealous of. Not even specific YouTubers. It's tech. The whole tech thing, right? You you do the shittest job possible on YouTube with tech stuff. You get really good views. Even now, like like that video I did about the AMD processor, 3D processor, right? Which I did 8 months after it had come out, so it wasn't at launch or anything. It's had like shitloads of views, and it's just me going, "Oh, this is a good processor because it runs better with Sims and stuff." I didn't even go into detail; I just talked bollocks, and it's got loads of views. One of the really early videos I did about a fan. Hang on, it's probably gone off the internet now. I did a video. I unboxed like a fan. And all I did was film it while I was talking about this is what early Linus videos were. He would just take stuff out of a box and go, here's a new product. And those videos get 50, 100, 200,000 views. You don't even have to do a good video. It's just shit. And then those channels, you keep doing that, you grow, and then people are like, oh wow, they're so good at what they do. It's like, no, it's just capitalism. I can't remember what it was. Was it Aero Cool? No. I'm trying to find this old video. This is going back. This is a really stupid thing that people do as well. Is they someone's been successful at something, they've made money or they've grown a channel or whatever, and then people ignore how they grew the channel. All they focus on is the fact that it's a large channel, and they totally ignore that they grew the channel because they just did shitty product unboxings, and then they've transferred to something else. And then they're like, people are like, oh wow, they're really successful. Oh, they've done such a good job. And the same in business. It's like Elon Musk and stuff, where they're like, oh, business genius. It's like, no, he was bloody born into wealth. So he's not business genius. They couldn't fail. You got to consider all these steps beforehand. You can't just ignore that. Oh, okay. Well, look, pomegranate reps. Look, don't you dare encourage me to make more. Look, what was it? What was the video? X3D. Let's have a look. I thought it was a terrible video. Here we go. Thumbnail was clicked. 21,000 views. 21,000 views this video. Right, look at this. 21,000 views. This video amounts to congratulations, I bought a product. Let's pause this. Here we go, look. Peak YouTube right here. Simulators that have a predominance of really... I was tired. Look, listen to me, I'm wrecked. I needed that L1, L2. I'm wrecked. So yeah, I'm absolutely wrecked when I recorded this video. That's why I made this video, because I probably hadn't slept. I probably didn't feel well. You can hear my voice. I'm slurred. I'm talking slurred. Looking for an upgrade, and you've got a lower AM4 socket from even like a year ago. They're just talking bollocks. And you want to 10 minutes. Oh, it was 9 minutes. I would have got more ad revenue. I don't know now actually. Especially. It's just me saying this is a good CPU for Sims. I mean, and that's 20,000 views. No research. No, like... completely wrecked. No, like, quips. No humour. No music. No editing. I probably did it in one take. And the internet, guys. It's terrible. That is the internet for you. Bloody hell. The worst thing though is Emil Bernstorff with his cactus. I'm gonna take legal action against him. To be honest, he upsets me. I find it very offensive. 4 minutes. Well, yeah, they didn't use my link though, did they? Well, I can't help it that you guys are crazy. Mukbangs. Well, we're going to do some walk-in streams. I need to get... Next year is... this. Well, we can start now. Time of fitness. I need to get gamer muscle. I'm at the moment, I'm gamer obesity. We need to get into shape. I have no motivation to get in shape, though, because it's like... Originally, I'd be like, oh, you need to be in shape to attract women, but you don't. so like now it's like, well, but like we should I need to do it before I die. That's like the goal, because I like, just for the sake of it, not to be fit and healthy. I just think it would be fun to like be like not massively muscular, but a little bit, just for the experience before dying. It's like a bucket list thing. I don't really care about how I look. Yeah, die healthy. It's just, it literally is. I know, you know, it's just a tick of like, oh, that's interesting. Not for any of the health reasons or anything. What shape would I like? I mean, anything less than Arnold Schwarzenegger is unacceptable. Shaped like a bulldozer. Pomegranate wraps. Yeah, we were talking about this before. It's really funny with like 4090 reviews, how they don't the lack of channels testing it with like Microsoft Flight Sim or driving sims or the actual games that people that buy a 4090 use, or VR games that use them and stuff. Rob H. No, well, so the thing is, obviously you get an advantage of looking nice, but if you're not like morbidly obese, if you just like talk bollocks, that's good enough. that's good enough. You just need to make stupid comments. That's fine. So that's the hack. Just talk shit. 60-year-old shredded. 60 and shredded. Just put, I've done that. My wrist fall. I've got tennis elbow, Emil. Emil's nice and slim. Do you like just eat potatoes every day? Just one potato. Emil's got like cyclist body, rock climber. He's got race driver physique. I've got American physique. Yeah, 4090. Tomb Raider runs at 500 FPS on full settings. Really? This GTA from 15 years ago runs at 400 FPS. Wow. If only we could have only have run that at the same frame rate on a graphics card 5 years ago as well. Hello, Mike. Three potatoes a day and a ham sandwich. He licks his cactus for sustenance. No, is it out now? Is it actually just come out? I need to get on it and make a video. We've got a race in a minute. We're just 7 seconds. Server should hopefully come up. Oh dear. What colour is my radical? I wouldn't buy a race car myself. I couldn't be bothered with all the bollocks that goes along with it. If I was rich, I'd rent a race car. I wouldn't ever buy one. I couldn't be bothered to like tow it to the track, do all the stuff that's involved. After even storing it. Oh dear, server's not loading. Oh no! Oh dear, maybe we're too soon. Let's give it a little bit longer. Hello SRT, how's it going? Let's just give it 2 minutes. Do you know what? I know this kick drum. I know this exact. It sounds like a specific kick drum from Fruity Loops. If they asked me to be a top gear, if I could have a script, I'm not very good at presenting. I don't know what I would bring to the table. Oh, this server's not working. Is anyone else having this problem? Huge error. You want a desert series race? Why would you want to do that? Ah, no. LFM disaster, guys. Let's refresh the page. Oh, no. Is anyone else having trouble getting in? Let's check the Discord. Game over. People are saying they can't. Yeah. Wow. Absolutely Alfred. Alfred to death. Did you say the update to WRC is out? Let's have a look. WRC. Oh, update paused. It says 48 meg update. Oh, that's WRC 10. EA Sports WRC. Up to date. No, it's not out yet. December 19th is season 2. Oh, wow. Yeah, AC2's coming out next year, but nobody knows anything about it. It's going to be a cruising simulator. I've called it. I've called it. It's going to have a focus on real road cars on cruising tracks. Called it. And the first advert is going to be something like an MX-5 or like a normal road car on a countryside road. I've called it. That's my AC prediction. Yeah, fact. If I've got it right, guys, I'm you know, what can I say? In the middle of a wheat field with Theresa May on the bonnet. Well, this isn't happening. Well, you know, it's 1 in the morning. We've been going for 8-9 hours. I think we need to. We'll just call it a night. That's it. We've been LF banned. Hello, Chad Rizzler. It's been a really fun stream though. We had fun races, fun chatting as usual. We've had sim racing legends in here and losers of sim racing like Emil Byrne. Who's on? I bet Red Eye Warrior's on. Who else is on? Let's have a look. Let's see who can we raid on Twitch. That Japanese girl's on. She just walks around Japan talking. Yoshimiyan. Sodakist. Daniel the Grey's on. We could raid Daniel Grey. Or maybe we raid Sodakist. We've not raided him for a long time. Who do we raid, guys? Japanese girl. Daniel Grey or Sodakist. He's, I mean, Red Eye Warriors. Is he not? He's not on, I don't think. Should we have a look, see who's playing AC? Let's have a look here. So let's have a little cheeky look. Who's playing? Oh, Red Eye Warrior is on. For some reason, Twitch hates me recommending him to me recommending him. No one's playing Assetto Corsa apart from Red Eye Warrior. They're all doing cruising. That's not real. That's not real driving. Who's this? Who's Machikini? What's he doing? I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's Spanish. He's Italian. Okay, we'll raid Sodakist because we haven't raided him for a long time. Although Daniel Gray's going to be on for a long time and he's sarcastic and funny. He's probably serious. Probably driving really serious. I don't think we've raided Daniel Gray for ages, so we'll raid Daniel Gray. So I'll send you to Daniel Gray. Thanks for watching, guys, on Twitch and YouTube. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it was a fun stream. Hopefully we can do. I would probably do some WRC tomorrow, maybe if the update's out. Remember to flag Emil Bernstoff's videos and live stream. Bye guys, bye Twitch. That's my Twitch goodbye face. And then goodbye YouTube. Goodbye YouTube. Thanks for clicking the like button, everyone. The delay. See you soon. Bye.